Well, the party was going just fine until Grandma decided to hit that high note in No Holy Night. Now nobody wants to touch the punch bowl. Grab a ladle and help me fish 'em out, boys. The fire was a-roaring and the tinsel was hung. The whole family gathered for the carols we sung. Grandma was on her third cup of the cheer, whispering jokes in the preacher's left ear. She let out a cackle, she let out a hoot. She shook like a bowl full of jelly and soot. Her mouth opened wide for a big belly laugh, and her top and her bottom half split in the path. Yeah, Grandma's dentures fell in the eggnog. They're sinking past the nutmeg and the Yule log. Yeah, grinning at the bottom of the crystal bowl. God rest you, merry gentlemen, and bless her soul. The party's gone quiet, the guests are in a daze, looking at them chompers through a creamy yellow haze. Grandma's dentures fell in the eggnog. Well, Cousin Bubba didn't see him, he was looking for a snack. He dipped his plastic cup and he didn't look back. He took a big swig and his eyes went wide. He felt something nipping at his tongue from inside. He yelled, Lordy mercy, this drink's got a bite. He spit out a molar and turned ghostly white. Grandma just reached in and fished out the rest and stuck them in her mouth like a bird in a nest. Yeah, Grandma's dentures fell in the eggnog. They're sinking past the nutmeg and the Yule log. They're grinning at the bottom of the crystal bowl. God rest you, merry gentlemen, and bless her soul. The party's gone quiet, the guests are in a daze, looking at them choppers through a creamy yellow haze. Grandma's dentures fell in the eggnog. She didn't need no water, didn't need no soap. She just licked off the bourbon and she gave us all hope. She said they're better than ever, they taste like the spice. And she went back for seconds, not once but twice. Now the preacher is leaving and the neighbors are gone. The story's gonna spread from the house to the lawn. Next year we're serving the drinks in a can to protect every woman and child and man. But Granny don't care, she's a smiling real big, doing a little holiday moonshine jig with a hint of cinnamon stuck in her gums, and eggnog a dripping whenever she hums. Yeah, Grandma's dentures fell in the eggnog. You're sinking past the nutmeg and the Yule log. They're grinning at the bottom of the crystal bowl. God rest you, merry gentlemen, and bless her soul. The party's gone quiet, the guests are in a daze, looking at them chompers through a creamy yellow haze. Grandma's dentures fell in the eggnog. Yeah, Grandma's teachers, they're grinning at the bottom. Yeah, Grandma's dentures fell in the eggnog. Pass me the gin, Mama. I think I see her bridging the fruitcake. Lord have mercy.
Okay. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you're at. It's your old pal Grumps, and I am here with Skoll, Hound, Helldiver.
Oh, just a second. I'm okay. How does this work? I'm trying to edit the fucking. I'm just gonna go with chat and chill. Start
Okay.
streaming.
Hey, JP. That music was a Christmas song, if you want to call it that.
All right, let me get everything all set up and going. Oh, and do you have the what do you call it? Where you're streaming to Discord? Hopefully that doesn't kill your bit rate.
I'm here to be good, to be honest with you. Yeah, my bit rate's fine.
Do you mind streaming the what we did the other day, where you basically screen capped with Discord?
Yeah, I'm all set, buddy.
It's not showing up in. Right, hang on. Do you mind sharing your?
Yeah, it wouldn't be my stream if it wasn't a little scuffed. Oh, you want me to share my screen? Okay, I can share my screen. No problem.
Yeah. That way.
Oh, there you are. It's gonna look kind of weird on my stream because it's gonna be like one of those endless mirrors type things.
All right, watch stream. Okay, there we go. Just open this up.
Oh, you need my PNG, don't you?
No, not really.
Okay.
The way I got it set up is I'm screen capping your screen that you're sharing.
Okay.
I'm working a little bit of voodoo here.
No
Well, I
problem.
can see your I can see your OBS. Hang on just a second.
Yeah.
I don't think
That's,
just
if you
gonna
want to do what we did yesterday, here, I'll do this. Okay, give me a second. I can fix this.
yeah.
I gotta stop that for a second. Stop. Change stream. Yeah, I can do that. Change it. We can do this. That'd be better, I think.
Oh yeah, that's way better.
Yeah, that's better. Just give us a second. This is the first time we're collabing, so it's like the GVP. We're working at bugs right now.
All right. On my end, it's all set up.
Okay. Well, we're live on my end. Everybody's seen
All right.
everything.
Oh, we're live on mine. My end is just that the nobody could hear or see what we were doing.
No problem. No problem. Oh, everybody can see. Everybody can see and hear what we were doing. So, on my side. But yeah, like I said, I'm here with Skoll. Hellhound, Helldiver. That's a mouthful, dude.
Just call me Skoll, man. It's no big deal.
Well, so yeah, I reached out to Skoll to see if he wanted to do a collab, to get to know each other. Then probably I'll, turn him into me, be a phasmophobia addict like I am. But we'll eventually get there. But this is just for us to like get to know each other type thing.
Close out DaVinci Resolve. There we go. All right, so let's see here. Oh yeah, Tectone recent.
Oh,
Do
okay.
you mind if I just jump right into recent things that have been happening?
Yeah, go ahead.
Tectone recently himself caught up in to the point where Rev says Dezu has pretty much just turned the fuck on him. Usually they're pretty chill, but not anymore, apparently.
That's not.
Or they're having a. Yeah.
It's not that hard to turn on Tectone, to be honest with you.
No. Because.
He does the whole I'm an asshole bit, so. It's not that hard.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Being an asshole, they say assholes live forever. Yeah, because they're fucking alone and they have nothing in their life going on. That's pretty much it.
No, I say about opinions.
What's up?
Opinions are just like assholes, but
they stink.
Some stink more than others, and typically Tectone's opinions about VTubing stink to high heaven.
I don't even think he has an opinion that's his own, honestly.
Well,
it's just whatever's cool at the time. If it's cool to hate on VTubers, he's gonna hate on VTubers. That's how he is.
The people like Tectone and Asmongold, Hassan, the commentary group guys, they're gonna if there's a subject that everybody's talking about, they're gonna comment on it. That's the nature of the game. But most I'm including Asmongold in this, by the way, and Hassan.
Oh, you're good.
They do not know how the entertainment industry works. Okay, I grew up in it. My dad was a projectionist. We used to get trade magazines about the entertainment industry. Who's getting this contract? Who's getting that contract? Why this studio picked this person? Why that studio picked that person? I grew up in that environment. So they didn't, which though, if they take some time to like actually think things through, they will understand why VTubers are the way they are. They're not your typical streamer. They're entertainers. Okay. Mm-hmm. We do have commentary VTubers. Smug Allen sometimes does commentary. Kirsch does commentary. Rev.
Kirsha.
Yeah.
Kirsha. You said Kirsha, Smug Lana, and Rev. Sorry, it came through this end for some reason. A little like cut out for a second.
Don't be surprised. I cut myself off all the time.
Yeah.
I don't know how to talk.
Like it's more on the technical side of things with Discord. So
Yeah, it's that problem. But something's going on. They're going to talk about it.
oh, yeah,
How, what I've said about I watch Asmongold, I watch Tectone. There's certain things I will watch to get my brain working. Not saying I agree with everything that they say. Okay, I'm one of those people that think for myself. Okay, if they're talking something political, I'll listen to it and say, "Oh, that's a good take." And I was like, "That doesn't make a lot of sense. Let me look into it a little bit," and go like that. But JP says hi. By the way, Skull.
hi,
JP's JP's one of my moderators.
hey JP.
Uh, but there are people that if whoever says whatever is like fucking gospel. Okay, I'm like going, don't do that.
They treat it like it's the word of God, and yeah, it's friggin' nuts sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, way I started my channel was a video about Texo, about VTubing in general. I know. Hey, we'll get into it, JJ. No, trust me, JJ. We're gonna get into it. But when Gura graduated, Tectone did a video. It was talking about why Gura graduated, which he didn't talk about why Gura graduated at all in that whole fucking video. It was all corpse are bad, indies good. I'm like, dude. Yeah, there are some bad corporations in VTubing. Okay, Niji Sanji, V Shoujo. Okay, but there's some good corporations too. I mean, Phase Connect is a good corporation because they just let no stream. Just do your thing, girls. Go for it. I mean, yeah, there's structure there. Hey, you can't do this, you can't do that on your stream because we don't want you to be terminated from a platform. Okay.
Oh yeah,
That kind of structure, but they're kind of free to do what they want, say what they want within reason. No, just like anybody else that does content creation, mostly.
may I interject just for a second?
Sure.
Just to give an example, is I believe Pippa has been with Phase Connect for a long, long time.
Mm-hmm.
She did a certain video. She did a stream on a certain game where she committed bestiality in the game.
It sounds like a Peppa thing.
Huh?
Sounds like a Peppa thing.
Yeah, she basically seduced. It's like some type of Sims-esque game.
Mm-hmm.
She basically seduced her own cat. Yeah, just. I believe she was still with Phase Connect at the time. That just shows you how loose they are with their.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's only been like one or two graduations with Phase Connect, and I'm not 100% sure about this. I believe they graduate to move into management. All right, I think that's what happened, and they have some people who were in management are now VTubers for Phase Connect. So, but it's corporations. Why I look at it as far as corporations, and this for good and bad corporations. For a VTuber to be part of a corporation, it's a learning experience. Okay, how to do something, also how not to do something, and you learn that. And when they graduate, they know they avoid certain pitfalls that a lot of indies fall for, like artists, scams. I mean, basically, a lot of indies get scammed. Okay, they lose tens of thousands of dollars to be being scammed. All right, like the Bao's manager scamming her and like taking close to $100,000 from her in a scam. Now, When you come out of a corporation, you kind of like, okay, I'm aware of this stuff. I know what to look for because I pay attention while I'm there within that corporation and learn the business side of VTubing. All right. That's what a corporation can teach you. All
Oh
right.
yeah.
It's to
Oh, that
avoid those certain pitfalls that independent VTubers have to deal
that
with.
reminds me of
Mm.
something else. I think we talked about this the other day about Cinder, how she used to be part of Mythic that for about a day, then left immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh, I don't know if she ever gave a reason for that. I never could find a reason
No,
for her.
nobody. Mythic never even said anything about it either. So I have no clue.
Yeah. I mean, that could just like
It
be a
could be
personal
that
choice.
they.
It could be something as simple as Cinder said, I don't think it's going to be a good fit. Thanks for inviting me, or thanks for letting me be part of it. Or, bye.
True.
Okay.
Yeah. They like. Yeah, my guess. But to be fair, from what I understand, they're only there to handle merch and stuff. However,
Hmm.
my guess is around that time she got the partnership with Gamer Subs. Not really full on ownership, mind you, just the partnership part, to where she
Hmm.
could drop her merch on Gamer Subs. Like at that point, why would you need Mythic Talent? They're because Gamer Subs is going to handle everything else.
Okay. I've said this before. The thing about, okay, there was Tectone. It was part of Mythic Talent, and he acts like Mythic Talent is not a corporation. It's a fucking corporation, by the
Oh yeah.
way. They
Wait.
take if they
Who?
get you a sponsor, they take a cut. Simple as
Oh yeah.
that.
Wait a minute. Oh, that makes more sense now. Okay, if
All right.
Cinder got a sponsorship from Gamer Subs and she was working for Mythic, that would mean that Mythic would take um
If Mythic
some out
got
of
it for her, if
yeah.
Mythic would have to get it for, if she got it on her own, they can't take a cut.
Okay. Yeah, but I imagine that probably if she got it on her own and went with Mythic, it'd probably cause some issues later on down the line. Because
Yeah, it's now the agencies like Mythic. Okay, they are supposed to help you with merch and uh, getting sponsors and stuff, and they take a percentage of it.
mhm,
Okay, they that's the agency thing. Other things they're not going to really help you with. I mean, like with Fillion's VTuber award show when she was part of Mythic, that was Fillion
oh
who
yeah,
put, and Fillion had to get sponsors for it to help pay for it. Mythic had maybe a little bit involvement in there as far as, hey, we'll get you in contact with this sponsor, but they didn't really negotiate anything other than maybe get her in touch with somebody. That the rest of it, hey Horace, by the way, hey JJ, no, JJ's the person that comes into my chat and like, hey, this is what's going on. He's the one that keeps me informed. He's sort of like my man on the street type thing. uh
he's the bartender at the bar that hears all the gossip.
yeah, pretty much. I mean, I like JJ. JJ's cool.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, tavern.
you know,
Oh, sorry.
the Town Barker. Let's put that. It was like the guy that's in the street corner with the newspaper. Extra, extra. That's JJ.
Remember No Bark Noonan from Fallout New Vegas?
Never played it.
Oh dang, you're missing out, man. It's a classic.
Yeah, there's certain games I haven't played. But to
I,
wrap up this thing about Mythic, it's like Tectone's not part of Mythic anymore. Someone I'm sure we're going to talk about is, and Nux is not part of Mythic anymore. A lot of controversial people. Mizkif was part of Mythic, and he's no longer part of Mythic. A lot of controversial people have left Mythic. I think with Mythic, they're kind of like, oh, we want, hey, you want to join our, put an offer out to a VTuber or some other kind of content creator. And I say, oh, okay, I'll take a look who's part of your group. And they see certain names, they go, no. Why? I don't want to be associated with that person. As simple as that. I don't want to be associated with. And they may have said, okay, we're trying to get these talented people in here that could generate us a lot of revenue. But because you're here, we're not getting them. It was like when Gura graduated, I said, and people say, "Oh, I'm not 100." I'm trying to remember exactly how this came up. I think someone said in my chat, "Would she?" No, it was Tectone. Tectone was implying that, "Hey, join Mythic." I'm like, "You realize what Nux did to her?"
What did Nux do?
He posts rape artwork of Gargura and use it in a thumbnail. I use a lot of Rule 34 artwork of Gargura in his
Hold on.
thumbnails.
Oh shit! Hold on. Then he has a history. Nux has a history of doing shit like that.
Yeah.
What was her name? Where he played what he basically during a stream, I guess, flashed cheese pizza. I'll refer to it as in her on her stream to get her banned. Like I think he approached her. Didn't he approach her as like a friend or something?
There was the Snuffy incident where he was donating money to her and saying it was a joke, which made her very uncomfortable watching the Logan Paul Japanese video, which would got her banned off of Twitch. Okay, the Suicide Force video of Logan Paul's. And
yeah, that's enough. Honestly, Logan Paul is honestly, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world if he disappeared off the planet. Just saying.
It's no.
I
But
can't.
the Paul brothers, I think, have matured. At least we don't have to hear from one for a while because during I think it's Jake Paul, he got his jaw broken last night in a boxing match.
Oh yeah, you remember the whole thing with Tyson last year?
Oh yeah, the boxing match that was actually scripted wrestling.
Yeah. Honestly, I think Tyson if he wasn't under contract, he probably could have knocked Jake Paul's shit off.
I mean,
or knocked his block off because
there was a lot of opportunities in that boxing match where Mike Tyson could just ripped Jake Paul's head off. The guy he fought last night, he's like, "This is a boxing match. I'm just going to beat the shit out of you." He just in turn, he just literally beat the shit out of him.
Wait, who did he face last night?
Well, that's a good question. I don't remember.
Was it Roman Reigns or
no? It Jake Paul's boxing match last night. It was on Netflix. Let me find out who this. It was a former multi-world champion. Which
I think I know who you're talking about. I believe they called him either the Undertaker or was it guy who Stone Cold Steve Austin.
No, this is not wrestling. This is actually boxing. It's boxing.
Oh,
Logan Paul is well, okay, hold on. Jake Paul is the boxer. Logan Paul is the wrestler. Jake Paul had a boxing match last night with Anthony Joshua, who he held actual world heavyweight titles. Okay, they made bank. Okay, Joshua's getting paid a lot of money to do this event with Jake Paul. I'm sure there was implied, "Hey, let me win," and he probably went, "Don't think so."
Yeah, guy's got a reputation. When you're difference between WWE and what was
actual boxing.
Actual boxing is you have in actual boxing you got your reputation on the line. You don't get paid to lose. You get paid to fucking win. Yeah. That's how it is. It's killer. It's basically kill or be killed, metaphorically speaking, of course, not literally.
Let me show this on my stream real fast. No, that's not what I wanted. Just so everybody can have a good laugh at it. I'm sorry, I'm showing Discord. It's
wait a minute. What if I could screen cap your? Hang on, I wonder if I could screen cap your. We'll do that again later. We'll do that next time. I'll just
But
screen cap your stream from YouTube
this is
next time.
from Yahoo, where this guy's throwing punches at Jake Paul, and he has a just a look of terror on his face. It's like, holy shit, he's actually hitting me. It's like, this is not the way it's supposed to go.
He's basically like, this is basically you. It's basically like challenging Yujiro to a boxing match and expecting him to take a payment to lose. He ain't gonna take that payment. He's gonna beat the fuck out of you and walk away with the money anyways.
Yeah, it's like this is a boxing match. I'm a professional fighter. I think he actually still fights. I'm not 100% sure. And he's not gonna. I'm not gonna lose a boxing match to a former YouTuber who thinks he's a badass. I'm gonna show him what a badass is, and broke his jaw in 2 places.
Damn.
So,
oh yeah, you remember speaking of the Pauls, Jake Paul and Logan Paul, they had the same the Lunchly brand. Remember that?
Oh, that was Jake Paul. What was it? What's that guy's name? KSI and Mr. Beast.
KSI, yeah. Fun fact about KSI, to give you an idea as who he used to associate with. You remember Sky Does Minecraft, do you?
Oh yeah, I know all about him.
Yeah,
that guy who
I found out
nuts.
I found out he was an absolute piece of shit.
Well, yeah. Okay, in defense of Sky Does Minecraft, he's bipolar, and he refuses to take his medication. Okay, that's on him. All right.
Yeah,
I freely admit that's 100% on him. But it's like,
you remember the Jim Bop? Remember the Jim Bop controversy? Where just saying, about... Jim Bop better not drop that soap.
The thing, what I'm getting at here is people that have issues, to put it nicely. I understand they're having struggles and everything, but it's not an excuse to not take accountability for your actions. It's like the Bow tweets. Okay, apparently something was happening in the background that caused her to fucking freak out, and I think it's like her brother got into an accident, and her dad, both her brother and her dad were in a hospital. I can understand that, and being emotional and not thinking clearly and other that, but it's not an excuse to not take accountability.
Yeah.
All right.
But
okay,
this, I'm not gonna say it's not true. It's true or not, I don't know, but she has a habit. This is a habit with her. When major dramas drop, she comes up with a excuse of things going on in the background to basically dump off all the what do you call it? The heat, basically. She basically uses it to cool down the heat. Now, I get it if it's actually happening. Yes, I completely understand. But at the same time, you can't do this every time, because eventually people are going to be like, yeah, okay, it's always like this.
This is the interesting thing. Okay, what I've noticed. Okay, I'll tell my audience knows this about me. I'm not 100% sure you know about. I was a big Helldiver fan. Okay.
Yeah, you told me this the other day.
Well, I'm telling on stream, so your audience will know.
Oh, okay.
Mythic was like got me into watching VTubers. You never hear like Hololive talent getting in drama with each other.
No.
Okay, it's done. It's like prior to a generation coming out, Hololive goes, okay, you all are going to be in Discord and get to know each other for at least 2 to 3 months before you actually debut, to see if you get along. Because if we have to make a change, we're going to make a change, because we want you all to get along and be friends. because we don't want to deal with fucking drama because it's bad for
Oh yeah.
business. All right.
Yeah, just look what happened to Gamer Subs whenever the Center drama happened. They tanked
Yeah.
in sales.
So now on the indie side, well, from what I noticed, there's this underlying thing about competition. I want to be number one. Nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with wanting to be number one. But when you do things to purposely destroy somebody to be number one or to prevent them from becoming number one, that's the problem. Because that puts one community against another community. That puts, like, I'm going to use the example, Shiloh's community against Cinder's community. All right.
Oh yeah.
And that's not good for VTubing. All reality. Okay. It's putting two communities against each other. It's not good for anybody. Okay. All right, JJ. We'll get into it. All right. People are saying that Silvervale is copying Cinder for having an angel model and getting a Jesus Christ. People can get a fucking dog if they want to. That doesn't mean they're copying someone. That's okay. That's just dumb. That's dumb.
I'm gonna quote G-Force Filipino here, or GVP. You can copy someone's aesthetic, but as long as you add your own personal spin onto it and don't copy it one for one, then that's good. Then you're good because you're not actually copying somebody else. You're just doing what you want to do at that point in time. It's your own decision, to be honest, and nobody owns an aesthetic.
Yeah,
okay?
I mean,
that's the whole thing with Spite and Cinder, which I understand from they just failed to talk like adults. This is both on Cinder and Spite's side. They both failed to talk things out like adults, and it basically just ended up with drama that should never have came to light.
Well, from what I understand, there were members of both communities going to Spite and Cinder saying, "Hey, you're copying her, and you're copying her," that kind of stuff. There wasn't. Cinder wasn't publicly saying Spite is copying me.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, it was
behind the scenes. Yes,
yeah, it's behind the scenes. Okay, where, quite frankly, it should have fucking stayed.
Exactly.
But VTuber models.
Another thing,
like, how many fucking shark girls are there now?
Well, let's see. There's Megalodon. There was Gargura, and there's a bunch of orca ones now too.
Yeah, that's like, how many demon girls are there?
Several. Too many to count.
How many cat girls are there?
Oh, that's like one of the first ones that got overpopulated and oversaturated.
Yeah,
cat and dogs.
It's like, come on. You're gonna tell? It's like, what am I gonna say? Megalodon is copying Gargura? They don't even. It's not even fucking close.
No.
Okay, there is a shark girl that was inspired. Being inspired and copying are two different things. Fedya, who's for some strange reason was accused of copying Shy Lily. I'm saying, she's a fucking shark. She's not an orca. What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, let me give you another example that's probably more on the nose. What's her name? Small Lola, I believe her name was. I think, she did things similar to Shy Lily, but she didn't one-to-one copy her. But people accused her of that anyways, and pretty much
was that the pink one that like was?
The color palette was basically a high, huh?
It was covered in fur or something like that.
No. Small Lola was a, I guess, an orca VTuber, I believe.
Yeah, she was if I remember correctly from the controversy, she was one pink.
Yeah, but you could. Nobody's gonna look at small. Yeah, nobody's gonna look at. Even I could tell the difference between Small Lola and Shy Lily. Like, I honestly didn't think it was much of a fucking problem because sure, she made some sounds. Just because somebody makes something similar to what you do it's also very possible that at the time she didn't even know who Shy Lily was,
Oh,
and it's like the whole thing with Cinder and Spite. Spite was originally a Hellhound as well, but she
hmm
changed it because people kept comparing her to Cinder.
yeah. And you can even
And
say Silver Veil and Cinder. People were saying, "Oh,
yeah,
you're copying each other," which is like
yeah. But
fucking
I
dumb.
think honestly, the entire um, okay, now I know, I know this ain't gonna be a popular opinion, but this is my opinion. My opinion is that everybody in the Cinder drama was acting on mis. They were told that Cinder basically stabbed them in the back. They believed the person that was saying this wholeheartedly because it was somebody close to them. Not gonna say who I think it was,
Mhm.
but um, because of that, everybody just acted instead of thinking straight, getting Cinder's side, which they blocked her immediately. There's no denying that. But instead of getting Cinder's side, they immediately jumped on the oh she betrayed us. We're now gonna hurt her. Yeah, um that didn't pan out too well
You want to hear my
because
theory about the Cinder stuff?
sure, go ahead.
Okay, I always start at we always start the beginning. How did it all started? Okay, and everybody's gonna say Shiloh is no, it's not Shiloh.
No, no,
Okay,
it's
how
actually
did people get to see those DMs?
Nanolus.
All right, all right. Who had the most to gain? Well, Shiloh was doing fine. Bao was doing fine. Pretty much every VTuber, active VTuber at that time, was doing fine. They were on upward swing. No one was like on the verge of failing or anything like that. They were all so you can like take the major names out of there. Shiloh, Bao, Numi, Spite. Even Spite was on upward swing. Uh, but Natalis wanted to become a VTuber full time. She wanted to back off from being an artist. According to, if I'm trying to remember the DMs here, she wanted to.
Oh
I
yeah,
think the correct phrase was she wanted to do her own thing.
she wanted to
Uh,
branch out into her own brand, basically.
yes, yeah.
Uh,
So who really gained the most out of the whole Cinder stuff?
that'd
Natalis.
probably be Nanolus. Yeah,
Yeah.
I
Okay.
no, there's no doubt in my mind that she had the most to gain. Not to mention she basically from the doc, I believe, they spent
Mhm.
about what $3,000 to get her model rigged, so she'd be exclusive to Red and Cinder.
Yeah, I mean, she got once again people who have not read the doc. The person that brought up the exclusivity thing was Natalis.
Oh yeah, I
It
read that.
wasn't
I
Red
read
or
the
Cinder. It was Natalis.
exactly. Nanolus was complaining about having too much work to do for other clients, and so she said, um, she basically said, "I'm going to cancel all my comms." So Red made her an offer. Hey, we'll pay you for all these comms that you're canceling. That way you can. That way you don't end up without anything. But after this, we want you to be. Would you like to be? Well, he didn't offer the exclusivity, but he's like, but we can work out a deal that way you can still have something to. Oh, what's it
But
called? Basically, you get what I'm saying. That way she
yeah, I
wasn't
know.
without work.
But
That way she wasn't destitute without work.
the thing with
That was actually a
Natalis,
oh
it
yeah,
was a
that was a
very
pretty good deal,
generous
honestly.
offer. Yeah, it was a generous offer.
More than
But
generous.
there was mistakes made all the way around. But the thing with Natalis, she didn't know how to handle her business. She always overbooked herself. Okay,
Oh
that's on her.
yeah, oh yeah,
Okay.
and she's still doing it, I believe.
Yes,
I
she
think.
is. She is.
And look, remember Smogalana?
Mm-hmm.
She was trying to get an Nanolith model recently, and well, Nanolith is basically, funnily enough, is saying that she's overbooked now.
Yeah. The thing with, I guess we'll talk about Cinder. The thing about the Cinder stuff is everybody read those docs that dropped, and right or wrong, Cinder came out with her first apology, taking accountability for everything, saying it's all my fault. Now, did Cinder do some stuff wrong? Did Cinder and Red
Oh
do
yeah.
stuff wrong? Yes,
Oh yeah.
they did. They admit they made mistakes. Cinder admit to being a bad friend, uh, being competitive. All this, I mean, things that aren't really that serious. She took accountability for. The blacklist thing, that was Red. Okay, so Cinder just didn't want Natalis to work with Silvervale because she was constantly being compared to Silvervale, and Silvervale hadn't treated her very well.
Oh yeah.
So there was a little bit of vendetta there, which she admits to, and that was wrong of her. Okay, now if anybody gets into an exclusivity contract, okay, there's several different types of exclusivity contract. I mean, there's the one that you just work for me and nobody else. Okay, that's typically like editors and maybe a thumbnail artist. They just work for that person and nobody else.
Oh yeah. You remember Sacramore?
Yeah.
He now works for Cinder again.
Yes, he's now employed by Cinder, which is funny. I think that's funny. But the exclusivity deal that was proposed to Natalis was you don't work with Silvervale, Cottontail VA, and there was one more.
Bow.
No, it wasn't Bow.
Was on that.
It was Spite. It was Spite. You don't work with Spite.
Oh yeah, Spite.
Okay.
I thought it was Bow.
No, it wasn't Bow. Natalis didn't want to work with Bow by her own words.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I forget that was. I forget that.
Try reading the whole document on stream. You get to remember all this stuff.
Yeah, my head is full of other things.
But that's Red. Okay, Cinder just didn't want Natalis to work with Silvervale because the comparison thing, she was getting tired of being compared to Silvervale. Two, Silvervale didn't treat Cinder nicely.
Yeah.
And that's the whole, she betrayed her friends and blacklisted, trying to blacklist her friends. No, Red was doing that. Okay. Cinder wanted to blacklist, if you want to get into blacklisting, I don't even know what that's the correct word, Silvervale from working with Natalis. Okay, once again, we're talking about a fucking artist. Okay. It's not like there's like 10,000 other artists out there.
Oh yeah, and there are several indies out there that can basically do what Natalis does for about a fifth the price. Honestly, like it's honestly just ridiculous. This whole thing was over an artist that's ultimately, and I don't mean this in a mean way, but Natalis was ultimately replaceable.
Yeah.
And honestly, they should be looking for new artists because working with Natalis is honestly a bad idea. Because
even if Cinder didn't release her document, okay, I would be so gun shy to work with Natalis because it'll be like, if I DM you something, it's going to be in a fucking document letter. Why would I trust you?
Yeah, that's a breach of trust.
Yeah, I mean, why do I have to pay for an NDA? An
NDA that's not going to be enforced.
Okay, that NDA, by the way, so people understand, is for her not to stream her working on your model. That does not protect her from private conversations. Okay, those private conversations, business related, any business type conversation. Hey, I want to talk about my model. As soon as you say that, now that's a private discussion.
Oh yeah.
Okay, even if you start talking shit about other people, it's still a private discussion. Okay.
Especially around contracts that, I believe in the corporate world, if you leak information about a contract with a corporation or a company, that is considered, I believe, corporate espionage. I believe
it depends on what it is. Okay, corporate espionage is if you leak information, but you basically spy on another corporation, give that the corporation you working for the information. In this situation, this is more of ethics. It would be an ethic violation if you want to get down to it.
Ah,
Okay, where it is a breach of trust. Okay, because Red, to his credit, at one point in the DMs say, keep this between us. If you boil that down to this very basic essence, that's an NDA. And if you agree to it, which Natalis did, by the way, you can't talk about it.
it's a verbal contract, basically.
Yeah.
You can't.
It's actually
Well,
it's a print because it was in DMs.
yeah, it's basically a it's basically a contract of that
Yeah.
she. And what's funny is she's broken several contracts with Cinder.
Mm-hmm.
About two or three, I can't remember. And she basically broke them all and received no consequences whatsoever.
Well,
Yeah,
the consequences is a hit to her reputation, really. I mean,
oh yeah, that's
I mean, she was doing fine, really. Everybody, Danos became very beloved because of her docs prior to Cinder dropping hers. Everybody was like, "Oh, poor Danos, she got manipulated and all this stuff. Oh, poor this person, poor that person." You know, the only one I feel sorry for this whole situation, besides Cinder, is Bao, because they dumped this on her after she had surgery on pain medication. And no, she's even on her stream said, I am not mentally all here. And I have to deal with this. Now, her friends, her friend, Shailoli, didn't even give her time to get over her operation to be able to deal with this. And like I said, in this situation, I give Bao the benefit of the doubt because of what she went through, and all this was dumped on her, and she released a Google Doc, which, if you look at her Google Doc, there's a little disjointed type thought process there. It's not prevalent, but you can kind of see that the document she probably wrote a few times before, hey, this is it. But at Bao is very easily manipulated. Okay, like the history of Bao being scanned by artists, her own manager at one point. She's very. I'm not trying to insult her. Very gullible. Right.
yeah.
I mean, it's obvious the amount of times she has lost. If I was able to calculate, I'm just doing this for the top of my head, about $250,000 she has lost to scams. I don't know about you. That's a lot of fucking money.
Yeah. Yeah, that's more than I'll probably see in my entire life.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
But, and Shiloh and Analyst to a certain extent, because she has talked about, at least, and had a friendly relationship with her, professional relationship with her. I guess it would be a friendly professional relationship with her. Took advantage of knowing that Bao is gullible and manipulate her and knew that she was just had surgery. She was on pain medication and not thinking clearly, and took advantage of that. Okay. To me, all this, all the accusations and all that stuff, that's the worst thing that happened. Okay. They actually took advantage of a person that was in a weak mental spot, and they were aware of the reason why. Instead of like, hey, let's hold off until she's recovered fully from her procedure, and then let's bring it to her. They didn't do that.
Oh.
Okay. I think she had her surgery, and I think 2 days later, she dropped her Google Doc. at the same time with everybody else's. So that tells us that they didn't give her time to recover from surgery. I mean, come
Yeah.
on, who does that?
Honestly, I don't know what's gonna happen in the future. Um, people, what I also probably have to speculate is, um, for all we know, Cinder may not want to collab with these people anymore. Who could blame her?
My personal opinion, what Cinder wants is closure. I
Yeah,
mean, uh, to work to come to some sort of agreement with these people to say, okay, you leave me alone, I'll leave you alone. Okay, that's kind of what
oh,
Cinder has done. She hasn't talked about any of this on stream, other than that her return stream when she says, "I'm not going to talk about it."
yeah, yeah.
Okay,
We,
that's all. She wants to move forward.
all right.
Uh, the only one that's kind of talked about it in a roundabout way was Bao on stream, which is like, that was a dumb fucking idea.
Oh
I,
yeah. Well,
I, I said the best thing that all these people can do right now is keep their damn mouth shut about it.
yeah.
No, nobody. Why hasn't Lily get backlash for taking advantage of Bao? JJ is a simple reason that people are tired of it. Honestly, they're tired of talking about it. Other than your typical trolls, they're just
Oh
tired
yeah.
of talking about it. I mean, I'm tired of talking about it.
Oh yeah. If you want to, we could change the subject.
It doesn't bother me. It's that I know a lot of people are still fascinated by it as a learning experience. I would say more than, hey, let's get into the spicy stuff. It's I think they're interest. It's more of a like a learning experience now. What Cinder and the whole Cinder situation that people can
Yeah.
look at and go, okay, this is how not to do something.
Oh, yeah. Then there's obviously gonna be that odd one out that says, "This is an instruction manual. Let's do this."
Oh shit! I mean, look how many fucking Google Docs we got this year from the VTubers.
Oh yeah, Takahata 101 was one of the biggest ones, and
Yeah,
from what I understand, a lot of the accusations that were levied against him were either misleading or just outright not even. I
we
guess,
haven't heard from the victim.
huh?
The victim went to the police department. She filed a police report, and the police
Hmm.
are investigating. Everybody talked for the victim without her permission. That's what this is from the victim's tweet. I got a video about it.
Yeah.
But a lot of things that Takahana said in his things is like self defense type. Not. I don't like using this, but I'm going to use it. PR statement. Okay, this is my side of the story. Unfortunately, we haven't really heard the other side of the story yet because
yeah,
she went to the police
we
department.
we likely won't for a while
Hmm.
because the very nature of this is that there's no. I don't think there's any actual evidence to. What I don't even know if there's any evidence to prove anything because, well, the the very nature of the accusations themselves.
Okay,
And then,
just real fast. Those who are not aware, Takahana was accused of essaying
Mistress Doom.
Mistress Doom when they finally met up after having this like long distance relationship, uh, and they got to finally spend more than a total of 4 hours at conventions and stuff like that. This is like, hey, I'm going to be around you for the next 7 days. They had a sexual experience. Mistress Doom said that Takahana forced it when she was on medication, and he was aware that she wasn't mentally able to give consent. So that's the accusations. Okay. Takahana released a Google Doc giving his side of the story. Mr. Doom released, there was other people Adora Bunny being one of them. Like, why would anybody listen to her? I have no idea. There was a few other controversial VTubers that said something that you take with a grain of salt of why they don't associate with Takahana. That spoke for the victim. Okay, the victim has stated, "I talked to no one. I didn't give anybody permission to talk for me." All right. I went to the police and I'm following what the police have told me to do, which is talk to no one. Okay. Why do police, I have brothers who are cops. Why do police tell victims not to go on social media and accuse people of stuff? I say, this person did
Simply
this,
put,
this.
if they can't prove it, they get sent to jail or they get sent to prison for slander or what's it called, defamation of character. Because if you can't, there's times where yes, things are true, but if you can't, it's not about what's true, it's about what you can prove in court at
Okay.
times.
I got a question for you. How do you prove things?
You got to have evidence, and
Okay.
sometimes there's just
If you go public with something and the police hasn't gotten to the point of gathering evidence, what is the perpetrator going to do with the evidence?
I guess use it against the victim in some
Get
way.
rid of it.
Oh yeah,
Just-
yeah.
That's the reason why you don't go public with this stuff.
Oh yeah, because they can just cover their tracks. Say, oh, well, this didn't happen. This is fabricated, or some shit.
Yep. Yeah, it's kind of like. I mean,
Another thing about polygraph tests, I think, if I'm not mistaken, you can't tell them that they're about to go under a polygraph within a certain amount of time because they may take something to interfere with it, or basically get a fabricated outcome. You know what I'm saying?
That's why polygraph tests are not admissible in court because they can be.
Yeah.
You can work around them. There's an
They're-
interesting aspect to this, by the way. It's not in America. Canada is nowhere in North America. This is not their jurisdiction. It's British law.
Ah, fuck.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
They're
Now,
very.
I don't know
I don't
too
know
much
much-
about. I don't know too much about British law or how they investigate stuff. Okay, so it is what it is over there.
Yeah.
All right. So why don't you go public with stuff about an actual crime happening? It's because the perpetrator can get rid of evidence.
Or take off to a place where they don't have jurisdiction. So
yeah, I mean, it's I mean, like the worst, in my opinion, everybody's going to point to the Cinder stuff as the worst thing that happened in VTubing this year.
there's far worse stuff.
V Shoujo is the worst thing that happened in VTubing this year.
Oh yeah, without a
Okay.
doubt. Was it because they didn't properly manage their budget and they overspent on a lot of things, basically leaving no room for the merch drops for the inventory? Basically, they spent all the money on the budget on basically marketing and I guess, and didn't have enough to purchase the merchandise. And then with the Iron Mouse, it was, I believe, what she said was that V Shoujo didn't. They basically took out of the charity fund, which that's probably the worst part of it.
They didn't pay the charity. They didn't
Oh
pay
yeah,
the
they
charity.
didn't. Okay, so they didn't pay the charity. Yeah, that's pretty fucking bad, considering
Yeah.
that these people were promised
$250,000.
yeah, to help research the fucking disease. Now
Yeah.
that's $250,000 that they didn't get, and
Well,
they couldn't do their put delays on things. And I'm not a medical professional here, but when it comes to research on biological material and diseases, you have a certain amount of time you can do things before the biological material expires
okay.
as well.
It's the Immune Deficiency Foundation. They
Yeah.
help people with the disease to get not only medical supplies, also help with research with stuff. And that's the charity that, prior to Iron Mouse being successful, helped her. Okay. This disease, from what I understand, from what I read, the treatments are very expensive.
Oh yeah.
Okay. We're not,
Is
it's
it
like,
because? Oh,
it's,
sorry.
a lot of these people have to have medical equipment with them all the fucking time.
Basically, like an iron lung, but
Yep. Okay, yeah. Oxygen, heart monitor, uh, blood tests daily. Okay.
also in Iron Mouse's case, she couldn't be exposed to.
She can't go
Oh,
outside.
yeah, because she has to have an over sanitized room because her immune system is just not there anymore, pretty much.
Oh, by the way,
Uh,
whoever said that Iron Mouse got pregnant and had a baby, you're a fucking idiot.
well, she said she had a daughter on stream, but I'm not sure what she meant by
It's a
that. So,
bit. It's a bit.
ah, okay,
Okay.
that's where.
It's.
Hang
Let me
on, do you mind if I
explain.
go take a piss real quick? I
Go
don't know.
ahead. I'll
I,
I'll
I
explain
gotta go
this a
take a
little.
piss.
All right, no problem.
Sorry, I basically. I'll have to explain here a second.
Don't worry. I'll probably go take a piss about 4 or 5 times today. Hey, chat. How are you guys doing? Are you having fun? JJ, we'll talk about the streamer wars. Don't worry. We'll get to it. But yeah, why I said that whoever said that Iron Mouse got pregnant and had a baby is a fucking idiot because of her disease. It would be there's a term of high risk pregnancy, okay, which is like if a woman gets pregnant, it's a high risk for her and the baby to survive. Okay, that's like the average person. Okay, someone that doesn't have an
All right,
immune
I'm
problem.
back. Sorry if I interrupted.
Oh, no problem.
Oof.
I mean, a high risk pregnancy for a normal person is the qualifying. They say that when there is something that's happening where the mother and the child may not survive. Okay, someone with an immune issue, it's not high risk, it's life threatening because your body chemistry in the woman that's pregnant is changing, which makes her immune system weaken more. All right.
Oh yeah.
And the likelihood of carrying to term is extremely small. All right. Now, because of this biological process of having a baby, there's certain things that happens in a woman's body. Now, the baby just doesn't float in there and never goes to the bathroom.
Oh yeah.
The mother's body absorbs all this stuff. In other words, these impurities go into the mother's bloodstream to be processed by her liver. Now, with an immune disease, that is deadly to the mother because her immune system, in turn, controlled by the liver, isn't capable of handling that. That's the reason why I said that Iron Mouse having a baby, which out of the realm of possibility, is it possible? Yes. Is it likely? No.
Want to pretty much, you have a better chance of getting struck by lightning twice and winning the lottery in the same day.
Yeah, I mean, Iron Mouse, I think she said when she is not a virgin, she's had sex, but she kept on getting really sick every time she had sex because chemistry. All right, this biological stuff is going into someone's body whose immune system can't handle it. Okay, not to get too graphic about it, but
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
I mean, and she has said on stream she can't have children.
Oh
Not
yeah.
just because of her disease, but because of all the medical procedures she has gone through. And she broke down in tears because she wants to have kids. She wanted to have kids.
Yeah.
So
I can.
That people saying that
Honestly,
is just being fucking cruel. To be honest with you, it's just being fucking cruel.
yeah, they, uh, especially that's honestly, if people didn't hate Tectone before, they definitely hate him now after what he said about Iron Mouse.
Yeah, we'll talk about the streamer awards, JJ. Okay,
Oh,
this year ended on a fucking dumb note. To be honest with you,
what happened?
that streamer, I call them the Twitch streamer awards because everybody that wins it only streams on Twitch.
Ah,
Okay,
I think it'd be more accurate to call it the oh, what's it called?
the
Yeah,
LA
well,
Circuit Jerk Awards.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. As Wick would I kind of agree with Wick here on the fact that Peanut should not have won that because that's not his category. But on the other hand, but he had no control over that. He got the award. He accepted it. That's all he did.
Well,
Um,
it's just like anybody's community. I mean, he just got more votes than anybody else. Okay, at the end of the day, that's what the fuck happened.
yeah, and to be fair, look at VTubing this year. It has been pretty fucking bad. Not because sales are down, not because uh, not because nobody wants to be involved, not because VTubers are going out of style. It's because the fucking dramas that went on this year.
Yeah,
So many and everybody. I know I'm gonna go back to the Cinder drama, but we had people from V Shoujo and all these other places that really had no business being there in the first fucking place, going after her for what they believed was.
I think the
Because
only one associated with V Shoujo that commented on Cinder is Zendrea.
oh no, it was nope. It was sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. It was Sayu.
When I rolled through there under Daenerys's stuff, I didn't see Iron Mouse.
Yeah,
I don't.
Iron Mouse just doesn't get involved in drama if she can avoid it, from what I understand.
Smart
Yeah.
move.
Smarter than most of these. But Sayu Amalie, Sayu just made a bro, what the fuck comment.
Sayu wasn't V Shoujo. She was formerly with Niji Sanji.
Are we talking about the Alejandro Saab?
Yeah, I believe so.
I thought he was I thought it was V Shoujo because he interacts with Amalie a lot as her tech support.
Well, I mean, just because from what I understand, how V Shoujo operated. Okay, you had options of having you had a manager from V Shoujo to oversee the V Shoujo side of things, and you also had a personal manager for your personal side of the business, where I'm going to get in contact with this person that you don't want V Shoujo to take a cut off, really, from what I understand of that. But
Makes sense.
I'm talking about talent here. I mean, the only talent I saw that posted something underneath Nine-O's document that was still associated with V Shoujo at that time was Zendrea, and when she posted, that was under Cinder's apology. She says, like, hopefully you learn and grow from this, and kind of like, hey, just learn from your mistakes and just try to do better, which is about the nicest thing that was ever said underneath that.
Oh yeah. Then there was the imp. What's her name? Camilla.
Camilla. Yeah.
People call her Cammy. Camilla.
Yeah.
Camilla's Burn the Witch, which ironically I believe the show that was from. The witch was the protagonist, or supposedly, if we're speaking in objective terms, the quote unquote good guy.
I may be wrong. Didn't she delete that tweet?
Yeah, she did.
Okay.
But there are snapshots of it out there already, and yeah, people did not let her. Oh, sorry, man.
I'm just like, it's interesting. All right. Because it tells me that she actually read Cinder's document.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and she went, "Oh fuck, I think I picked the
Yeah.
wrong side here. I shouldn't have got involved at all."
I think a lot of people are thinking that right now
I
because
mean, but it's sort okay. The streamer awards. Okay, w- the the whole drama involving Iron Mouse with the stream awards. It's a you. I'll say it again. I've said this before. You did what Burnt Peanut and Shroud wanted.
yep.
You reacted negative to Iron Mouse just congratulating a guy for winning a fucking award.
Oh yeah. They're,
A plastic fucking frog, people.
you would hang on. I got a. Have you ever heard of Metal Gear? Metal Gear.
Yeah, I know Metal Gear, Snake.
Remember
I
Peace
didn't pop.
Walker? They played us like a damn fiddle.
Oh, it's been such a long time since I played Metal Gear. That was back
Yeah,
when
that was
I had
from.
playing on Xbox 360 or something like that.
This is from I think 2011 was when Peace Walker was released.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, Metal like people. A lot of people didn't realize that the at first that for years actually in Metal Gear Solid 5, which is a continuation of the Peace Walker storyline, and which leads into Metal Gear 1, because Solid's the quote unquote snake in that game is not the original big boss. He's the body double. And back in when they were first writing the story for Metal Gear 1, okay, in Metal Gear 1, you face Big Boss.
Yeah.
He's all scarred up. He's all scarred up and all that, battle scars, and beat to all hell in that one game. Then in the next game, he appears again with no scars or anything else. And the way Metal Gear Solid 5 basically completes the loop is that it's explained that you fit in Metal Gear 1, you defeated the legend that was Big Boss, the man who created who started well, the man who basically was his PR stunt double that made him popular. Then you were facing the actual Big Boss, the one who actually did Snake Eater.
Yeah, it's just no, there was a lot of twists and turns here.
Oh yeah, but it makes much more sense when not explained and you just understand the story, how the story flows. But what doesn't help is Kojima released the stories out of chronological order, so it's very confusing.
I mean, it's the thing is, I'm not just talking about the streamer awards. Okay, there's always going to be people that are not going to like a community because they think it quote unquote it's weird or quote unquote I don't understand. So I'm gonna go there and stir shit up because I don't have a fucking life and this is all the thing that gives me pleasure. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay, you got two options at that point. Option one is to react to it. In other words, give him the fucking W, as I call it. Give him the win. Or two, you just like, I don't really fucking care what you have to say. I don't even know you. Why do I give a shit? All right.
Yeah. They get a dopamine rush from the attention.
The problem is, everybody gave Burnt Peanut and Shroud the W. I was like, what the fuck are you guys doing?
Yeah, right? They basically didn't even have to do anything.
Yeah, I mean, so he won a plastic frog. Big fucking deal. Now, did Iron Mouse make a mistake? Yes, and she admits her mistake. She made that cringe tweet. She regrets doing it. Okay.
All right.
Okay. But she empathized with Burnt Peanut because all the fucking hate that she gets anytime she wins a fucking award.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be people out there that hate you just to hate you because they don't like. It's not that they don't like you as a person; they just don't like you at all.
Yeah, I mean, I got people like there's a person I'm like that with.
Are you familiar with a guy called Starman?
Yeah, I've seen him on Twitter, and I'm like going,
yeah, guy's a schizo.
I'm kind of like going, why react to him? you're giving him what he wants. It's just
Yeah,
that's why I never reacted to him. It's like, okay, you're 12 years old. Yay.
yeah,
Okay, move on.
yeah.
Okay, that's
Or you
by the way,
did
that's
come
a
into my you did come into my stream one day while I was streaming to
mm,
basically uh yeah
shit
to
post
basically
you.
just not exactly. He basically I guess made he didn't make any threats. He basically just said, "Oh, you thought you could run?" I was like I I didn't even see the chat because I at the time I didn't even have a second monitor. I was basically focused on playing. I think it was Metal Gear Solid 3. I didn't even notice the guy was there until after the stream was over. I was like,
I mean, because I'm such a small creator, I got 4 mods. I got JP, Clankers, Lupoto, and now Horse. Okay, and I picked these guys because they come to my stream frequently. They know how I run things, and they know what I want. Okay, if someone comes in here and even bad mouse or say be disrespectful to Bow, for example, they're automatically banned.
ah,
Okay, and there is no appeal. If you're banned, you're banned. You're gone. You're done. There is no second chances. Because I've made it very well known you will be respectful in my chat. If you leave a comment and I've deleted comments because I'm like going, I'm not fucking dealing with you. I don't have time to deal with a 12-year-old. I've raised 12-year-olds. I don't want to deal with them on fucking internet.
oh yeah,
So it's just like I don't give people W's. Okay. Oh, I got banned from his chat. Oh, he deleted my tweet. Yeah, here's the funny things. I don't have to see it no more. So who really won? I don't.
uh, it's basically back to the oh yeah, you won, but what'd you win exactly?
Yeah, it's just like you, you didn't get the reaction you want. You got the bye, motherfucker. I'm done with you.
Yeah,
I don't have
remember?
to. We don't have to interact with anybody online, by the way.
Oh yeah, I think it's
Uh,
because we let our with me, I'm a bit of a hothead, and I let my pride get in the way a lot. So it's yeah. So sometimes I'll make a pig-headed mistake without thinking, and like, oh fuck. About a day
and
later, like maybe I shouldn't have done that.
it's like I made a tweet about the Blue Archive stuff. People were upset, not because Garnt, Zen, and Iron Mouse were going to be part of the sponsor stream. They were upset because Connor was going to be part of the sponsor stream because supposedly he says some horrendous things about people who watch lollies. Okay, I spent some time yesterday going through Connor's stream content and trash taste. All he said it makes him uncomfortable. He didn't call anybody who watched that stuff a pedo or that they're weird or anything like that. It said it makes him uncomfortable.
Yeah,
Okay, what the
it's like
fuck
that
is wrong with
whole
that?
yeah. It's like that whole thing. Oh, you like waffles? Well, you must hate pancakes.
That's a. I like both.
Yeah, yeah. But it's yeah. But
It's it, and it and there was somebody on Twitter that said that basically the anime community doesn't like Connor because he's well, lack of a better word, Connor's kind of bland about anime. He likes what he likes, and he doesn't like what he doesn't like. He doesn't watch.
yeah.
Okay, and if you want to see a toxic community, anime.
Oh yeah. I know very well because
Yeah.
I I know I avoid the I used to like My Hero Academia when I was 15. I kind of grew out of that show because I no longer empathized with the characters because I wasn't in school anymore. And honestly, I got into more sci-fi and fantasy stuff, anime that, or well, yes, and the occasional isekai. I just had
Yeah.
no like, I hadn't, I didn't feel any like, um Don't get me wrong. I don't hate My Hero Academia. I just don't find it entertaining anymore.
I mean, if I
That's
give
just
you
how.
my takes of, if I was to publicly voice my takes of anime, I would have anime fans coming after me left and right.
Oh yeah.
I,
Um,
I'll do one right now. I fucking hate Dragon Ball Z.
oh yeah. Hey, I honestly can't blame you because Toriyama is not the one writing it anymore. He stopped writing it
I,
after Dragon Ball. Well,
I never
after the
liked it. I never liked it.
yeah, and I get that. And like I
Uh,
said, it's basically his, it's basically Dragon Ball Z is basically based off of, well, it is. There's a lot of parallels, like King Yama. I believe he's a, uh, I believe he's part of the Chinese pantheon. If I'm not correct, I don't know. I'm
I
a
mean,
little
there's
rusty on my.
you'd be surprised how many anime is out there that's based on Chinese folklore.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
but back to what I was saying about Dragon Ball. It's basically a bit of a not a one-to-one copy, but it's basically a knockoff of Sun Wukong.
I'm, it's, I mean, to me, uh, everybody has a right to their opinion. Okay. Uh, and you have a right to feel how you feel about something. All right.
Yeah.
Don't try to push that on other people who says I don't like it, I'm not comfortable with it, all that stuff.
Oh
Okay,
yeah.
because that's their opinion. All right. Now with the Blue Archive, my point of view on that is way back when Connor didn't like VTubers
Yeah.
because they thought these companies were robbing them. You know who responded to him? And they responded
Iron
in
Mouse.
responded to him in an epic way.
Who?
Hololive. They had
What the fuck?
Maury Calliope came on the show to Trash
Oh.
Taste, episode 23. And
What
Connor,
year was this?
this was, I think, back in 2020. I think if you
Oh yeah.
look at Trash Chase episodes, I think it's either episode 23 or 28. I always get those
Yeah.
confused. I think it's 23 where he said something about VTubers when they were talking about VTubers, and I think 28, Mordecai IP came on the show, and Howlight brought a copy of the contract with him, and Connor got to look at the contract.
They
And
basically did a mic drop on him publicly.
yeah, and
And
and he had to say they got paid very well.
so,
Because it was the truth. He saw the contract.
Connor, most of the time, he's a down to earth dude, from what I can understand.
Mm-hmm.
And his opinions of VTubers have changed over the years because of his relationship with Iron Mouse.
Yeah, I mean,
Those two are basically inseparable now.
I mean, when they were talking about VTubers, they asked Connor said he doesn't watch any, and he said and I think it was either Garnt said you don't watch any VTubers. How did you manage to get away with it? Because at that time VTubing was like popping on everybody's timeline. If you watch anybody who's doing anime reviews, it's guaranteed on your YouTube timeline you will get VTubers.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and he says I've seen a few things from Iron Mouse. I like it. And that's how that relationship started. Okay.
Iron Mouse's music earlier this year, music video or MV.
Which one?
Called Helligan.
Oh, that's
Helligan.
so epic. That is so epic.
Oh yeah, I'm a huge fan of cyberpunk, so seeing this cyberpunk-esque what's it called? It's a lot like Warhammer, but not as grim dark. You get what I'm saying?
Mm.
Yeah. Seeing a fantasy and cyberpunk-esque world was quite amazing. You're like, oh, why are these robots using magic? Why? This seems like a good.
If you haven't seen that video, go watch that video.
Oh yeah, it is. The song is on Spotify as well, so that's just to tell you how popular it got.
Yeah,
I believe she reached 1 million views in just one day. I think.
It was it's a really good song. Okay,
Oh
to be
yeah.
honest with you, it's like Lori Calliope got a lot of hate for reaching. I think she got in the top 10 on Spotify worldwide for her first song, "Rip," IRP, which was unheard of because she's a fucking VTuber. Okay. But
Oh yeah.
she got into the top 10 worldwide. I think like a million views. I think she was like one of the first VTubers that got 1 million views for a music video. I could be wrong about that, but I think she was the first. But
Oh, yeah.
she got a lot of hate.
Mm-hmm.
It's like,
With sorry.
like what, fucking VTubers can't do shit too. I mean, they can't come on.
Oh yeah. And then you have the group that absolutely despises VTubers. They say, "Oh, if you like anime, you're a pedophile, or you like lollies, you're a pedophile." That
Oh yeah.
I honestly, I look at these people like, guys, are you? I'm gonna say I'm just gonna say it. I look at these guys and ask myself, are these people retarded or are they just shit posting? Because I can't tell.
Okay, the Lala debate. Okay, one, I don't fucking care.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
the Lala debate, I put in the same category. If I want to get into a fight with my son, I just say this: Superman can beat Goku.
Oh yeah.
It's the same thing. If I just want to get into an argument with somebody, I'll bring up the Lolly debate.
Oh, yeah.
I don't really care. I'm just like, oh, I'm bored today. I'm gonna just bring up the Lolly debate.
Yeah, I'm honestly just going racking my brain looking for things to talk about. So
Yeah,
I'll bring up random stuff. Sometimes
yeah.
I go on random tangents.
That's not a problem. I mean, getting back to the Twitch Freedom Rewards, okay, and the controversies that we are ended on with Iron Mouse. Okay, a lot of shit's been blown out of proportion, which hey, it's fucking VTuber drama. Everything's gonna be blown out of proportion. And the community has tried to turn against Iron Mouse. And to Iron Mouse's credit, she did talk about it and said, "That's the end. I'm not talking about it no more." Okay, and she's moved on. She's like, "You guys can sit there and just rail against me as much as you want. I got moderators. I'm not going to see your comments in my chat."
Oh yeah.
All
And
right.
it's not even like it's a very small group of people. Otherwise, she wouldn't have an audience anymore. It's like their opinions don't actually move the dial at all.
Yeah, I mean, the perfect example of this, with all the stuff that Sindra went through, her return was a very successful return. She's going to be okay.
Oh yeah, she broke a few records there for a day or two.
Yeah, I mean, she's going to be fine. Everybody thought her career is over. It's not over. Okay, because people realize there are a lot worse things than basically high school bullshit.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And the whole I just thought of something else that was part of the I'll leave it at that. It's not even worth getting into.
I mean, it's like I made the joke. Okay, guys, next year for the streaming awards, vote for me in every fucking category. Nominate me for everything. Not that I want the clout or anything. I just think it would be fucking funny.
It'd be funny to watch people's heads explode over a PNG tuber winning a VTuber award.
Well,
that would be fucking hilarious.
Based on my content where I talk about VTubers mostly in a positive way, I'd probably be more accepted than Burnt Peanut. But the funny thing is, best FPS streamer, that grumpy old guy. I've never played an FPS game.
Oh yeah, I don't even like online competitive FPSs.
Yeah,
mainly because you get a bunch of, no offense to people, but you got people who have drank thousands of gallons of fucking caffeine running around like crackheads, sniping you from afar. You have no fucking chance whatsoever.
I know
okay,
I'm gonna eventually rephrase that question, if you don't mind.
What's up?
Okay, he said will Shiloh set boundaries for her fan base? Will VTubers set boundaries for their fan base? Okay, I'm going to say it that way. Yes. Okay, it's getting out of hand. To be honest with you, what I've said is VTubers kind of got to do what I do, draw a line in the sand. If you do this, you're out. There is no coming back from that point. You're gone. You're gone from my chat. You're gone from my Discord. If you say something, even if it's a positive like thing, but you're being disrespectful, I will appear in your post and go, this person is not part of my community, and I do not approve of what he's doing. To let everybody know, he does not represent my community. VTubers need to do that.
Oh yeah.
Okay, they haven't been because they're like I tell you guys, I'm very grateful to every person that subs to my channel. I'm very grateful to like Skoll, GVP, Loboto. I'm not going to say my son because my son is my son. That collab with me. Okay.
Oh yeah.
It's VTubers are people pleasers. I'm an old man. I don't give a fuck. Just if you like me, you like me. If you don't like me, okay, I'm fine with that. But and they get into a lot of shit because they're people pleasers. They don't want to call people out. They don't want to. The majority of VTubers don't want to. I mean, like I think the great Saint Saba said it best. If you have people who are trying to put you down and constantly trying to tear you down and want to treat you like dirt, what Saba said when she was going through that is fuck them.
Oh yeah.
Cinder banned 67 in her chat. Thank God, no more brain. I don't even know what 67 is, and quite frankly, I don't want to know.
Oh, I do. It's you want. I know you said you didn't want to know. It's nothing.
Oh, you go ahead.
It's just there to.
It's
just there to fuck with us. It's just there to fuck with the older people.
It doesn't take that much, to be honest with you.
Oh yeah.
I should know. I'm in that age group.
Yeah, it's just there to make people go like, what's? It's just there to make you feel out of touch. Is all.
Yeah,
it means nothing. It has no meaning. It basically is just brain rot.
I was like, when people say Riz, I was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
It's just Riz is just short for charisma.
I know. Then when I learned that, I said, why don't you just say fucking charisma
or charm?
Oh yeah, I mean, there's multiple other words you can use in that instance. Why do you pick out Riz?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just. Even though I'm Gen Z, I was born very early in the 2000. Like, I was born in the year 2000. So, by Gen Z standards,
2000. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Even by you're good. Even by Gen Z standards, they consider me old.
It's like someone banned me because I was calling her a young lady. I was like, I'm 57 years old. You are a young lady to me. It's like if I call you a young man, if I call you a young man, it's because to me, you're a young man because I'm 57, you're in your 20s. That's all it means.
I wouldn't take offense. I don't take offense to that because I grew up with my grandparents, so I grew up with my grandparents and hung around their friends a lot. It's really it really has no effect on me.
It's being polite.
Yeah.
I could say, "Hey, you stupid bitch," which I was tempted to. Okay. Oh, why are you calling me a young lady? Well, you don't have pronouns on your profile. Why should I call you a young man?
I mean, there is another. Have you ever heard of Lobo from DC?
Yeah.
he has a unique take on the word. He has a unique take on this.
Mhm.
He calls whoever offends him, or well, whoever pisses him off, a bastich.
Bastard.
Yeah,
I mean, it's like when I first talked to Skull here, I said if I say something that offends you, I do apologize beforehand. Not really. I don't apologize for the things I say because
you're good.
people in my chat who regularly come to my streams or listen to VODs and stuff realize I don't really have a fucking filter.
Like I said, it takes a lot to. It takes a lot to offend me.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're good.
Even though I call myself that grumpy old guy, I'm pretty even keel. I think I like to think I try to be logical and be fair. I mean, not really going to talk about the Cinder situation, but how I fell into covering it because it kept appearing on my timeline, on my Twitter timeline. I was like, okay, what's the big fucking deal? Why is everybody talking about this? And this is because I was dealing with Hololive and all the graduations and Gura graduating, who I was like a big fan of. And
Okay.
I was dealing with that. I was not paying attention to the Cinder stuff, really. And when I got into it, people were upset with me because I was covering it. Power Pups. Because they're thinking I was going to be like everybody else, going, "Oh, Cinder's evil." I was more. I did. If you can watch the VODs if you really want to know, I wasn't like that. I was fair. Okay, it's like a lot of things didn't make sense when I covered a document, and I didn't watch anybody else's coverage of it. It was basically all done on stream, and I was the intentions was like only to do 2 streams, and I wanted to do one more or continue doing coverage of it. And before I did it, I went to the Power Pups and say, "Is it okay if I do another stream? Continue covering it, basically." Majority of the Power Pups were fine with it. Okay, I think like 80% were fine with it. So I went ahead and keep on covering it because I was being fair. I mean, I didn't really have a horse in this race, and technically, I really don't still. If Cinder does something wrong, yeah, I'll call her out on it. I mean, I kind of did.
That's fair.
When why do I respect Cinder? She took accountability.
That's rare in this space.
Yeah, it's like she took accountability. She didn't say she didn't. At no time did Cinder say she didn't do anything wrong. Okay, unlike. Well, I'm going to use this example, which is we're probably going to go into tangent about this. Unlike Nux.
Oh shit.
Okay, Nux has got himself into way worse dramas than what Cinder has done. Okay, and has never taken accountability for it.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm an edgelord. You're fucking almost 32 years old. It's time to drop the gimmick.
Yeah. Honestly, he was basically recently he said, "Oh, I got dogpiled by V Shoujo, poor me," or something to that degree. I basically responded to that and said, "Nux, I'm gonna tell you the same thing you told Center. V Shoujo dogpiled you because they got tired of your shit. Because that's just how it was,
Okay,
in my opinion. With
what's in your opinion? What's the worst thing that Cinder was accused of beyond the blacklist? Beyond the blacklisting and all that stuff.
Honestly, the worst thing that she was. I can't. Honestly, I don't really think. My opinion on this entire thing, it wasn't all that bad. This is something that could have been talked about behind the scenes. But in my opinion, the worst thing she was accused of was, at best, not being a good friend.
Yeah. Thank you. That's Nux.
Yeah.
Okay, the V Shoujo stuff, why didn't Nux just... No, these are supposed to be his friends at that time. Project Melody, Iron Mouse, Fruit, Zentreya. Nanners, not so much. Silvervale.
I like fruit.
Why didn't he show them the video before he uploaded it? So they can have a
Simple.
heads up.
They will. Simple. He wanted the shock value from the reactions that would give him more views.
Yeah, and
That's what he wanted.
regardless how you feel about V Shoja now, at the time they asked him to do one thing only, and he refused. The one thing they asked him to do to remove from his video was saying a quote unquote fan of his gave him access to the private Discord server that this phishing scheme happened. And they want him to rephrase that. That's it. That's all.
Yeah.
And other things that he was fine with. But for some reason, he died on that hill. I was like, dude, it's not that big of a fucking deal. An anonymous source gave me information.
Yep.
Jesus, it's not that fucking hard.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, I used to have like a couple years ago, I used to like what Nux's content, but then I realized, hey, this guy is no good. I need to not watch him anymore because looking at how he I basically saw a lot of times he would be inconsistent as fuck. Like one moment, this person's the best person in the world. Go you. Then the next week he basically pull out the knife and say, oh yeah, they're fucking terrible.
Yeah, I mean, that's not to bring up the lolly debate. He's supposedly anti-lolly, but and I don't use this argument, by the way, but he uses like Gargura, who has a lolly model, by the way. I'm not going to deny that. In his thumbnails in a sexual way. Fuck, he's got rape artwork of her in a thumbnail to this day that YouTube won't do shit about. Okay, because he thinks it's funny. I don't know about you. I don't think highly of a person that thinks rape artwork is funny.
It's disgusting.
Yeah. I was like, dude. And then there's the whole Shadman stuff, which, come on. We're going to believe that you were going to roast him? Jesus Christ. And then the Jaden animation stuff, where he's now changed the titles of those videos, by the way. Where he made it out like he was collabing with Jaden Animation, who is a much larger content creator than he is.
Oh yeah.
And there's the Taiga stuff, where he basically tried to bully. Well, he did bully someone off a platform by helping a hate campaign against them, which was all full of lies, and he never made a public video like he said he was to apologize to the guy.
Well, at least we now established a pattern of behavior with Nux.
Mm-hmm.
He's a cry bully, plain and simple.
He's an opportunist. He's a clout chaser. Okay, so it's like everybody was hating on Hassan. Guess what Nux did? He started hating on Hassan.
Yeah.
I'm Jewish. I'm allowed to hate on him. Oh, fuck off.
To be fair, Hassan is just that hateable.
Well, I'll say this again. I don't cover Hassan because I don't care about Hassan. I don't like. I'm not going to give him what he wants, which is attention.
Yeah.
He gets. I served in the military. I was in the Gulf War. He's allowed to say whatever the fuck he wants. Doesn't mean I have to agree with him or listen to him.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I just wish he'd move to these countries that he talks up so much.
Yeah, it was he kind of helped promote even Queers for Palestine. He promoted that. I was like, okay, tell those people to go to Palestine, see how they'll treat them. They'll throw them from a fucking roof.
Yeah, and that's because in Islam, now in Islam, dogs are considered haram, pork is considered haram. Let's see what else. Gay, like any LGBTQIA stuff, that is considered haram, and I believe even anime is as well
Yeah.
now, because these people are very like, you understand their culture is built around what was basically just anti-Christianity.
He has a long
Yeah.
history in there.
Now I don't hate. Now I'm gonna make this absolutely clear. I do not hate people who worship Islam. I do not. I do not hate people who worship Christianity. They can stay on their side of the fence and leave me alone, and I'll be fine. They better. It's. I know.
It's religion is a very murky thing. Okay.
Yeah, it's a very hot topic that you can burn yourself on pretty easily if you're not careful.
I would say this. My job, I used to go to people's homes and install cable equipment.
Mhm.
That means I have been a Muslim house. I've been in a Jewish house. I have, you name the religion, I've probably been in their house, other than satanic people. Okay, they're not obvious. Okay,
Yeah.
but I've been in their house. I would say 98% of the time, they're decent human beings, and they just want to live their life, and not be judged. Okay.
Oh yeah.
When you're talking about Muslims, okay, your average Muslims don't like the fanaticals because they're making their lives worse.
Oh yeah.
Okay? They
That's
don't
a whole.
want to walk down the street and say, "Hey, are you a terrorist?"
Oh yeah. That's honestly that would be taking it too far.
Yeah.
That's and like I said before with oh, it's like you brought up in you were in the Gulf War, but you also know in uh wait no, one guy who was over in Afghanistan told me that, hey, we used to go into villages, okay, we would help them out, try to get keep, we didn't have the manpower to protect the fucking towns, so we would just have to go in there and try to get their running water and food to them, then leave. However, when we'd come back, this is, I'm not, keep in mind, I'm quoting somebody, what somebody else is saying, I could be remembering it incorrectly. When they would come back, the town would be infested with Taliban.
Mm-hmm.
Not because the people willingly let them in there, it's that the Taliban came in with guns, told them that they are now part of the Taliban, whether they like it or not. That's how that usually, I believe that is how that usually went.
Okay, it's
I know it's
religion.
a little.
Religion. There's always this group of people who are fanatical. It's just not Muslims. It's also in Christianity. Okay.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Right. I mean, what's that church that used to like show up at every fucking funeral and said this person's going to hell? Something
I don't remember.
Baptist. Something Baptist. And
I mean, they got the Jehovah's Witnesses that go door to door.
well, they're not so bad. You just say, "I'm not
Oh
interested."
yeah,
Bye. You just close the door, or better yet, you just don't
yeah,
fucking answer.
yeah. Or you could
But
say, "Sorry, no speak English right now. You come back later."
and they'll start speaking Spanish to you. You'd be surprised.
Tell them you speak Chinese.
But it's like anything else. It's like even the culture we talked about VTuber. There are fanatical VTuber fans.
Oh yeah.
Okay, those are the fans that bring up gatekeeping, by the way. Which, once again, fucking stupid. Okay, and no, I'll be 100% honest. You can't change my mind on it. You can't change on my mind. Think and try to convince me gatekeeping is a good thing. It's never worked.
No.
It's never going to work because regardless of whatever you're going to do, how can you stop someone from watching a VTuber?
You can't.
How can you stop someone from making a post on Twitter about VTubing?
The only, well, technically there is people who can, but they're in the EU, and it's because the EU is a bunch of. I'm sorry, I'm gonna say it. The EU, in my opinion, are a bunch of fucking fascists.
Yeah, I mean,
The European Union, not the European countries, because they overrule what the European countries do in their own state. And honestly, that is not right. in my opinion.
If you want to gatekeep yourself from dealing with that stuff, fine. I'm all for that. That's the reason why there's a mute and block button. You don't have to look at it. You don't. Instead of reacting to it, you just block those fuckers. That's all you gotta do.
Hold on. I know I'm bringing something random up. Sorry. You said so one of your moderators, his name is Labito?
Yeah, Lupito.
Okay, I think oh yeah, I know who he is. I think.
Yeah. We've collabed quite frequently.
Was he, I believe he was with oh wait, what y'all did a collab recently with GVP, right?
Yeah, we played Phasmophobia together.
Oh yeah. And there was it was like some sort of just commentary thing going on. I stopped in at one point, and basically it was after my stream. I just stopped right because you came to my stream, so I decided, hey, let's go to this guy's stream, see what he's doing, just say hi. At the time, I was about to go to bed, but I just wanted to drop in and say hi.
Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah. No problem. Anytime. But yeah, I saw the stream. I was like, I just wanted to say hi to you.
Yeah, no problem. Appreciate it. What was the comment that you wanted to ask about?
I forgot. Sorry, I'm pretty sure I have ADD, but I'm not too sure about that one.
I comment about a lot of stuff, especially within the VTuber sphere. It's like I don't comment about politics. Why? Because I think all politicians are scumbags. There's my whole take on politics.
Honestly, we do better without them.
Okay. I voted for Trump. I made no secret about I voted for Trump. I also made no secret that I don't particularly like Trump as a person.
Oh yeah.
But I think he was a better choice than someone that didn't get one fucking vote in a primary.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's the reason why I voted for Trump. Because
I just didn't vote at all because I don't feel that the politicians represent the people anymore, and they don't deserve my vote. That's my opinion on it.
Yeah, I mean, do I like some of the things that Trump has done? Yes, there are some things I don't like what Trump has done. Okay, that's my whole take on politics and with Trump. I mean, if you want to call me a fucking Nazi, take your best shot. And I'll just look at it. Can't you think of a better insult than the 2 billionth one being called a Nazi?
Do people even know what that word even fucking means anymore? I can tell you what it means.
National Socialist Party. Which I think is funny. Everybody wants to go to socialism. I'm like,
yeah.
You know what? Nazi, the word Nazi actually stands for.
I believe the spelling goes Nationalist. It's German, so it's got a weird Z in it. So yeah,
it's like. But
they were also people. I see people saying, "Oh, they were Christian." No, they were state. What do you call state enforced atheists?
Well,
for the most
part, the only religion they had is evil was Judaism. Okay, they allowed Christians to practice their religion. This is going to be shocking for some people. They persecuted the Muslims. Okay, they also went to concentration camps. By the way.
Oh, yeah.
Anybody basically practice any religion that they didn't approve of was kind of dealt with, if you get my meaning.
Yeah, I guess
Christianity was approved of because the Pope didn't talk bad about Nazis. And I think the Pope at the time was even allegedly a supporter of the Nazi Party. Okay.
Yeah.
There are some theories about that. You know, look it up on YouTube.
Well, there's also the fact that the U.S. after World War II, through Operation Paperclip, brought them over here to do work on their ICBMs.
Yeah.
And nuclear, they basically wanted to combine the technology of the ICBMs and the technology of the nuclear ordinance, so they didn't have to fly over into a country with bombers. They could just launch a fucking missile and forget about it.
Yeah.
That was the idea.
We wouldn't have a
Yeah.
space program without that. It's just,
Oh yeah.
no. Depending on how you
But
feel about it, it's up to you.
one of them actually sorry.
That's good.
If it brings you any solace, after some of them got sent back to Nuremberg after they were done doing their research. Like, yeah, they were promised this, but like, yeah, no, we're gonna just send you back to your country so you can be charged, executed, and possibly imprisoned. Maybe if you're lucky, you'll get to go clear up the mines you helped plant in Poland if they are merciful.
Yeah,
but that was if they were lucky.
There's a very dark history after the war. A lot of things were done that a lot of people don't agree with. I mean, Project Paperclip is one of them. How the country of Israel was created. A lot people don't agree with now, modern times.
Yeah.
But it's...
To be fair, that was the British's fuck up, because what they did... sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
No, go ahead.
This is the era where the British Empire was just fucking falling apart, where it was in the state of finally just breaking up to where it was just the UK or just Britain on its own. So when they left Jerusalem, or Jordan for that matter, they basically said, hey, these are your neighbors now, get along with them, and just left them to fight it out, because they had other things going on in their own country that especially after World War, I think, one, was it? Was the country of Israel founded in 1949 or
World War II? Is after World War II Israel was founded.
Okay, yeah. They have their own problems to deal with post-war, because not only is this is the second World War in a span of 30 years, a second major war in the span of, because World War One happened in 1914, I believe, to the
1920. I think World War II, if I remember from history correctly, ended in 1929.
1920, yeah. So about it's the end of the fucking, like, two world wars back to back within a 10 to 15 year span. And that the British economy was just fucked, because before World War II, they were suffering from the Great Depression, just as the United States was, because they were relying on the U.S. as a trade partner. So here comes the Second World War, and it just fucks them even more, because now they don't have their colonies to rely on anymore for, like, things like spices, tobacco, you know, things like that. Now that they're broken up, they can't keep control of their territory in Jordan, which is now Jerusalem. Well, it's still the Jordan Desert or whatever.
Jordan is a different country than Israel. The main contention with Israel, with the Palestine, is Jerusalem, because they consider Jerusalem their holy city. The Muslims do. It's been a big contention with all religions. You got the Judaism, Christianity, and Muslims all believe they have a right to that city.
Yeah, this goes back to this is a conflict that goes back all the way to the Crusades.
Yeah, it's something okay, JP's doing Google. World War II officially ended in 1949. World War One was from I don't think that's correct. It was longer than a year, JP, from 1918 to 1919. I think it's 1929. I think.
Yeah.
World War. The big problem, what happened to British, is that to Britain, they were bombed by Germans all the time, and they had to rebuild London.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so economically, they were fucking strapped.
Oh yeah. And like I said, post World War One, they were also very fucking pretty much their country was in debt pretty much at
Yeah,
that point. Because not
they
only
borrowed a
that
lot of money
the
from America. They have
oh
during
yeah,
that time.
and
Because
not to mention what's it called? Because of World War One, there was the spread of smallpox
mm-hmm.
that was also going on, I believe. So they were a lot of people were preaching, "Oh, it's the end of days," because there was disease, death, disease, war, famine, even the
it,
four horsemen of the fucking apocalypse. There,
I mean, I mean, the end of World War II, the world as a whole wasn't in a good economic state
oh yeah,
because they had to gear down from a war economy
yeah,
to a peace economy, which is it's not like shifting gear in a car. It
oh yeah,
there's going to be a period of time where there'll be economic trouble.
yeah,
Uh,
and then they can't. They also couldn't afford. You saw? Have you ever seen pictures of veterans lined up for what's
mm-hmm.
basically oatmeal?
My dad
Yeah,
fought in World War II.
yeah. That that was a yeah. From what the 19 it's the reason why I'm gonna guess Congress knew this was coming, so that's probably why they interfered in Korea, Vietnam, and fucking every war since, because we're so geared towards a war economy that we can't go back now.
Um, the reason why they got involved, the moves with Korea and Vietnam was to stop the progress of communism.
Yeah,
All right, and to kind of prove to Russia, basically, basically that we will fight you. Okay, it was. They didn't say that we're going to fight them and win. One
yeah.
was a stalemate, which technically we're still at war with North Korea. It's just an armistice. It's not a peace treaty. It's just an armistice. That can flare
Although
up any time.
given their given their recent performance in fucking Ukraine, I don't really think we have that much to worry about on
Okay.
the troop to troop side. Now
Yeah.
the ordnance side, well, maybe if their nukes work as they say they do, but they're based on older Soviet tech, so we don't know what they're capable of.
I mean, and Vietnam was. I hate to put it this way because it insults Vietnam veterans. It was a PR war.
Yeah.
Okay,
Well,
okay.
not only
That's all
that,
Vietnam was. It's like, hey, we're against communists. Re-elect me.
yeah, ribbon cutters basically wanting
Yeah.
a. But here's the thing: in Vietnam, the U.S. technically didn't lose, but the objective was just not completed. What happened was the U.S. in 19 what was it 79? Yeah, 79. They sent there was a they bombed North Viet Cong to they basically turned an entire section of the jungle, basically made it not exist. There's like to this day you can see where they fucking bombed.
1969.
Oh, 69. Sorry, my years are a little off. But yeah, you can
I
still
was like,
see to
I was
this.
alive in 1979. I don't remember that.
Sorry, I got my dates off. It happens. But during the I think it was 1968 to 69, the U.S. was dropping heavy ordnance on northern Vietnam to
Hmm.
where entire just sections of the jungle just fucking disappeared. Like there was
Napalm.
nothing but flat land. Yeah, napalm, high explosive, you name it, they dropped it, with the exception of nukes.
See,
But
what happened in Vietnam is it wasn't really a war.
yeah,
It's called a police action. Okay. Uh,
it's more akin to an insurgency than anything.
okay. The problem with a police action is that we weren't really supposed to get involved. Okay.
Oh yeah,
Vietnam, there was part of Vietnam that asked for help. We were supposed just to advise their military and supply weapons on it. And then we start putting troops on the ground. And if we declare war, that means we most likely start World War III.
Yeah,
Okay,
because Vietnam was a major.
we
Yeah.
just came out of the Cuban Missile Crisis, and
Oh
everybody's afraid of a nuclear war, so we weren't going to declare war on anybody at that particular point.
yeah. But back to what I was saying, like you said, Vietnam was a PR war. We technically didn't lose. It's just that what happened was the Paris Peace Accords. You remember those, where Vietnam, North in the NVA and the ANV, what's it called? South Vietnam and North Vietnam were supposed to be split like Korea. However, the North Vietnam, the NVA and NV, yeah,
The
and
Viet Cong.
NVC, yeah,
The
Viet
Viet
Cong
Cong.
or VC decided they had other ideas. Because once the Paris Peace Accord was signed, we started pulling our troops out of Vietnam slowly, albeit faster than we probably should have. The U.S. then handed peacekeeping operations over to the UN. Now, why is that significant? Well, the UN's kind of still is the UN has always been incompetent and pretty much just a gesture or suggestion. So what happens was the NVA and Viet Cong get the idea. Hey, they're leaving. They're leaving. Why don't we just go shoot at them and take our territory that is rightfully ours?
Yeah, I mean,
And the U.S. at this point has had fucking enough. They're pulling out. They're going home. And people back home are getting tired of the fucking war. So the U.S. just says, "Let's go. It's over. We're not going to continue this anymore." And that's. But here's the thing: the Viet Cong and Northern Vietnamese, they suffered 836. Well, I'm just going to say 800,000 to lowball it. 800,000 casualties in that war. You want to know how many the U.S. suffered? I believe it was 50,000. 50,000.
But the thing with like any kind of war, all right, the reason why the Vietnam War, I don't like calling it a war because it was never actually, America never declared war. It was a police action. The reason why that failed is because, quite frankly, we didn't take it seriously.
Yeah.
Okay? If we would have taken it seriously, it would have been over within 3 years, to be honest with you. And that war went on unofficially for almost 10 years, unofficially. Okay. Yeah. Then it's sort of like Afghanistan. Okay. We went in there, we got the Taliban out. What do you do after the war? That's what dictates how things are going to go forward. We had America has had this bad policy. We won, we're out. You're on your own now, okay? And in fact, what happened in Afghanistan, why it's gone back to the Taliban, is because there was a major league lack of oversight. The people that went into power were very corrupt. All this money that was sent to Afghanistan to help the Afghan people, these corrupt officials were putting that money in their own pocket. It wasn't getting to the Afghan people. So in turn, Afghan people started hating America.
Yep.
Because they made all these promises, and now you got these people just pocketing money all the time. And as soon as Taliban came back, they took off with all the fucking money.
Oh yeah.
So that's been the standard play with any end of any war, is that America kind of just, we'll just throw money at it instead of what they did in Japan. They actually were there.
And Germany.
Okay, yeah, and they said, okay, we're here to help you rebuild. Okay, we're going to oversee everything. All right, and made a commitment to help rebuild a society, not necessarily a society built on American ideas or ideals, because those times there's a lot of people that realize that, hey, not our way of life is for everybody.
Oh yeah.
Okay. We have gotten to this mindset that our way of life is the greatest way of life and everybody should have it. Well, no.
Nope.
Some way, in a lot of places, it's just not gonna fucking work. Okay.
It's like what communism did to fucking China. Uh, the Soviet version of communism just did not fucking work there because the
Mhm.
people, or specifically Mao, uh, surrounded himself with yes men as dictators do. He
Mhm.
decided that he knew better than most scientists in the world, and
Mhm.
instated the one-child policy. You- That, but a couple, 80 years later, they don't have enough women because they preferred males,
Uh,
and because they could only have one, you could guess what happened. You can take a wild guess as to what happened.
Probably it's a probably male society. Uh, the people of China are very loyal to their government. By the way, okay, you put it this way. I don't personal opinion from an outsider looking in. They don't have a choice because
Yeah,
if you speak out against the government, your life is pretty much over with. They don't come shoot you. They just make it next to impossible to live there. You can't get uh
well, there's
uh
also the other thing they do, which is uh, they basically you go on a extended vacation in the mountains.
yeah, you get
That,
re-educated.
yeah,
Take that for what
and
you will.
yeah, you just go on a extended vacation to learn from your mistake and find yourself.
Yeah.
Uh,
So like a lot of people on Twitter wants people to be re-educated. So do you realize what that term means?
yeah, it's
It's
I know
usually
I do
people
a lot
calling
of
other people Nazis, by the way. They want people to be re-educated.
yeah. Uh, and another thing, I know online I'll be say, um, oh, you're going to democracy camp or something like that. I don't. Here's the thing. I don't. Sure, I'm a. Oh, it's in my name, Helldiver.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't mean IRL. I support the ideology of the of Super Earth. I just like to role play.
Mm-hmm.
That's just me. I don't know. It's. I will tell them when somebody says, "Oh, we should purge aliens." I'll be, yeah, humanity first.
One second. JJ, I don't know. Okay, I can see your message on my stream, but I don't see it in chat. I wonder why.
Ah, I was wondering when the bots would show up.
I don't know. This is
Uh,
okay. The UK and
got guy
EU
saying
is
bad stream. Watch me.
UK and EU is becoming a surveillance state. Uh,
Oh yeah.
in certain parts of America, that is also true.
Oh yeah. And you
Okay.
know why? It's it's because we keep letting the politicians divide us. Because let me put it to you this way: they want to keep the American people divided. Because the moment we realize that all these issues that we have with each other are just non-existent, is the moment the politicians' power just disappears, and they don't want that because we could. Here's the thing: the Constitution is decided by the American people, not the government itself.
Okay.
However,
There's
I,
just
I know it's
just a minor interruption here. Okay. Do you
sure.
understand the classifications of people we elect? What they're actually called? They're not called Democrats. They're not called Republicans. They're not called Independents. They're called servants of the people.
Hmm.
Okay. At the end of the day, if I really
They
want to
work
get
for us.
in politics, we're the boss, not the
Exactly.
president, not the president. We're the boss. They are supposed to do what we want. They don't.
Hmm.
They're not the. I like making this analogy. This is my favorite analogy about politics. Okay, the federal government likes to treat the American people like we're children. Okay, if we were actually children of the federal government, children and family services would have come and taken us away a long time ago.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
And
that's
yeah,
why I'm
the
for
UK is
term limits. I want term limits.
doesn't matter if you're a fucking mayor or a fucking what do you call it, governor. I think we should put it in the fucking constitution that no politician shall serve more than 4 years.
Well, 8 years. I don't think anybody should be in
Hey,
office longer than a president can be. 8 years. If
All
you
right.
can't get the job done in 8 years, you don't need to be there.
Well, here's the thing. This is gonna be an unpopular opinion, but here's the thing. During they people elected Obama, and then Trump afterwards, then elected Biden. They technically had on the people keep complaining about these issues that when they vote for their politicians, they don't get solved. I'm like, guys, you keep voting for these same people, and they keep promising you more and more scraps off their table, and yet when they get in there, they give you less.
Yeah, I mean,
Or that's like, okay, a better
let them
analogy
eat
is,
cake. It's the philosophy of let them eat cake.
yeah,
We're just
basically,
I don't want you go ahead.
it's basically like, say you go to Carl's Jr. and your friend promises you, hey, give me your money, I'll go buy you something from inside. It'll be cheaper to get it all together. That's like giving him your money, him coming back out and asking, who are you?
You didn't give me any money. It's, the way I look at how this any country's run. Okay, at the end of the day, all right. There's for a long time there's talk about a civil war, whether it be here in America or in England, all that stuff. A lot of people are pissed off
Oh, yeah.
the way their governments have been treating them. Okay, we have seen recently where, like in Nepal, where they went and after that president and just tossed her out because they didn't like what they were doing. Okay, what governments have to remember, they're the minority. There's a lot more citizens than they are. And your military is not going to take out a gun and see their mom and dad, brother and sisters across the way and pull the trigger.
Nope.
No,
Well,
JJ,
there'll be a few.
it's not going to be fought in social media. Okay,
There'll be a few, but there'll be a few that will try, but ultimately it would be a futile attempt.
And if you're talking about America, I think a lot of Americans are more well armed in the military.
Oh yeah, have you seen the rifles we have?
Yeah.
Here's the thing: an example, the M9 Beretta, the military issued version was fucking garbage. The one you can buy on the civilian market, fuck it. To put it bluntly, it is better than the one the military has because it's made of better parts, has more options for. In the military, you can't. From what somebody has told me, you can't get aftermarket parts for your gun. It has to be from the military itself. It has to be on the requisition list of
It's
things that you
military
can requisite.
property. It's
Yeah.
not personal property. It's military because when you leave the military, the gun gets turned in.
Oh yeah, and the problem with that is it creates. You could see the difference in the you could tell that there's a reason why politicians, doesn't matter what side they are on, they don't want the American people to have guns. You know why? Because they know their forces, when it comes to arms, the citizenry is going to have better arms than them. Even if they aren't as capable, they're going to be of better quality and probably do a lot more.
I mean,
They can outlast.
Here's the thing why I say about Civil War. Okay, one, JJ is not going to be fought on social media because, to be honest, a lot of people don't take social media that seriously. As far as like a political discussion, they think they're a bunch of crazy people on social media. I'm just being honest about it. I'm not saying it's true, but it's going to be what we're seeing. Really, is like no one trusts the national media narrative because they've been like pushing this narrative. Democrats are gods, and people's lives are just getting worse. Okay, they are not listening to anybody's narratives anymore. They're just like goes to a basic question: is my life better than it was 4 years ago? Okay, that's the question everybody asks when they go into a voting booth. Put it this way: that should be the question you ask yourself when you go to vote. Is my life better than it was 4 years ago? If it's not, you don't vote for that person because they're not doing their job. Okay, elections it's a job evaluation report.
Oh yeah.
It's a vote of confidence. If you're not confident in that person doing his job right, get him the fuck out of office. Okay. It's like I know a lot of people are fans of Bernie Sanders because he's like healthcare. You realize how much money has been donated to Bernie Sanders by pharmaceutical companies and insurance companies?
I'm guessing it's probably more money
Think
than I'll probably ever see in my entire existence.
prior to Obamacare, Bernie Sanders had one house. After Obamacare, he has 3.
Somebody tells me he's been double dipping.
Yeah, it's there's supposed to be transparency in the government about who contributes to whose campaign. There was a movement in the 80s for transparency on donations.
Under Reagan?
Under Reagan, yeah, it's kind of like, hey, we want to know who we vote for has not been bought and paid for. That they're actually supposed to go do what the people want.
Yeah, Reagan was anti-monopoly, what's it called, lobbying.
Yeah,
which is why he didn't last that long because he went against the. Yeah.
You structured terms.
Oh yeah, that is right. But
yeah,
Reagan wasn't able to accomplish what he wanted to though in those 8 years because we're still stuck with a lot of lobbying,
like,
a lot of
any president, whatever a president does can be undone by the next president.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
remember the assault weapons ban? Oh, sorry.
I hate to tell you, all you Trump supporters, if a Democrat is the next president, they're going to do everything Trump does.
Oh yeah.
It's just reality. Unless it becomes law, unless like the tariff stuff, if it becomes law, the president can't undo it. He can't just do an executive order and get rid of it. That's the reason why Obama can't do an executive order and get rid of Obamacare.
Oh yeah. Another thing, and this you brought that up. You remember the tariffs that were instated in Trump's first term? You guess what happened? Biden left them intact during his entire presidency and never spoke about them.
Well, there's a lot of things that people point to Trump saying he's an awful president, immigration being one, where Obama deported more immigrants than Trump has. Biden also have deported more immigrants than illegal aliens. I don't mean to say immigrants than Trump has in his first year. Okay, but the difference is Trump is being public about it. He's not hiding it.
Right. And then recently with that oil tanker that they seized, I figured, I did a little more research into it.
Mm-hmm.
The oil tanker from Venezuela was flying a Guyanese, I believe that's how you pronounce a Guyanese flag. And, did you tell me about, I can't remember. Either you told me about it or I looked it up, one or the other. They were flying a Guyanese flag.
Yeah, they're flying one country's flag, and you can just look at the ship's name and get the registration. Internet people.
Yeah. And here's the thing. People don't understand that when you fly another country's flag that your ship's not registered to, that is considered piracy, and therefore you are subject to having your cargo and your entire ship taken or confiscated as part of the international agreed upon anti-piracy laws. That is how it's worked since I think ever since before the U.S. was even founded.
Yeah, it's maritime law. If you enter another country's borders, which is not coastal line, I think like America's borders are like 10 miles out. So like
even in international waters, it's fair taking because nobody has jurisdiction over international waters. Therefore, the person out there on the high seas, if you don't have your right flag, at that point it's might makes right, and that's how it's worked because nobody claims the seas. You can't claim the seas.
Yeah, it, I mean, do I approve of Trump nuking all these, not destroying all these boats? Yeah. If they're bringing illegal drugs and they're told to stop, don't prepare to be boarded, and they keep on going, blow the fuckers up.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
That's
If
the
you
only.
see an attack helicopter with missiles coming at you, the smart thing would be to stop.
Exactly.
Okay,
And
it's like when a cop tells you to pull over and you don't pull over, you're getting what you asked for.
right. Nowadays they have a grappling hook attached to their front bumpers that'll latch onto your axle and stop you right there.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay. There's a lot of problems with American society. Is this unhealthy lack of respect for authority. Now, I don't consider the federal government an authority. Okay, they're servants of the people. Okay,
Yeah.
It's like a police officer is not classified as servants of the people. They're called public law enforcement. They're there to enforce the laws that are on the board. Okay. Now, if a person of authority that is enforcing the law tells you to do something, it's in your best interest just to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Because as someone who brothers are cops, if you automatically disobey them, they will respond appropriately. If you pull out a knife, they pull out a gun.
Yeah.
Right. If you threaten an officer, you're going to get shot. If you disobey the officer, they have every right to use force to make you comply.
And everybody's like, "Oh, why don't they just use tasers?" Have you ever seen a drugged up junkie charge somebody? They will often ignore the taser and just go right for you no matter what, because their pain receptors are basically nullified by the drugs in their system. So they're not in their right head, and they also don't feel pain for the most part. So
I mean,
it doesn't always work.
I haven't looked at the Epstein files. I don't give a shit about. To be honest with you, we're never gonna get the truth on that.
Oh yeah,
There's
I don't even think the government
powerhouses. I mean, they redacted all that shit. We'll never know. Okay, and it's when everybody
we'll never
asks,
even know if it's we won't even know if it's the real one or not, because how much time has passed since Epstein was found in his cell? It's been about 10 years now, almost.
okay,
In that 10 years,
people were asking for that. Look at history. Has the government ever been honest with the American people about
no,
anything that involves the fucking government?
no,
Okay.
no, it has never.
Never. It's never happened. Okay.
Maybe not even the founding fathers, because one of them, after writing the Constitution, the one who came up with the freedom of speech, I believe, he immediately tried to have somebody arrested for saying something bad about him. Right.
You gotta remember, okay, the way the federal government is now, and their philosophy is not servants of the people, is what can I do to stay in power?
Mm-hmm.
And the American people need to fucking wake up to realize they're the power.
Exactly.
Okay.
Oh yeah, remember
American society wakes up to realize, hey, we have all the power. We can literally walk into Congress and say, "You're all fucking fired. Get the fuck out."
Yeah. They'll try to make the argument. Oh, due process and all that. The due process is, if we do march in, just to be clear, if the American people decides to march into Congress, it's not going to be request their resignations. It's going to be at gunpoint to tell them to get the fuck out.
Okay,
that's how it's going to be.
Let me explain. I'm not saying for a violent takeover. There is a process in place for someone to be impeached from any elected seat. So the American people can, if like the senator of South Carolina people can look at their senator and say, "We don't believe you. You're not representing us. You are not doing the job you say to do. You do. We're going to start impeachment process."
Oh yeah.
Okay. The American people have the right to do that. Okay, it's part of the way government is supposed to run. The thing is, the American people don't realize they can fucking do that.
Yeah. And
Okay.
it's also another factor is American people don't agree on on what gender they are anymore, unfortunately. So we're too caught up in the small things that we don't realize the bigger picture, and it basically stunts us.
This is the funny thing I find about these social issues. Okay. When I was growing up, we just accept people for what they are. As long as they send respect my way, I'll send respect their way. No fucking problem.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. It wasn't until the 2000 when somebody looked around and said, "Hey, we're not bitching about anything. Okay, we need to bitch about stuff."
Ironically, what happened? Oh, sorry.
It's hey, the 60s had the civil rights movement. The 70s was still dealing with the the anti-war movement. The 80s, we just had a good fucking time. That's what happened in the 80s. We were just having fun because we had to deal with all the other bullshit before. The 80s are just like, hey, we're going to have fun. So everybody, we're going to have fun. We don't care if you're black, white, gay, whatever. Let's just go out and party. All right? The 90s, everybody got depressed for some reason. I don't know fucking why everybody got depressed for whatever reason.
I have an idea. Government was expanding. You remember Waco and Ruby Ridge?
Yeah.
Yeah. On all accounts, it should have been considered a failure, but the federal government considers that a success. Let me put this in perspective. They consider massacring, well, not massacring, but that's an over hyperbole. They consider the government going out and killing people for minding their own business as a success. That's how fucked the upper echelons of government is. They think they're superior to the American people.
Okay, Ruby Ridge, I agree with you. Waco, I don't.
Yeah.
Okay,
to be
Waco,
fair,
they were massing arms. Okay, they were buying a lot of weapons. Okay, and just having all these weapons. What's that department? People that oversee these things went there with a legit search warrant, and they refused to let them on. And they refused to let them on the property and displayed weapons to them and threatened to harm them. So it goes back to if law enforcement tells you to do something, you're better off just fucking doing it. Okay?
As long as you know you're. Yeah. Now another thing is
if the law enforcement is wrong, well, they'll be held accountable for it.
Yeah. Another thing people don't realize is, unless the police have a warrant,
they can't
technically, yeah. Another thing is, do not open your door whenever they knock. Just say, "Who is it?" And if they ask you to open the door, you're allowed to tell them no, because if they're as long as they're there without a warrant. If they have a warrant, you have to comply.
If they have probable cause, it's against you. And now it's like if a cop knocks on and say, "Hey, let us in," and they hear kids or a woman screaming in the background saying, "Help me, help me," they have every right to come into your house at that point.
Oh yeah, that is 100% agreeable there.
Mm-hmm.
Now if there's nothing going on there, you're just chilling, sleeping on your couch with nobody else in the house, and they come knocking on your door without a warrant, you don't have to open the door for them. However, if they have a warrant, you have to comply.
Yeah.
However, that does not mean you have to answer everything they ask you. You are supposed to declare, this is what you should do. When you're in handcuffs and after they read your rights, just say, "I invoke the Fifth Amendment, get me a lawyer." And they can't do...
Just ask for a lawyer. Just ask for a lawyer. That's all you gotta do.
Do it. Yeah. And if they continue, just continue to tell them, "Hey, I invoke the Fifth Amendment, get me a lawyer." But do not, under any circumstances, say, "Get me a lawyer," dog, because those don't exist.
Okay,
Yes,
and don't
they can
ever
use.
don't do this, guys. Okay, I know this is like something most people realize they can't get away. I'm a free citizen. You don't have any power over me.
They
Yeah, they
absolutely
do.
do.
Yeah, they do. Okay.
Yeah, they absolutely do because they are li- listen, police departments are there to they're just there to maintain order and keep the peace. That's
Mm-hmm.
all they're there to do. Their job gets more and more difficult whenever people start going around encouraging other people to act unruly, and it
Yeah.
just complicates things further.
Yeah.
That
If you want to see a good example of this, Seattle.
the Chaz and
When
Chop zone.
yeah, it's like they don't want the cops in there, so they took all the cops out. Now it's a fucking war zone. All right,
Yeah,
and I'm pretty certain Trump is going to be moving troops in there to get order back in place. Listen,
yeah,
I'm not
martial
saying
law basically.
I'm not saying every cop on out there is a good cop. They're
No,
not. But what I'm saying
no,
is, majority of the police department are good police officer. They're there to do their job and do it right. Is there some bad apples? Yeah, there's bad apples in everything. Whether we're talking about police, government, VTubers,
yeah,
okay?
definitely.
There's bad apples everywhere. Does that mean we should vilify the whole lot of them? No.
No,
Okay. When someone in authority, a police officer, comes up and say, do this, do that, comply. Why? Because if he's wrong, he will be held accountable.
yeah,
Okay.
and
All
not
right.
to mention, if he like, you are entitled. Well, as long as you uh, do everything to the letter and don't run your mouth, you are entitled to a. Oh, it's well within your right to basically sue their ass because,
Yeah.
um,
False imprisonment.
yeah,
Well, down to that.
yeah,
I mean,
and
it's a little bit more complex than that, but it's basically what it
yeah.
is.
I'm not a legal professional, but I go by what a this guy called Law by Mike.
Mm-hmm.
He's on YouTube. He basically breaks down the laws. But one thing he is consistent about is he tells you no law in any one area is absolute everywhere else. You got to know your local laws and your rights.
Yeah.
If you do not
Uh,
know your rights, you are vulnerable to um the system that is not it is not there to it's there to keep order by any means necessary and is blind. Justice
yeah.
is blind, so you got to be sure you can protect yourself legally. That way, you're not because, like I said, justice is blind, and Lady Liberty or Lady Justice has a oh. Let me put it this way: Lady Justice is blind, and she has a hammer. She's gonna swing at whoever she is told is guilty.
Yeah. I know this is hard to believe. Okay. The American justice system is not perfect, it makes
No,
mistakes. Okay. But the best way to avoid those mistakes is one, when someone in law enforcement comes up to you, be respectful. Don't be an ass.
oh yeah,
Okay, that because the main thing there, what you're trying to do, regardless if you like law enforcement or not, is to put the guy with the fucking gun at ease.
and they're there just to do their job.
Yeah,
They're not. They just want to do their job, go home. That's all
yeah. I mean,
for the most part.
you guys don't understand. These police officers watch videos daily of fellow police officers being killed by people at just getting a fucking speeding ticket.
Jesus.
All right. This happens every day in police say to teach police officers how to do their job better and be able to go home at night. Okay. Everybody who goes to work every morning may not be able to come home. It doesn't matter what your job is. Okay. There's
And
inherent dangers in everybody's job, whether you believe it or
yeah,
not. Okay.
law enforcement, first responders, because uh, first
A
responders
gross
and law enforcement,
uh,
they whenever it's a like a what do you call it, an active shooting or something, they share the risk of getting uh, catching a stray,
The person that
or
goes to work
otherwise.
at the person who goes to work at a grocery store is not guaranteed to get home alive that day.
Nope.
Could be in a robbery. They could have a fucking heart attack. All right. There's no guarantees. What I'm saying is that don't put yourself in a position where your chance of going home alive, breathing, and sleeping in your own bed that eventually lower because you just want to be a dick.
Yep.
All right.
Basically, know your rights, but also be sure you're not in a position that'll compromise your. What I'm trying to get at is just know your rights and know what you can and can't do, and don't be a dick.
Okay, believe it or not, if you're respectful to police officers, regardless of skin color, okay, you put them at ease, and they'll be more than willing to help you. Typically,
Oh yeah,
like if you get pulled over for a speeding ticket and you were like 3 miles over the speed limit, and if you be nice and respectful to the police officer, most likely he's not gonna write the fucking ticket.
oh yeah. I do believe they're given what do you call it? When it comes to minor crimes, it's basically up to their own what do you like when it's minor infringements, it's up to their own discretion, I
Yeah, I
believe,
mean,
right?
okay, it's like if you shoplift a pack of gum, you're not going to jail. All right.
Yeah.
We don't want to become a society, which is what we're getting into, where everything is locked behind a cage, and you have to have someone walk through the store to open all these cages to get food. Okay, we're guaranteed because there's places here in America, like it's a lot of places in California and New York, where people just walk in, steal stuff, and walk out the fucking door, and nobody does nothing.
Yeah. Well,
Okay,
as
and
sometimes they come in groups as well to basically smash and grab.
yeah, so what's going to happen? It's like anytime there's a riot in the area, this is the funny part. Uh, they will go to places like Target and Walmart and loot the fucking store. Know what the response is?
What?
Target and Walmart don't come back. All those jobs are now gone.
Yep.
That's the response. Okay. What I'm saying is, what's eventually going to happen with all these people shoplifting from these stores, the stores won't be there no more.
Mhm.
Why be someplace where you're going to lose a lot of money? Have to everybody's going to say because they can afford it. Yeah, well, technically you're right. But there's also the philosophy, I'm not going to put up with this shit no more. So we're getting out of there. Okay, there was a riot a few years ago, and everybody looted the Target. Target never came back. That was 200 jobs taken out of that community.
Yikes. And
All
that's
right.
not 200 people. That's like an entire fucking That's more than an entire neighborhood. It's like 3 or 4 of them, depending on the size.
Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't make sense. Okay, there is peaceful protesting, and there is what I would call, oh, this has happened. Let me get mine.
Yeah.
Okay, that kind of philosophy. That philosophy, let me get mine, makes things worse.
Oh yeah. And then
Okay.
here recently, I noticed things on Twitter with Native Americans. Um, not the majority, but people either pretending to be them, or I honestly think that I could be wrong, but I honestly think people on Twitter that post these Native Americans hating America um, BS, or I honestly think it's all just people pretending that they care, and or pretending to be Native Americans to stir up racial um oh what's it called, racial prejudices in places to cause chaos. And that's all it is, because here's the thing. I myself, I am Native American.
Hmm.
But I also grew up in a society where it was, well, basically, I grew up in the society that did not, what do you call it? That did not adhere to my heritage. But at the
Hmm.
same time, this it's the society that is functional. It is why it is here and not the Native Americans. I know it may sound that may come off as racist uh, or what do you call it?
Insensitive.
Xenophobic or insensitive, but
Yeah.
it's the truth. And sooner we stop hating each other is the better because the more we can accomplish with without all this hatred. I know it may seem insensitive, but it's the fucking truth.
Okay, why after World War II, why was that called the Greatest Generation? Okay,
Simple. They built the fucking economies.
no, it's even more simple than
They
that.
built railroads. They built
They all
sorry, they built
work to
houses. They
they
built the
all work
industries.
they work together to move forward.
Exactly.
Okay,
And,
how does a healthy society work? That does not mean there's no a healthy society will have problems. Okay, there's no such thing as a perfect society.
yeah.
You'll never find one in any place in the world. But a society that moves forward together will have a healthier citizens because one, well, boil down to brass tacks, there's more money in their pocket and they're going to be able to spend more money
Oh yeah.
on at stores and everything, and they're happier, mentally healthier, and physically healthier. All right. It's like talking about social issues. I don't give a flying fuck if you're gay, trans, or whatever. If you're respectful to me, fine. I'll be respectful to you. If you act like a horse's ass and call me all these fucking names, I don't want to talk to you because, quite frankly, I think you're a fucking moron. You're not worth my time.
Oh, yeah. That
And I was never for political correctness. I want to know who the idiots are, so I don't have
oh
to
yeah.
interact with them. Okay.
I just gave up on politics altogether. It's not worth the time and effort, and honestly, nothing ever changes.
Hey, it goes. I'm gonna watch this one. Goes back to gatekeeping. No, have them. Yeah, come talk to me. Oh, you're a moron. I don't have to talk to you no more because I don't want to. Individual gatekeeping is fine. How? Don't let someone that's going to make you miserable all the time be part of your life. Okay.
Oh yeah.
We got someone asshole on Twitter sitting here talking shit, and you get pissed off all the time. Why do you let him piss you off? Block
Yeah.
him. Gatekeep yourself. All right. Do no. It's a lot better to recognize the morons or the instigators and all that, and silence their voice from your experience of being on social media, as compared to letting them piss you off and then you go around try to piss other people off because it doesn't solve nothing. It's just an endless cycle of being pissed off.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I've talked to people, I have interactions on social media with people I don't agree with. We have a civil discussion. Civil. No one's calling each other names or anything like that. We're just having a civil disagreement. He has his viewpoint, I have my viewpoint. I got into a civil disagreement with Mama Oko recently with the Blue Archive stuff,
Oh yeah.
and I know where this was going to head. I went, okay, we're just going to have to agree to disagree because you're not going to change my mind that gatekeeping is a good thing. You're not. It's just not going to happen. I refuse. I know that. And me going 10 rounds with Mama Oko, who I do respect, is pointless.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ultimately, um, another thing, oh, on a related note,
Mhm.
oh, remember Trickwee, last year?
Who?
Trickwee or Tricky Wee. I'm trying to say her name, but it's not turning
Tricky?
out well.
Tricky?
Tricky, yeah,
Yeah, okay.
or Tricky Ticky, yeah. Um, here's the thing. I'm guilty of this. I honestly thought she was cheering on the attempted assassination of Donald Trump.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, like, yeah, I don't like political violence, and I know that may seem that may seem what do you call it? Contrary to what I said earlier, but I was not speaking about my personal views. I was talking about how it might end,
Mm-hmm.
not that I want it to end that way. However, Tricky, she made a joke that honestly, it it did not need an audience to.
Mm-hmm.
You know how people basically came after her for it. It
It
was a
was done.
joke.
It was a joke, but it was in poor taste. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. It's
and yeah, from what I understand, she did not. I don't think she wished Donald Trump to die, from
you
my
know,
understanding. But
it's we have come way too sensitive about things.
yeah,
Okay. Uh, it's like Charlie Kirk. Okay. The difference between what happened when Trump got shot and what happened to Charlie Kirk, there's a world of difference. Okay.
yeah,
Okay. Trump lived. Hey, that
Charlie didn't.
surprise. Charlie didn't.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Charlie was killed in front of his kids. Why was Charlie killed? Because he just wanted to talk to people and have a
yeah.
discussion. I mean, everybody's going to make these claims. Oh, he was a racist, blah, blah, blah. I've not seen any proof of that. I've seen things taken out of context, yes. But when you put
Oh
him
yeah,
in context, he's having a discussion with somebody. And he's
yeah.
asking
And
questions.
and yeah, and there's I didn't agree with Charlie Kirk on everything, nor did I agree with a lot of his viewpoints. But
Mhm.
at the end of the day, that's his opinion, and I have my opinions. He can like I'm gonna just say this: when it comes to political opinions, um, if like if your opinion cannot coexist with somebody else's opinion, then you really need to rethink what what type of society you want to have. Because in a society where where your opinion is the only one that matters, um, that is a well. Just look at these dictatorships. You see what state their countries are in now because they had only one person's opinion mattered, and they ignored professional advice because they couldn't take it.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
see,
I see what you're saying, yes.
yeah, and that what that ends up with is you get people dying of avoidable accidents that you were warned about, and then it becomes your fault because you knew better than everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
It's a slippery slope.
No, no,
Yeah.
no. The dumbest way to change somebody's mind:
What's that?
use a bullet.
You say the dumbest way?
The dumbest way to change somebody's mind is to use a bullet.
Yeah.
Because once you use a bullet, you just proved them right.
Yep.
Okay. A civil discussion or a civil disagreement is a good thing. It's healthy. It's how to grow as a human being to get to learn about different perspective about things. Me and GVP don't agree about everything. Me and Loboto
Oh
don't
yeah.
agree about everything. That's a healthy relationship. Because if it's kind of boring, we all agree on the same thing.
Oh yeah. At that point, we're part of a hive mind,
Yeah, I mean,
and we have
I
no individual soul of our own.
it's like I yap a lot. I mean, I'll play like it's like tomorrow I'm gonna play Minecraft, and then afterwards I'll have like a little chat session where I just like talk about shit. But I talk about shit while I'm playing Minecraft anyway. I don't want everybody to agree with me.
Oh yeah.
For me, it's boring.
Oh yeah.
Now, if you're gonna disagree with me, only thing I ask is to be respectful about it. That's it.
May I make a oh may I make a may I share my viewpoints on another subject?
Sure.
that I think is important. Like, okay, so assault weapons bans. You see, oh, hey Nova Vortex 24. Sorry, somebody just an actual person entered my chat.
Oh, hi. Hi, chat. You were saying?
Okay, so assault weapons bans. The main issue is back in 1994, the government instituted a assault weapons ban which banned AR-15s and AR-10s. The problem was it did nothing. It had no effect because, lo and behold, criminals don't obey the law.
You were joking. I thought everybody obeyed the law.
What Chad just said, I think you Americans have too much weapons. That I mean, yeah, but at the same time, um, maybe we have a little bit of an obsession going on. But
Well, I wouldn't say we have too many weapons. I'll say we have too many criminals selling weapons because
too many dumbasses
we
getting
have
their hands on them.
neutered the police to prevent them from actually arresting these people.
Oh yeah, and oh yeah, you're familiar with the rules of engagement in these peacekeeping operations. They're not wars, but they're peacekeeping operations.
Mm-hmm. Don't shoot
Rules
first
and
unless
yeah,
you don't shoot unless they shoot at you first.
yeah. Well, there's the thing. Not every the problem with that is if they don't shoot first, then they're the ones that are going to get shot.
I don't know why you would say that. Just because someone's pointing a gun at you and have their finger on the trigger and looking down a scope, that doesn't necessarily mean they're going to shoot you.
Oh yeah, but in a
That was a
clear
joke.
what I'm saying is if you know somebody's the enemy and they're standing over there, you already know their intentions. They're watching you, and your rules of engagement is you can't fire upon them unless they fire upon you. Then you're pretty much screwed there if they decide to fire upon you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Well, the peacekeeping force should not be involved really until after the conflict is over with. Okay.
yeah,
UN has never successfully kept the peace.
no.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, they go crying to the U.S. for peacekeeping operations.
Well,
Whenever
this
they,
kind of reason why I was so happy when Trump dismantled the U.S. aid thing, because it was not doing what it's supposed to be doing.
it was a money laundering scheme.
Yeah, so get rid of all this stuff that doesn't work and put in something that does with proper oversight. Okay, it's like anything else, whether it be politics and business, with proper oversight, things run smoother, and believe it or not, is actually far more profitable. All right.
And that brings me to my other thing. The U.S. government is spending so much money on, well, the military is one thing, but it doesn't even compare to the waste that's going on.
Yeah. It's like in the 90s, there was this period where for 4 years we had a balanced budget.
Oh, I got a Nova Vortex is saying, fuck the American peace, keep bomb my country of Serbia. Well, to be fair, we don't even want to be there in the first place. We're just adhering to our alliances. So,
I mean,
sorry if a family or my condolences to your family and loved ones that are in that war zone. But we have to, at the end of the day, we have to adhere to our international obligations.
I mean, in any conflict that in the past 20 years that America has gotten involved, it was at the behest of the UN and other countries. Okay.
NATO.
We got involved because to keep to help our interests. And I'm not gonna lie, it's like the Iraq War was about oil. Let's not kid ourselves.
Oh yeah.
Osama bin Laden was not in fucking Iraq. Okay.
He was in Pakistan.
And he wasn't in fucking Iraq. I don't even. But it was about oil.
Oh yeah. And
Okay. Even
Afghanistan was.
I was in the military at the time. We knew it was about oil. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
And it was also a morale booster. We knew most of the military was aware it was going to be an easy victory because the Iraq military cannot compare to the American might of their armed forces when they get serious. And we were serious in getting to Iraq.
Yeah.
All right.
During the. Sorry.
But what's happening? It's like in Serbia, all that. People ask the America to bring their military in, mostly UN. If you want to get pissed off at anybody, get pissed off at the UN, because they don't. America's been doing the heavy lifting for the UN since it came into existence, basically.
Oh, you want to hear something funny? They tried to replace the U.S. a few years ago with China in peacekeeping operation. Okay, let me explain. China was the PLA were doing in Sudan. We're doing their job was to do a security detail for the UN interpreters. Well, it ended badly. The Sudanese rebels captured the interpreters, and I can't say what they did because that'll get you banned on YouTube. So
they treat him with all the respect that was due to him. Let's say that.
But the PLA just stood there.
For making fun of it. And I do apologize for making fun of
it. I'm not offended.
I'm talking to the person I just did offend. Okay.
Oh shit.
I knew you weren't offended.
I can't see your chat, so.
No, I know that. You know just as well as I do. You can say the most innocent comment in the world, and someone's going to get pissed off for you.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So I just figured I'd just apologize for making a bad joke.
Yeah, but like I was saying, in Sudan, the Sudanese rebels captured the UN interpreters but the PLA just stood there while this was going on. They didn't take action, and they basically ran and hid like cowards.
Yeah.
Let me put it to you this way: if it was the U.S. there, those Sudanese rebels wouldn't have gotten within, what do you call it? Wouldn't have even gotten to see the interpreters.
Hey, kiddo, how you doing, buddy? My son just popped. Zero's here.
Yeah.
Zero's my son.
Hey, Zero.
Zero does a skull, by the way. I'm going to be straight up and honest with you. Okay, if they unleashed the full force of the American military on any particular hotspot in the world, it would be over in about 3 months. I'm talking about the full force, with the exception of nuclear weapons. If the full might of the
conventionally speaking,
got involved.
Conventionally speaking, so use cluster bomb as a ban under the Convention on Cluster Munitions hit hospitals and schools for children. So you Americans love your war crimes. You're even more evil than the Canadians broke multiple of the Geneva Conventions. What? Buddy, we decommissioned all of our fucking cluster munitions. I think, what was it, late 2000s?
No.
I believe it was.
No.
Wait,
we haven't.
When was that?
We haven't. Trump has used them recently. Trump has used them recently.
Oh, when?
They've been using them on the boats. Why do you think that one shot and the whole boat blows apart? Those are cluster ammunition they're using. Okay. I think he's talking about bunker bombs. Okay. Bunker bombs are used to basically send a warning, because when you drop a bunker bomb, a mushroom cloud happens, which gives off the impression that actually a nuclear strike just happened. It's done to let people know we can do this anytime we feel like it. Okay,
Oh yeah.
that's what they did in Afghanistan. A cluster bomb, a bunker bomb is a cluster bomb. Okay, that's the reason why it's so effective. Okay, now just because a body bans something doesn't mean America is going to go along with it. Okay,
Oh yeah.
America for a long time followed bans, but it's always been to their own detriment. The philosophy with the military and a lot of presidents, including Obama and Biden, allow the military to use whatever force is necessary to achieve the objective.
Hmm.
Okay.
People back.
Right.
Okay, he responded. People back in Serbia still found explosives. Is probably says DBU. What's this? Hang on, I got closer.
Here's the thing,
Oh,
buddy. People are still
I
finding
can't see.
mines and bombs from World War II.
Oh yeah.
Okay. To blame America for everything, well, that's the go-to thing. All right. Okay. I don't want America involved in conflict or anything like that. Because, in my opinion, if the people of that country want to change the way that country is run, they'll bleed for it. Just the way how America came into being. We bled for freedom to get out of the oppressive British Empire. That's why we appreciate, that's why people here in America appreciate the freedom we had. We bled for it. Now, for us to go into another country and say we're quote unquote freeing them and they don't raise arms themselves prior to us showing up tells us you don't want to be free. Why should we get involved? Oh,
Yeah.
the was humanitarian effort. Well, guess what? It's also humanitarian responsibility to, if you're oppressed, fight the oppression. Don't ask for America to come in to do it for you. Be willing to die for your freedom. Because guess what happens then? You appreciate it. And you will fight tooth and nail to keep it. Because you don't want to go back to the way before. If it's handed to you on a silver platter, just like anything else handed to you on a silver platter, you don't appreciate it because you didn't bleed for it. Okay. I don't want America in the Sudan. I don't want America. I didn't want America in Afghanistan. I didn't particularly want America in Iraq. Okay.
Oh.
Because
The
what's the wonderful response I'm about to get?
Okay. He said some major countries did not sign the treaty, so cluster bombs are not illegal there, including the United States, Russia, China, India, and Israel. Well, Israel and Pakistan.
Basically, the guys that have the most weapons.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's basically okay.
To finish up my thought here, the price of freedom from oppression is that you have to fight for it. You have to believe for it. You have to be willing to die to be free. Another country can't make you free. Contrary to what the lessons you were taught about World War II, we there were to stop a nations from trying to take over the world. Okay. And it wasn't just America. It was a lot of countries, especially those that were really affected by the Nazis, by the Japanese, that were taking part in the war. Now everybody says America, this, that, and America. If you want to find the real truth here, you look at the countries that were really affected: France, Philippines, and all that. The guerrilla fighters, they actually were like the gears to help win the war because they were doing the dirty work, the stuff that don't get into history books, like taking a knife and shoving it into the back of the head of a Nazi general, or doing guerrilla strikes in the Philippines to attack the supply lines of the Japanese with machetes. Those people bled to get their countries free. That's the reason why those people appreciate being free, because they bled for it. They fought for it. America has this dumb idea we can go into any place and give them freedom. We don't. You can't do that. If these people don't want it, they don't get it. If they're not willing to bleed for it and to die for it, you're stuck with it.
Oh crap! What the heck just happened?
What, your stream crashed?
No. I think Discord. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. So Discord decided to have a hissy fit there for a second.
Oh, okay. But that's, I mean, as military goes, or this concept of freedom goes, that we could come in and free a country, it doesn't work that way. It will never work. It's just like, I want all VTubers to be respected like every content creator. All right. And I trying to help that by displaying how talented VTubers are. I will not help the cause by going on Twitter and being psychotic. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. Have I called out Tectone on Twitter? Yeah, I called him a dumbass because most of his opinions are wrong, and he thinks his opinions is truth. All right, but that's tame, very tame compared to a lot of other shit I've seen. I mean, all I have to do really, if I want to piss people off, is say, hey, people who are trying to gatekeep VTubing are fucking morons. I'll have a bunch of people in that post calling me an idiot or anything, nothing to back up that it works. I got a response to say, we need to vet people. Vet how? Oh, we're going to go through the social medias to see if they said anything controversial. Show me show me a Twitter account that hasn't done that.
Yeah.
I mean, say what you really mean. They have to agree with what I say.
The problem is, what they say is not always what everybody else thinks.
Yeah. If you want a community of diverse people with diverse perspectives, because that is healthy, and you have civil discussions about their perspective. I mean, hey, I'm a big fan of Gargura, which means I'm a big fan of Saba. All right.
Yeah.
But there's people who don't like Saba. I have been called a pedophile. I've been called weird. I've been called creepy. All these other things. At the end, and I didn't respond to it. You know why? Mind over matter. I don't mind because they don't matter. Okay, I don't care about their opinions. They weren't there to have a discussion. They were there to rage bait me and get a reaction out of me. And I didn't react. Okay. Bao is back. Okay. Yeah, we know Bao's back. I know she's
what?
streaming. Bao is streaming.
Oh.
It's like, okay.
Yeah. She's been doing that for.
Yeah.
I think she's done it like twice already, hasn't she?
Yeah, but she's going to stream today, and then she's going on hiatus for like the holidays to be with her family and everything, which is fine. It's nothing controversial, but
yeah.
Give it a rest, okay? Just give it a rest.
What do you say?
The Epstein files getting redacted is like Shiloh redacting her receipts. I gotta admit, that was funny. It was unexpected.
So, think here. Yeah, everything's like I said. I have my own issues to deal with online. With when this drama went down, I was not in a good headspace. That's for sure.
It's
Yeah,
okay, JP. Don't be too hard on him. JJ's fine. It doesn't bother me. Okay.
yeah.
Just
Well,
that was funny. That was just funny.
yeah. I
Uh,
yeah. Me. I basically got to the point where, hey, I had to look at everything that was going on. Um, Eventually, I noticed a lot of the people I was friends with over this drama started uh blocking me for good fucking reason because I was being a bit schizo, and yeah, I was being too fucking. Let's just say, uh, what?
Reactionary.
Yeah, exactly. Basically, uh, I'm just gonna say it. I may no, I'm just gonna flat out say it. I called uh everybody out on their shit, including uh well, it was you know what base I don't know if I did counts as harassing, but let's just call it that because it'd be and stop dancing around the truth. What I did was wrong
Mm-hmm.
and stupid,
Mm-hmm.
not well thought out. And honestly, no thought went behind that. I just did it because it was
You had a knee-jerk reaction.
yeah.
Okay.
Well, that and I had a lot of IRL shit going on behind the scenes. Yeah, it
Uh,
to put
let me.
lightly, one of the things that happened was I was living with somebody. Okay,
Mhm.
I was giving them money to pay for electric, lot rent. Well, because we rent the lots, but we buy the trailers, and they weren't paying the electric or the lot rent for some reason, and ended up getting my electric shut off in the middle of fucking July. It was not a fun time.
No, I can understand that. Just a little
Yeah,
sweaty,
so
huh?
not well here in Oklahoma. It's humid and yeah, you it got about it got about 98 this year. Was I believe? Well, 98 was the average. 110 was the highest it got this year where I lived. It was miserable.
I,
Yeah,
I mean, um, this is what I gotta say about not just about what you did, but a lot of people I see online. Okay, I have an advantage of life experience. Okay, I'll say it again. I'm 57 years old. I've been around for a little while. I've made fucking mistakes, huge ones, and the point of making a mistake is to learn from it and grow from it. Right? If you don't like what you did and you know the reasons why you did it, the next time it happens, don't do it.
yeah.
Okay, that's the simplest way to put things. Is this is how you gain perspective, and that's how you mature. All right.
Later, Nova Vortex. Thank you for coming to the stream.
Uh, people, I know this is true because I was 20. I know it's hard to believe. I was in my 20s one time. I believe I knew everything. You don't know shit.
Yeah,
Okay. You haven't really lived life yet in your 20s. Okay, hell, some people don't really live life until they get way into the 30s. And they
yeah.
wake up one
I'm
morning and realize they have all these life experiences. And that's when they really start maturing as an individual and get realizing what their perspective on life is. With way people react to not just Cinder, with Gura graduating, uh, Sniper Wolf, and all this stuff, the knee jerk reactions are typically from what I would say young people. Not to insult you all,
you're
they're
good.
typically the ones that are going to react with emotions. I do I get pissed off when I see something happen. If I was like a Cinder fan and when all this stuff happened, yeah, I would have gotten angry. But the difference between someone my age and someone that's younger and still emotionally volatile, I probably wouldn't have said anything. I probably would have just stepped back and see how everything played out, then respond. Like I said,
Yeah.
I said with the Cinder stuff is a lot of people reacted on emotions. I'm talking about the Shiloh ballot and all that stuff. Instead of, they should have taken the time, let the emotions play out, not say anything, then look at things logically.
Yeah.
All right. Then address these things privately with Cinder. Okay. Like the Silvervale stuff. Once everything came out, we realized what the main issue here. No one was being blunt.
Yeah.
Why do you fucking hate me?
Yeah.
If I was Cinder, that's what be like. Why do you fucking hate me so much? Okay.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's being direct is the best way to communicate. Don't pussyfoot around it. Don't do anything. Just be direct. Okay. Like my reaction to Wiccan earlier, I'm not calling you out, dude. All right. I just want to make it clear. And I'm not going to apologize for it, by the way. I'll never apologize for it. Was the fact that he says something that wasn't worded correctly. Okay. Just like Bao's tweet about if a successful male content creator comes, that was worded awful. Okay, well, she was talking about Ms. Kip. We all know what she's talking about. We were calling out because it was just worded badly. It's not that the message was necessarily wrong. It was just that it was worded badly. It just made like all successful male content creators just want one thing from females. Well, there's some successful gay people, male gay content creators. Do they want the same thing from females? I mean, once again, just say what you mean. Okay, don't play games. Okay, be direct. Say what you mean. Leave nothing to be confused or misinterpreted. All right. And if you're joking, what I do with my tweets, if I'm joking about somebody, I would literally say, I'm joking. Okay. So, because I know how text appears to people. People can misinterpret text. And while we get emotional response over a joke, and if I come back later and not have it part of the original message saying I was joking, people are going to say I'm lying. That's why it's part of the original message. Okay. I don't like text, really, because you don't get what you're getting right now. Tone of voice and an inflection in my voice to let you know whether I'm serious or not being serious. Okay.
You can express your intent.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So instead of, I'm trying to avoid people having knee-jerk reactions with what I'm saying. Okay. Whether I'm talking about VTubers, about politics, religion, I try to be as clear as I possibly can. I know people are going to try to twist my words, and my response to it will be always, okay, tell me what my exact words were. And half the time they'll paraphrase it. It's like, that's not what I said. Tell me what my exact words were. Or give me all that. You can't be yeah, kiddo, you're right. We can't be sarcastic with text because people are going to twist it to mean something else. I mean, every Google Doc I have, you can find 20 to 30 videos that people twist it to mean it's something else. I just take what's there in black and white. I don't try to read more into it, typically. Okay. I think I watched somebody's video. I don't remember who it was. They were reading the Cinder doc, and they added words to it. And I'm looking, I paused the video and said, that word's not in there.
Yeah, and then, you know who Mugen is, right?
That's who it was.
Yeah, I figured that much because that did. But nowadays, I see when Cinder. Okay, I noticed almost immediately after Cinder dropped the 1,000-page doc.
1 second.
I know.
1 second, Skoll. Screw you, Wicked. Okay.
What'd he say?
Time to release a Google Docky on Grumpy.
On who? Oh,
On
Grumpy.
me. On me.
Uh,
That's my joke, buddy. Don't you dare.
no,
You only do
now
that on my
Wiccan.
channel.
Now
No,
Wiccan.
my son, being a smart ass that he is, screw the doc, I'll give a live interview.
Hey, Wiccan, hold on. But does Grumpy have oil? I know I overuse that one a lot. No, like with me, it's E710.
But I know I kind of derailed you there from. It's with with any drama, and this goes beyond VTubing. People are going to look at things and try to twist it to what they want to say.
Mm-hmm.
The Mugen adding words, I'm like, when I watched his video, one, he read it out of order. I'm like, there's a reason why Nails is first, buddy. Okay? Because it gives context to everything that comes afterwards. Then he added words. He read a sentence, and I think he had the word don't or we're not. I'm like, positive. Where is that in the fucking document? You got the document in your video and you're adding words to it.
Yeah.
Well,
now, it's one thing if he's dyslexic and reading, because I don't think he is. I don't know.
Yeah.
Because you can.
That doesn't work, dude. When you're adding words to something, then of course Mugen believes that Red and Cinder are married, and I laughed throughout the whole time when he kept
I mean, it's really not our business if they're married or not. Because
like, it's just
like,
so stupid.
I know, but it's really not our business if they're married or not, because that's them. That's their life, not ours.
Guys, who's fucking who is none of our business.
Honestly.
Yeah, it's not. We're just there to consume the entertainment. All right.
Yeah.
I don't follow celebrities or anything like that. I don't really care about who they're sleeping with. But we need, as fans, to realize these people have personal lives. We don't have a right to know what their personal lives are.
Yeah. Like right now, for all we know, right now, Newbie could be fingering Michi. It's none of our business.
I mean, I've been upfront. I'm not in a romantic relationship with anybody. I don't want to be. Because I like the peace and quiet. Okay?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Living by yourself is definitely an advantage.
Yeah, I mean, I've been by myself. There was some reason why I didn't get into romantic relationships for the last 20 years. I was on the road. I was in town for at the very most for 3 months, and excuse you, what? For 3 months, and I was never in favor of hooking up, banging somebody, and just skipping town on them. I'm not that type of person. Okay, I've never been that type of person. Okay, so I got used to being alone. It was a joke, kiddo. But it's if you get used to it, honestly. Okay, it's not that I don't like women. I love women. All right, okay, but I don't want to deal with them. Okay, that's about the simplest way I could put it. I really don't want to deal with them. I don't want to deal with somebody else. I don't want to deal with my roommates. Okay, I want to be alone. I want to be left alone. Because I used to have a roommate here who was 22 years old. And used to come knocking on my door every fucking night.
That would get annoying real quick.
Okay. Nice kid. All right, let me say that right fast. He was a nice kid. He had a self-confidence problem. Oh, I know your love life will be single and never going to meet. Yeah, okay, but he didn't have life experience. I was trying to help him, and he didn't listen to anything. And time again, I was proven right. Okay, which he didn't learn. And then when he moved out here because he got pissed off at the landlord and moved out, thinking his goal, believe it or not, was get a job at Walmart. It lasted for a week because it wasn't what he thought it was going to be. A lot of young people think they get a job and it's going to work the way they want to. No, it doesn't work that way. It's like Skoll becomes part of a VTuber agency. He's not going to have the freedom that he has right now.
Mm-mm.
Okay, he has to deal with the confines of what that corporation allows. Okay, they may tell him he can never curse on stream, right? Or he can't play this game on stream or whatever. Okay, you have to work in the confines of what your job is. You don't get to dictate to the corporation how you're going to do your job. It's not going to work that way. It will never work that way. If you want to do that, open your own business. Then you have an argument with yourself because you'll be yelling at your own boss. I mean, it's like I will never join Mythic. I don't like their philosophy and also don't like who they used to have in there.
OTK?
Nux. It tells me what their standards are. Okay, if they allowed Nux into that group, I already talked about that, JJ. A lot of Nux part of Mythic. I don't want to be part of Mythic because they have no standards that I approve of. Okay.
Yeah. I have a question. Are you familiar with another VTuber? Her name is Leaflet Asari.
I've seen posts from her on Twitter. I think I may have watched a couple clips from her.
Wait. Her name is Leaflet, not Leaflet Asari. Her and her mother are a sort of like a duo. It's Leaflet and Asari, but yeah. Yeah.
You guys.
She's the head of Angel Sword.
Angel Sword is what, a VTubing company?
Sorta.
Or now, the funny thing about the VTubing sphere, VTubers get together and they say we're part of this group, which, fine. I mean, it's like I could create a group. I mean, I got GVP, I got Noboto, I got Zero, my son, and I could add you to the group and say, hey, we're known as this. Okay, but are we a corporation? No, we're just a bunch of people who like to talk to each other, and we're just hanging out. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
But it's like, what was the one that just broke up recently?
VTards?
Not VTards. One that Mama Oka was part of.
Lucky Ian.
Yeah, Lucky Ian. They broke up because they weren't an actual corporation. Okay, there was no contracts involved and all that. They just have that little thing at the end of it, Lucky Ian. So it was, and a lot of stuff that came out, quite frankly, like everything else, should just stay private. But at that point, you kind of, hold on, okay, there it is. I don't know, for some reason I lost OBS. When you decide to create a group and you're like, hey, we're loyal to each other and all that stuff, everybody starts having expectations about everybody else. Okay. And you said this and I don't agree with it, take it back. No. What if I said no? Well, then you're a traitor to the group. No, it's called a difference of opinion, okay? It's not that big of a fucking deal. All right.
Have you ever like, the way I say it is, you can tell them, hey, we're not the Catholic Church. You don't get to declare me a heretic just because I think differently than you. Or
And,
we don't serve the God Emperor.
then also you're gonna have Google Docs dropped and people leaking DMs, which is gonna be very hard with me because I don't typically talk on DMs. I mean, Skoll can tell you I did contact him. I did talk to him about doing a collab and all that stuff. Then I said, I kind of like, hey, let's talk on voice. Okay. And I've made it clear that you do not have my permission to record me if we're having a private conversation.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I don't like doing things through text. I never have. This is before Google Docs. I don't because things can be misinterpreted. I was just the only one I really would text on a regular basis, and he knows that it annoys the shit out of me, is my son. Okay. He knows I don't like it. Okay. And I think half the time he just does it to piss me off. Okay. But when you get a friend group, let's say, for example, one of us become more successful than the others. They start drifting away because they become more busier. They get sponsored streams. They can't do the collabs the way they used to be done. I know you did, and all that stuff, and feelings can get hurt. I think that kind of what happened with Cinder. She was becoming very successful. She's kind of drifting away from the group a little bit and trying to, doing just business, which is not a bad thing.
No.
Shut up. I got my own son is trolling me in chat. Okay.
I can't see your chat. What do you say?
When I said the thing about he texts me all the time to piss me off, he goes, "Yep. My greatest talent is pissing off my dad. Why do you think he's grumpy?"
Yeah. And like I said, the whole thing with them complaining about Cinder being all business, well, they wasted no time monetizing the entire thing. So that's really a moot point.
My question is again, what's so bad about that?
Yeah.
Okay, you're in content creation. You and me are in content creation right now.
Yeah,
okay?
I got no problem with it, but I'm just saying, don't project on us.
When do you start taking part of this, thinking that part of this is a business? Do you wait till you hit 500 subscribers, 1,000, 10,000? When? Or do you realize, hey, I like doing this. I'm having fun. People are watching me. I need to start thinking like a bit, taking my brain and go, hey, I need to dedicate a part of my brain to the business side of this. All right. I think it's a good idea to do that early on. All right. Because then you start preparing yourself for when it becomes actually serious.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That reminds me. Cinder, in her Discord announced that she had instead of Red being her manager, she's gonna have an entire new team to work with.
Yeah.
To help her with everything. But the only thing Red is gonna be is a moderator and a chat moderator in her streams.
Well, if you look at it this way, Red is like helping her with the creative side.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, a lot of people got pissed off about that. Even I was a little disappointed that initially the way she put it that he was going to still be her manager, but then she came out with, "Oh, I got a team," which good.
Yeah, my guess is she probably had some connections at Gamer Subs or something, and they put her in context with some good people that could help her out with that. But that's just speculation.
We need a George Orwell of VTubers. Hello. Yeah, we need an echo chamber for VTubers. It never works.
Here's the thing. I know we're looping back to the Ukraine war.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna say it right now. Russia got their nose bloodied pretty bad these past few years.
Now everybody's afraid of Russia. Tell me the last time Russia won a war.
Yeah. Heck, tell
Modern
me the
times.
last time the last war they were in was when they were the Soviet Union before the Ukraine war. They were part of the Soviet Union, and they were in Afghanistan for 10 years fighting the Mujahideen.
Yeah, it the okay. No, everybody's afraid of Russia because they have nuclear weapons. That's understandable. Okay, nobody wants Russia to launch their weapons because we will launch our weapons if they launch theirs. Okay, but on a ground war, they're not as technologically advanced as America.
Mm-mm.
Okay, the saying is true. No one can kill people better than Americans. Okay, that's kind of true. All
Oh
right,
yeah.
but as far as a military force, they have a lot of people, but we have a lot of people, but we also have weapons and technology to keep our people alive.
We, we have more weapons than people in the U.S. and
Yeah.
definitely, sorry, we have more weapons than people here in the U.S. and we definitely have more bullets than the rest of the world does. So,
But I will say this about the Ukraine war: it needs to stop.
yeah,
Because okay, there was a peace deal put out there, and the president of Ukraine put a kibosh on it because they had to give up some territory. The territory is radioactive. It's not like anybody's gonna fucking live there. Okay?
is that near the reactor?
Yeah. It's
Ah,
like you're not losing much. Okay? All
if
right.
anything, they're taking the problem off your hands.
Yeah, it's sort of like, look, I can just let them have it. I mean, your people are dying by the thousands by the day. Okay, even though you're making Russia look bad, you're slowly depopulating your country.
Yeah,
It's a point in time where it's just the people themselves are going to oust you out of office and say, let's fucking end this because we want our children to grow up.
yeah.
Uh,
Another thing
uh,
is, oh, what's that country's name?
I don't know about that. China tech is advanced and the largest standing military. Well, China's tech is based on what they've stolen from America.
And what they stole from America, we don't even know if it actually fucking works.
Yeah,
The
I
problem
mean,
when the
most
problem
of
is,
uh,
when you steal tech from people who have basically made it, they know the kinks in that um tech. They know how to exploit the weaknesses of that tech. Because when the US adopts a new weapon system, they put it through rigorous testing to the point they want it. They basically take it and tell people, hey, break this. I want to see how I want to see its weaknesses. I want to see what it can and can't do.
in my opinion, Russia should get out of Ukraine with their asses kicked. The problem here's the problem with the Ukraine war. If we get down to brass tacks, who has more men, Russia or Ukraine?
Oh, definitely Russia. They're the bigger
Okay,
country.
okay. The
But
only way Ukraine is going to win this war if they choose to keep on fighting and not sit down to come to a peace deal, if other countries get involved, and
problem
that
with
would
that
just
is
World War
that'll pull
Three.
us in. Yeah.
Okay,
We're back
that's
to World War One era where you attack this guy, I'm gonna attack you.
yeah.
This guy's also allied with you, and now everybody doesn't know what side they're on, and they're just firing at each other.
And the likelihood of other countries getting involved and putting armed people in Ukraine to help the Ukrainians fight their war, is the threat that Putin put out there. If another country gets involved, they'll launch their missiles.
Yeah.
Okay,
But another
that's the only
thing,
reason why no one else has gone in there is because Putin said he will launch missiles if another country gets involved. I don't know if it's an actual threat, and I don't particularly want to find out.
another thing is, we don't know the repair state of their nuclear weapons at all. Because
Yeah.
you remember they tried to do a test launch of one of their silos about a year ago.
Yeah, it was an epic failure.
Yeah, it blew up the entire silo because what they did is I believe they replaced some type of okay, basically they sold off the original part to another country. However, they replaced it with something that was subpar for the job and couldn't regulate. I guess they couldn't regulate the oxygen and liquid fuel that was used by the rockets. So it ended up causing the rocket fuel to release all of its energy all at once, essentially turning their bunkers. Well, let me put it this way: Russian tanks are known for two things: being overpowered in war thunder to a ridiculous degree, and launching turrets into the atmosphere.
I mean,
Well,
to get a little bit back to the Ukraine war and seeing the comments in my chat. All right, technology is nice. Okay, manpower's better.
yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
you
what you
can.
just said.
I said technology is
Sorry.
nice. Manpower is better because the more men you can put into the field. Let's put it this way: if Russia used the full force of the military in the Ukraine, the war wouldn't be going on right now. And they haven't used the full force of the military. I mean, I'm talking about bodies on the battlefield. Okay, they can overwhelm the Ukraine in a day if they use the full might of their land forces and the might of their air force. They haven't.
Another
Okay.
problem with doing that is they also have other neighbors that would take advantage of the full might of the Red Army being focused on Ukraine to basically salami slice their land because they're so focused fighting Ukraine, they can't fight these other powers that are local governments that want more power. So
I mean,
that's the entire reason why they didn't go all in Ukraine. Is because unlike the U.S., they have neighbors that are openly hostile towards them.
I think the Canadians are pretty pissed off at America. Uh,
Yeah, but here's the thing: they're not going to do anything unless we do something. So,
uh, here's the thing. Okay, well, my point is, for every Russian soldier that's killed, there's 5 more coming.
uh-huh.
For every Ukrainian soldier that's killed, there isn't another one coming. All right, you're going to, and eventually, if this goes for the long term, Russia will win and absorb Ukraine. There is a death by 1,000 cuts.
A
That's
war of
what Russia.
attrition, really.
Yeah, that's what Russia is doing. Russia is doing. They don't have to send their full military might. They'll just slowly bleed them dry, because eventually there's not going to be anybody left in Ukraine to fight.
Yep.
While Russia's
And then
still like
Russia gets everything.
it's like a good football team. They have backups for every soldier.
Yeah.
Like,
And
okay. So Ukraine's in a losing war.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Now, okay, go ahead.
Now, I'm going to go off into a bit of fiction here. In Fallout New Vegas, well, back in Fallout 1, the Brotherhood was a force of nature in the wasteland because there was no other organization like it. The NCR was just becoming a thing, the New California Republic, and the Brotherhood of Steel were the basically, besides the Enclave, the only powerhouse in the wasteland capable of manufacturing and using power armor. Which that's great and all, but if you don't have the numbers to fill those suits, it becomes a problem because especially with the NCR, who have almost 90% of California, while you only have 10% of not even 10% because it's like a state called California and Fallout is broken up into different states. It's a nation. It's a miniature nation inside the U.S. So they only have one they're surrounded by the NCR in their own state because the NCR didn't remember that that's where the Brotherhood's main bases are located in the West. It's called the state of Maxon, named after their founder, named after their founder, Elder Max, the first Elder Maxon. There's like 5 or 6 of them, dear Lord. But yeah, they have an entire. But the only reason the NCR has not wiped them out is because they're so they were, well, at least this, up till New Vegas, they were so focused in the Mojave, trying to take Nevada, trying to take that one, Vegas, which is now one of the Wasteland's central economies, because they not only have, it's a gambling economy, but it still pulls in the caps, or it makes the money and pulls in taxes, which is why they want it. So, however,
they're about Fallout right now.
Yeah. However, the Brotherhood of Steel at this point in time on the West Coast is almost nearly wiped out because the NCR outnumbers them pretty much 10-1 in terms of numbers. There's a animation by a guy who called Operation Sunburst, which animates the battle for Helios 1. Sure, the Brotherhood puts up a good defense, and they have power armor that's resistant to most firearms. But at the end of the day, nothing is invincible. And eventually, the NCR just whittles their numbers down to where they have to run back to Hidden Valley with their tails between their legs and without a leader, because their leader went insane and ran off. Yeah, that's probably how the Ukraine war is going to end, if it doesn't end soon.
Well, this is going to be the last about it, JP. We'll get back talking to VTube in here in a second.
Sorry.
Listen, I'm not for Russia winning. I'm just being a realist. Okay, I'm talking about numbers. Who can put the most people on a battlefield? All right, Russia can beat Ukraine in a day, just by numbers alone.
Oh yeah.
Right. Okay, and they don't have to use the full force. They can use a third. They're not even using a third of their military right now.
Remember, they mostly rely on mercenaries to do the basic heavy lifting.
Yeah,
so not really, they're not expending their own troops. They're basically sending contract mercs to just die for them.
Yeah, so
while
the thing you got to remember when you're talking about a conflict, who's willing to commit the most resources to win? Ukraine is willing to commit the most resources to win. Russia knows this, and they'll sit back and let them use up all their resources.
Oh yeah,
and then Russia will win. That's the death by 1,000 cuts.
Basically, the entire thing boils down to: you can either take this peace deal and exist, or we can continue this and you slowly die, while we just take the land from. We just remove your rotting corpses from the land. That's how it's going to be.
Yeah, I mean, understand why the war happened is because Ukraine wanted to become part of NATO and Russia opposed it. And they didn't want them to be part of NATO. That's the reason why it started it.
In all fairness, we would be doing the same thing to Mexico if they wanted to join BRICS.
Yeah, I mean, it's, there's a lot of political stuff going on that international politics is involved in this. That's one of the reasons why Russia is doing their long-term bleed them until they dry and get them to the peace table, and we will end up winning. Okay. The stuff in the EU where they're trying to censor their own citizenship. Well, we saw what happened in Nepal when they tried to do that. People stormed the presidential mansion and literally said, "You're fucking done. Get out." Okay.
Yeah.
I think that I can see that happening in Britain with the way they're doing things there. People are getting pissed like I said, people are pissed off all over the fucking world with their governments, and it's getting to the point where everybody's getting tired of it. And I don't want a violent resolution. I want my point is that you need to start speaking up. Need to have peaceful protests. Okay, violent protests are always the last resort. Okay, the civil rights movement here in America, 90% of it was peaceful. That's the reason why it succeeded and it's long lasting.
Yeah.
Gandhi went on hunger strikes. That's the reason why India was no longer a British colony. That's the reason why it lasted. Violent conflicts typically end up not lasting that long.
Mm-hmm.
Germany's been rearming ever since they became whole. But the best way to have a lasting effect is doing it peacefully. What needs to happen here in America is the people to realize they have all the fucking power. At the end of the day, we decide. I mean, people will talk about the high price of food, these investor groups controlling most of the market on daily consumables. Well, why don't you go to the federal government and say, why aren't you looking into this shit?
Another thing is when they broke up well, let's not get into that. It's about
the point is you need to make your voices heard. You need to keep on saying this. Go into the federal government, not onto fucking social media. It doesn't get anywhere there. You need to contact your representative. If he's not going to listen to you, then guess what? You start a movement to get them removed from office and get someone in there that is going to listen to you. And you do this all peacefully. Okay, that's why I'm for term limits, because that way you get rid of these people who like to cling on to power and get a constant rotation of new blood into the government every 8 years. That gets rid of all these long-standing grudges. You get rid of these fossils like Bernie Sanders, who's been in Washington since the 70s. Okay? The guy's a fucking dinosaur.
Oh, yeah. Then wasn't there a Supreme Court justice that nobody knew where she was, but she went senile and got put in a, what do you call it? A
nursing home?
Nursing home. And they didn't know about it until weeks later, where they found her and they realized that she wasn't capable of even being awake long enough.
There's a lot of flaws in any government, okay? If your government is based on the will of the people's will needs to be heard. And the problem is the people have been silent and not thinking, oh, I'm going to vote for this guy and he's going to change everything. That has not worked, really.
No.
Okay. Has Trump changed a few things? Yes. I'm not going to deny that. But some things are still the same. Some of the major problems that are going on in this country are still going on. Okay. There should be a federal investigation in Blackstone. Because they can.
BlackRock?
Yeah. No, I think it's Blackstone is an investment consortium that pretty much controls the prices of food right now that you pay for in the grocery store. And it should be an investigation and see if they're price gouging on a federal level.
Oh, they are.
Okay. That's illegal.
And then there's this other thing. You remember Campbell's, how they were using synthetic meat in their products?
Blackstone.
Yeah. Everything you ever eat at McDonald's now? Have you ever eaten at
a tenth of the size
Sonic?
Of what it was in the 70s.
Yeah. Have you noticed something about their meat?
I don't eat
about their
McDonald's.
burgers.
I haven't eaten at McDonald's in a long time.
But since growing up in the early 2000s, I've noticed a change in their fucking recipes. It's like night and day. Back in Like if you could, I can tell they switched over from using 100% real beef to using whatever the fuck is in it now.
It was 3D printed beef or something like that.
Yeah,
Okay, but
and
I got a request for us to get back to talking about VTubing.
I'm sorry. If I was a dog, I'd be a yapper doodle.
I mean, we're getting tired of geopolitical talk. Hey, be happy. This is like the very first time I talked about this stuff. Okay, I don't typically talk about geopolitics. I usually keep it off my channel.
Sorry.
Talking about VTubers. I mean, but what to bring up a VTubing subject? It's like, and hey, I'll make JJ happy. I'm going to talk about Shy Lily. Let me make myself perfectly clear. Now, I've said this multiple times. I'm going to say it again. I like Shy Lily. But I do think she's petty. I do think she's immature. Then again, I think a lot of VTubers are immature.
Yeah.
By the way they behave. Because way I grew up, majority of my time, I was outside. Riding my bike, all that stuff, learning social skills. The generation that came after when the internet came, because I was in high school when the internet happened, by the way. Mm-hmm. When computers happened, then it was intranet, which is a local network to schools. Then the internet happened, which is the World Wide Web, and everybody was like, "Ooh, we can talk to people around the world." The problem is those people of that generation, which is my generation, their kids grew up on the internet. A lot of children that are now streamers grew up being able to sit at home inside their house and be entertained. They can talk to their friend next door without leaving their house or ever going to see him. They can play games together on the web. When my son could testify this, we used to play games sitting next to each other on the same console. All right. That's not happening no more.
Yeah.
Okay. Social skills are becoming eroded because people can play games together online and don't have to go to each other's houses. There's been many cases, long distance relationships, because you talk to someone online, you get this connection, and you go meet them at a convention, and you spend 3 hours together. He cheats. Yes, I do. 3 hours together, all of a sudden it's love. All right. Mm-hmm. The inability to recognize your inadequacies and take a hard look at your social skills, which is reason why I say that the internet is the best thing and the worst thing that's happened. It's like right now I'm having a conversation with Skoll. He's in a different part of the country. I got moderators. I don't have a single American moderator, by the way. I got Brazilians and Peruvians. Okay. Unless Horse is I just recently made Horse a moderator. I don't know if he's American. I may be wrong about that. But I consider my friends. They teach me about their country. That's the great part of the internet. The bad part of the internet is isolating yourself and believing everything you read on the internet.
What?
Okay. Like people take Nihilist document as gospel because their favorite VTuber says it's true. The inability to set a standard of doubt. I like you. It's like I said, I like Shadow Lily. I think she's petty and immature. I'm not devaluing her. That's just my opinion. It's not an insult to her. It's the things she said on stream and all that stuff. I think she's funny. I think she makes great content. But she has said things about herself that on stream, if I would never consider a friendship with her because I'll be afraid, to be honest with you. Not that I wouldn't mind talking to her. It's just that I would be guarded about everything I say and do. But Shando is setting boundaries for it's like parasocial.
Yeah.
You can take your fandom too far with VTubers. With any content creators, but it seems prominent in VTubing, where people, it's my girlfriend, it's my boyfriend, which is fun to role play like that in chat. And don't you fucking dare. Not happening in my chat, by the way. Because, ew. But it's what happens when the people who I call the lunatic fringe, which is like a step away from being psychotic in the fandom, get involved. That they believe they're actually their boyfriend, they're actually their girlfriend, and they go too far with it. We saw this happening with Rusha with Hololive. When it came out that she actually has a boyfriend, the JP fans went fucking ballistic.
Jesus.
Okay. We here in the West, we call that the result of the idol culture mentality of Japan. What we don't realize here in the West, we fucking do it too.
Yeah.
I mean, look how people react when they found out Cinder and Red were actually dating or in a relationship. People were like pissed off about it.
Yeah. Then recently, another VTuber called Vex MLK. I think that's how you what her name is.
Yeah, I know Vex.
Yeah. Somebody don't. Huh?
We've talked.
Oh.
Well, we message each other a while back.
Yeah, she probably. I'm gonna tell you right now. Me and her don't get along at all. Me, her, or Kitsu. So, yeah, and it's mainly my fault. So I'm just gonna put that out here right now. And yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, it's not this is how I approach facts. I said I don't agree with everything you say. I respect your perspective. I would like to have a discussion with you. I mean, just know we don't have to collab or anything. Just know I'm interested in having a civil discussion. Say, because I have cancer, you have cancer. We have a common ground here that we can have a discussion.
Yeah.
And our respect for her. I'm not going to continue on what we talked about, but she did respond. I'm not saying we had a lengthy discussion, but we did have a minimal discussion that we walk away kind of respecting each other. I'm not going to bring up the whole drama of facts, but it's your approach about how you interact with people. Okay.
Yeah.
If you come at them with full emotions, it doesn't have to be that way. If you come at people with respect and want to know, actually and honestly want to know their perspective, you're going to get a positive response and a positive interaction. Not saying you're going to agree with them, but you'll have a positive discussion. Put it bluntly, that's what Charlie Kirk was doing, and that's what he died for. To have a discussion and to learn people's viewpoints. VTubers don't do that because they suck at communicating, especially with each other.
Oh, yeah. And back to the boyfriend thing. Like I said, I'm bringing up Vex here because during her, I guess, charity stream that was going on, I guess that was what was going on. She was doing charity or stuff for something. For her to get, no, wait, she was she needed money for her cancer treatments.
Mm-hmm.
She had a progressive, I guess, a form of kidney cancer. Again,
Yeah.
I'm going off of memory here, man. My memory ain't that great.
She's has uh I mean, I think it is a type of kidney cancer. She is doing a fundraiser to get treatments. Uh, and it came out that she had a boyfriend.
Yeah, and
Uh,
one guy donated 800, then took it back just to be mean to her, which was fucking shitty.
yeah. Listen, I mean, it's like, if you go to my Twitter profile at Stands Up, I do have a tip jar that people could donate if they want to support me. I don't make a big deal about it. I don't really fucking promote it, which is on me because I don't want to be accused of e-begging. Okay,
Yeah.
all right. It's there. I'll mention it every once in a while. If you want to do it, do it. But if you don't. It's not a problem. I'd rather you just subscribe to me. Okay,
I do believe I am yeah, let me check to see if I'm subscribed to you on YouTube. I'm following you on Twitter. I'm just not. I don't know about YouTube though.
Even if, no, you can subscribe to me on YouTube and follow me on Twitter, because if I reach a certain point on Twitter, I can actually start streaming on Twitter and earn 25 cents. Okay.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to you on on YouTube. Okay,
Okay,
so
cool.
I wonder.
I think I slept a
Oh,
follow
I just had it.
on Twitch. I think I'll follow you on Twitch now.
Okay, never mind. It's too distinct. I can't do it that way. Yeah,
But
if I tried. Yeah.
be careful with social. Just be careful with it.
With what?
Be careful with parasocial. I'm talking to like the audience. Just be careful with it. Don't take it too far.
What?
Because some people take it way too fucking far.
Oh yeah. Are you familiar with 7 Days to Die?
I've seen people play it. I'm not that big of a fan of it, to be honest with you. I don't really like zombie games, to be honest.
I like survival games, but they finally gave us our jars back. They gave us our water jars back that they took away back in A21.
You say they gave us jar back, and an image of Gura being in a jar came to my head. I was thinking,
Yeah.
She did a whole stream with a little version of herself inside of a jar, because that's what her chat told her to put herself in.
Oh, yeah.
I think she was promoting a figurine or something like that. Like, okay.
Quick question: are you a fan of Blue Nanny?
Never heard of her or him.
She's the one who did Shy Lily's chibi model. She's a chibi VTuber.
Oh, no, I mean, I think chibi models are cute. I'm a big fan of Chibi Doki. She almost makes me break my ribs watching her clips, and because I laugh so much.
Barger.
Barger. I mean, listen, guys. I mean, I know there's some of you here that I talk about Charlotte, I talk about Belle, I've talked about Silvervale. Okay, their fan bases. I know I will say this, and I've said this about all the time. A fan base is a reflection of the content creator. Okay, majority of VTubing fan bases are welcoming and courteous. They are not toxic. All right. Recently, there are members of any fan base that are going to be toxic. That includes Cinders. And eventually it's going to include mine. And the VTubing and content creators in general need to have a line, like I said, a line drawn. You do this, you're done. You're not part of my community. If you post about me on Twitter and you're attacking people, I will be in that post saying he does not represent my community. He's been banned from my community, or she's been banned from my community.
Mm-hmm.
All content creators need to start doing it, because it's been going. I'm not necessarily saying police your audience. What I'm saying is protect your brand. because your fans are a reflection of you. That's the way it's always been. And people haven't really been taking it seriously. It's becoming serious because, especially in the VTubing sphere, people take it too far because VTubers, like I said, are all around entertainers. They're funny, they play games, they sing, they dance, they put on concerts. There's no other genre that really does that except VTubers.
Yeah.
You don't see Tectone putting on a singing concert and dancing on stage, do you?
It'd be funny if he did.
You don't see Asmongold doing that either.
I mean,
you don't see any other genre. Hey, did QC come out on stage on the Twitch Streamer Awards doing a musical number? No.
now it would be funny if it happened.
Yeah, it would be funny.
Because
it's that's why I say VTubers are all around entertainers. I don't call them streamers. I call them entertainers for a reason. That would be classified as a war crime. Having Tectone put a dance concert, singing and dancing, that would be classified as a war crime.
You know what? It'd be funny if he was singing "Let It Go."
Let it go, let it go. I don't know the rest of the words.
And then,
But it's like there's I've gone on about this before. I believe VTubers are the ones that are most likely going to hit the mainstream. We already have VTubers voice acting in animes. We have Amelie and Bao have done voice acting for animes. We have VTubers doing songs for anime. Now, you're going to just say that's anime, but you have to understand Western studios look at it. And if more VTubers do it, Western studios are going to go, it may be onto, we can use that. Because when the VTubers do these type of things, they go on the streams and they tell their audience about it. It's free promotion for these animes. And Western studios will eventually look at that and go, this is free advertising. They're telling hundreds of thousands of people that they're going to be part of this, and they're going to go see it because they want to hear their favorite VTuber sing or do voice work in our product.
Yeah. Now, speaking of VTubers, I'm gonna say this right now. My favorite song from Sender. Well, it was she didn't write the song. She did she Tricky and Vienna did a cover on it. Would be the Boss Rush.
No, that was
when
original.
they did Boss Rush. Yeah,
that was original.
I thought it was somebody. Oh wait, no, that's Winter Rain. Winter Rain's the cover art.
I mean, Boss Rush is My Name is an original song. The only reason I know that because I play it all the time on my streams, and I haven't got a copyright strike for it.
Oh dang! Yeah, I love that song. It is honestly the peak of 2024.
I mean,
and
let me look at that real fast. You go on. I'm just gonna check something out real fast.
That's just my opinion, but yeah, that's like.
Give me a second.
Yeah, I even have the Boss Rush Gamer Subs Cup. It's a little damaged now, unfortunately, because my cats love knocking shit over. But
that's the reason why cats are evil, and I don't have a cat. Never have a cat. My Name has 2.1 million views.
2.1 million.
Yeah, 2.
That's like 3 times. That'd be like that's like 3 times their audience size.
Oh, they can thank me because I play at least 3 times a week.
Yeah,
Not
I play it
necessarily
while
on
I'm
stream.
cooking.
No, I mean, I listen to. I mean, when I'm like getting ready for a stream, I listen to certain music before I stream to get me sort of pump up to stream and get like the energized and all that stuff. And yeah, Boss Rush, my name is one of them. I since I'm here, I want to check this out. How many views has it got? Holy, I didn't think it was that many.
Wait,
Ash
what?
again. Ash again. Gargoyle's last original
Oh,
song.
Ash again.
Yeah, 13 million.
Yeah, she had like she was the VTuber. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, uh, V the dangers of VTubers. I mean, a lot of VTubers, not all of them, are introverts.
Yeah.
Okay, and a lot of them are very self conscious. All right, why would Saba never join Mythic? Because Nux was a part of it. Because I'm not speaking out of turn. Everybody knows who Saba was. Saba used to be Gargura. Okay.
Yeah.
And what got to her was all the hate she was constantly getting. And she was aware of everything. So she was aware that Nux used those images of her in his thumbnails.
Oh shit.
Okay. She was aware that there was that girl out there calling her audience full of pedos. And she felt it was her fault.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't have a very good image of herself. Then she had these other things that were put on her. The face of Hololive. The face of VTubing. And the demands that came with that titles of constantly feeling like I'm disappointing people because I'm sick and I can't stream all the time.
Yeah.
It's like right now, Saba is not streaming because she is ill. And at Christmas time, she goes spend time with her family.
Oh yeah.
She does.
I gotta
she
piss.
Does, all right, I'll just keep on yapping about Saba.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay.
I gotta
And
go.
that's the reason why I don't like people giving titles out to VTubers like Queen of the Indies. I'm like, when you're blowing up someone's ego unhealthily, and that's putting additional pressure on them because now they think in their head they gotta live up to that title, where they shouldn't have to. They should just be them. That's the reason why the Crusties, that's what Saba fans are, or Krabbies, I'm sorry, the Krabbies are very careful about saying certain things to her as far as, oh, you're the queen of this, or you're the face of this, or because we don't want to add pressure to her because that caused her to graduate.
Anyways, I am back.
I mean, the reason why Gura talked about this, I mean, everybody brings up the direction of the company and problems with management. They tend to forget the other part of it. She was so stressed out that she couldn't eat and couldn't sleep anymore. And she says it's caused pressure that she put on herself. That's the reason why I don't like titles put on VTubers like Queen of the Indies, the face of VTubing, the face of Hololive. It makes the talent feel they're responsible. It's like Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse wanted to leave V Shoujo 2 years ago.
Oh.
But V Shoujo made her feel like if she left, the company would go under.
That reminds me.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when Daedalus did a model for
Iron Mouse?
Iron Mouse? Yeah.
Yeah.
That.
I know about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That should have been a hit to people.
Honestly, it, the thing of it is, she has done so much damage to her own. I'm talking about an analyst. She's
Mhm.
damaged her reputation beyond repair at this point.
Well,
The only
the funny part is she got work from Hololive. She did the new version of Maury Calliope's model prior to the Cinder document, by the way. So I don't know if she's going to get any more from Hololive because Hololive wants to stay out of drama in the worst way. They're dealing with it enough as it is with still dealing with graduations and people's opinion on the company is getting sour.
who's graduating?
Kanana. She's
Mm.
very big. She's a JP member of Hololive and has a very large following. Which reminds me, I'm going to bring this up. Okay, you don't know who Kuryakoko is, right?
I don't.
Do you know?
I didn't see the JP side of things with whole
Do you
life.
know who? Do you know who K-san is?
Yes, I do.
That's Kuryakoko.
Oh,
All right. When she was with Hololive, she told Yago and kind of constantly brought it up to him. You need to have an English branch because she can speak Japanese and English. She grew up in Texas. That's the reason why she speaks English so good. Granted, she's living in Japan now. But without Kuryakoko, there would be no Hololive English. Because she planted the seeds of that. And she actually wanted to be a member of Hololive English. You know, the big mommy dragon of Hololive English. Now, those, I don't know if anybody's aware of what happened to Kuryakoko, why she's now K-san. She read her analytics on stream and said, "Oh, I got people in Taiwan," which pissed off China, which went into the whole country of China, bullied her. Hololive didn't have professional moderators at that point.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Her,
Where's my? Am I still live?
I hear you.
No. I'm asking the question if I'm still live on Twitch because I just nope. It did that thing. I'm still live on Kick.
Kick is better than Twitch anyway.
Yeah.
Can you go?
Right.
Can you restart your Twitch stream?
Yeah, it's gonna be an entirely new Twitch stream though, unless they ban me.
Which wouldn't be the worst thing in the world.
Yeah,
I'm joking. I'm joking.
I kind of agree with you.
But yeah, so the whole country of China bullied Kuryakoko, and there's another JP talent called Hachima who did the same thing prior to Kuryakoko, and I actually know they were doing collab and they were each reading their analytics, and they both said Taiwan. And Kuryakoko took the brunt of it, and Hololive didn't have legitimate professional moderators in chat. So all these China fans would come in there and just say the most god-awful things to her. Hololive, as a form of punishment, quote-unquote, suspended her streams for a week. I think they were trying to defuse the situation, to let it set down, and also to get professional moderators to help her. When she did come back, it was subscribers only. So the JP, these China guys subscribed to her channel so they can talk shit to her. But there was a moderation team that prevented the messages coming through. And she had to deal with the stress and all that stuff. And that's one of the reasons why she graduated. It's like when she went independent, they tried to do it again. And once again, the moderation team came involved. But since she wasn't with Hololive, she could literally look at them and told them to go fuck themselves. So I don't care, because Hololive was trying to get inroads into China. They actually at one point had a China Chinese VTubing group, which they disbanded because of Karaoke. What happened there? Because China, well, their fans were, well, lack of a better word, were being like psychotic little shits.
Oh yeah.
So because of Karaoke, there's Hololive English. Without her, it probably wouldn't be, or at least that wouldn't have happened when it did.
Yeah.
So we wouldn't have the Maury Calliopes or Kiara's, Nina, Ina, Emil Watson's, Anna Gargura.
Or yeah. And then are you familiar with Fuawa and Makoko?
Makoko, I think I've heard of. Who's the other one?
You ever heard of Fuamoko?
Fuamoko? Yeah, I just did a VTuber highlights on them.
Oh right. Sorry, it's hard to keep up with everything. But yeah.
Well, you're just a recent subscriber. I'll forgive you.
Yeah. Plus, I think your stream happened when I was still at work.
Oh yeah, I'd rather not talk about that stream. That stream still pisses me off. That's the one that got shut down by Warner Brothers.
You know, it's funny though. Warner Brothers, for the longest time, had to sell off Rooster Teeth. Oh, sorry.
Are you eating a piece of candy?
Yes.
I wouldn't have guessed.
I got a sweet tooth, okay?
But yeah. When I was doing my streaming my VTuber highlights for Moko, I played one of the original songs, the second one, and they shut my stream off in the middle of it, and it was totally under fair use, which I'm now fighting, so I can release it as a standalone video, which I'm probably going to have to do it again, or just cut the songs out, which I may have to do in the future for VTuber highlights, is not play any of their music, which is to the detriment of the whole purpose of doing that show, so I can show the full range of talent of these people. Like Megalodon, while she may not sing and dance, all that, her sense of humor, her high energy, all that makes her an entertainer. Okay. Wiccan, thanks again for introducing me to Megalodon. She is funny as fuck, by the way. If you haven't subscribed to Megalodon, go do that.
I don't think I did that on my main channel. Hang on. Hang on. Let me go to freaking main YouTube. Go home to YouTube. YouTube. My favorite website in the world. Wink.
They're a lot better than Twitch. Well, they're a little bit better than Twitch, not a lot better than Twitch.
Megalodon.
Now Wiccan's gonna be pissed off at you if you're not subscribed to her.
I'm subscribed to her now. See, before I had this channel, I had my private channel, which I was subscribed to her, but then I forgot to resubscribe to a lot of people when I created this one.
Yeah. But like the whole purpose of doing VTuber highlights is to show how talented these people are. It's to kind of tie into like artist stuff like Nanalis. To have a Nanalis model does not guarantee success. I mean, there's no guarantee that if you have a Nanalis model, you'll have 100,000 followers on Twitch. No, it's the talent behind that model. Which, like I said, yeah, Nanalis just draws pretty pictures. That's it. She doesn't guarantee success.
No.
Okay.
Recently, I believe there was something with Smugglana. I guess she was trying to get I guess artist was ghosting her.
Yeah.
I don't know which one it was.
That's not shocking, actually.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was Nano.
Well, if it was, it
'Cause-
was. And
Yeah.
by the way, Smug Alana's model is very cute.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I
And
mean,
so same reason. Okay. So my kryptonite is when when it comes to VTubers, my kryptonite uh would be Fox girls and Wolf girls. Just saying.
with big boobas.
Yep. Big personalities. Wink, wink.
Yeah, big person. They have major assets. Okay. you know, uh, it's something. Why I bring that up because I find it funny. This is the level of understanding that Tectone has about VTubers. If you have big titties, I'll watch you. That's it. That's all it's required for you. So I'm guessing in 5 minutes you're done and you stop watching. It's like the model gets gets people in the door. The talent keeps them there and having them come back.
Oh yeah.
I know it is. That's the way it is. I mean, let's face facts. I'm a big fan of Saba. Her model's not fucking sexy by any stretch of imagination.
Nope.
To be honest, though. It's her personality, her entertainment value that keeps me coming back to watch her. All right.
Oh yeah.
Her.
Oh yeah. There's another.
Gremlin energy keeps me there. It's like
You don't mind YouTubers, do you?
No, I mean I'm a fan of Project Melody. Yes, I've been to the other site once, just not out of curiosity, just to see what it is. I went,
There's a shame.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh.
It is what it is. If that gets you
Well,
off, that gets you off.
There's another YouTuber. Her name is Your Italian Waifu.
Your Italian waifu.
Yeah.
Never heard of that.
Yeah.
I find it fascinating that how VTubing has basically gone all the way around the world. You can find a VTuber pretty much from any country in the world now.
I wouldn't be surprised if they're on the moon.
Oh, I know. I'm sure you do know her, JP.
You want to hear something funny?
What?
The moon has oil. Let's go there.
The moon has oil. Let's go. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if someone actually does that.
If anybody's gonna do it, it'll either be China or Elon Musk.
But I think even Elon Musk's AI on X has a VTuber model.
Yep.
You know, like I said, it's fascinating to me how far outreach VTubing has become. I mean, it explains why there's a lot of jealousy involved with IRL streamers and why they always talk crap about VTubers because they can never achieve what VTubers have done within 5 years. Some of these people have been streaming for 15 or 20.
Since 2009, probably. Or longer.
Well, I'm talking about here in the West. I mean, it didn't really pop off here in the West until 2020.
Yeah.
COVID. Well, don't terminate my channel because I said COVID.
Yeah. To be fair, everybody was trapped inside with nothing to fucking do.
It was a perfect storm for VTubing. You know.
Oh yeah.
You're stuck at home. You know, you've watched this TV show for like 300 times. So you go to YouTube and, you know, you're going to watch some YouTube videos. Oh, here's this anime girl a Reaper just debuted. Let's watch that, and all of a sudden you're hooked.
Yep.
It's like she raps and all this stuff. What the fuck? Oh, you forgot the Minecraft part.
Let's have some fun in Minecraft.
I mean,
But-
not to totally shift gears here. Okay, Minecraft started getting really, really popular because no, you got people like Dream and everything like that, but also because VTubers started playing Minecraft a lot.
Oh yeah.
Okay, people, and it's like, hey, it's fun. And granted, my favorite Minecraft video from a VTuber is Kiara falling down the mystery hole on the EN server because no one knows where that fucking came from.
Okay.
The funny part is like she tried to find the hole again because she died and lost all her stuff. She wanted to go get back her stuff, and then she fell down the hole again. Died again. Where's this hole? Where's
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many classic moments that VTubers brought that you don't get with any other streamer. I mean, let's be honest, people. When's the last time you see a funny clip from Asmongold?
That'd be him falling through his roof.
When's the last funny clip you seen from any IRL streamer that went viral?
None.
Yeah,
I've never seen that.
I could point to the best doggo in VTubing, Corone.
Ah.
She's had several viral clips.
Yep.
I mean, there's Miko with Hololive with her playing GTA and saying that word that I'm not allowed to say on this platform because I'll get terminated. But
Is it run in Japanese?
Maybe. It's the she said the N word. She said the N word. She was
trying to speak.
She was repeating a line from GTA, and she's Japanese. So,
Oh,
and she said it in such a way it was just absolutely hilarious. You have to be funny and not gross. Yeah. But they're IRL streamers. I mean, I'm not saying that there's no viral clips from IRL streamers, by the way. Well, I'm saying there's not as many of that as there are from VTubers. I mean, 2x2. If you don't know what 2x2 is, it's a Gargura clip.
2x2.
From Minecraft. She was playing Minecraft and she wanted to make a massive tree. And people were saying 2x2, and she was going to, and she was totally fucking it up. It just driving her chat insane. So,
she's
I know.
Yeah. Yeah. How I found out about Gara was, ironically, was not from finding her online. Like I said, you remember the EDF collab, right?
Yeah.
Last year,
Mm.
Earth Defense Force
Yeah.
collab. Well, that's how I found out about her, Kiara, and Iris. Or Iris.
Iris.
Yeah. Iris, it's Iris.
That's like, I mean, with Iris, I mean, she was brought in just to be like the music part of Hololive English, and that didn't work out that well because her natural personality and talent came out, and people's like, she's actually funny.
Yeah.
Okay. And by the way, Iris hates Santa Claus, which is like, she must be hating it right now because she's seeing Santa Claus all over the place. But
I wonder if she hates Mariah Carey.
Probably.
That SCP dethaws every year to haunt our souls and steal our money.
All I want for Christmas is you. Oh, shut up. That song
And
starts. People hate that song because they start playing it in August.
oh dang.
I'm not kidding you. I went to the grocery store in August and they were playing that song. I'm like,
Oh
can we get through Halloween first?
yeah. This is Halloween. This is Halloween.
It's like, come on, Jesus Christ! It's like pretty
Where
soon.
he owes me $20.
Pretty soon you're gonna go. You're gonna go to the store and it's gonna be February and you're gonna start hearing Christmas music. It's like
Already? We just got through New Year's.
yes. It's like, come on, give us a break already.
I think the corporations that profit off of Christmas, I think their ultimate goal is to have Christmas year fucking round.
Yeah. I mean, there was a push at one time. I think it was in the '80s to try to make Christmas in July a thing, and people went, "No,
Why?
no, no,
No.
we don't celebrate that. We mark that on our calendar, going, oh fuck, I gotta start saving money for presents."
In July, I'm buying fireworks for the 4th.
Yeah, in the '80s they tried to make that a thing, and I was like, no, we're not doing that.
Oh,
Re-
you know what? Also, wasn't a good idea.
Hmm?
Oh, I just lost my train of thought. Oh yeah,
That happens.
like I
I
said,
notice that
I
happens a
think
lot with you.
hey, I'm pretty sure I have ADD. I'm not too sure, but I'm pretty sure. I ain't got money to go get tested or anything.
I noticed that happens a lot with you. No insult meant by that. I raised a kid with ADHD. Okay, and let's just
Maybe I
say
should go by the. Maybe I
my
should
son,
rebrand to the Dented Wolf.
my son sit here and tell you how much fun I had partaking with him when he didn't take his medicine. I made sure he took his fucking medicine all the goddamn time.
Oh.
Give me fireworks on the 7th of September, Brazilian Independence Day. Oh, I didn't know that. The 7th of September is Brazilian Independence. Cool. Hey, I learned something new today.
Hey, you want to see a funny clip?
Sure. I tell you what. How can we do
Actually,
this?
it's a joke. Actually, no, never mind. It's not a clip, but on YouTube, I was doom scrolling one day because work just grinded to a fucking halt due to the Thanksgiving holiday. I came across a fucking clip that said free thinkers the moment they figure out in a video game lets them strap an explosive to them.
I said you could tell them about how me having to deal with your brother having ADHD. I didn't say it was you. I said you could tell them about it.
Ah.
I didn't say it was you, Zero. Just well, come on, man, pay attention, or else I'll think you do have ADHD. But
what sucks is it can manifest later in life, from what I understand.
well, yeah. I mean, everybody has some form of ADHD. Okay, I have a form of ADHD because I hit my head all the goddamn time at my job, and I tend to forget things left and right.
Mine is from when I was talking to a fae. She asked me if she could have my attention. I gave it to. I said yes.
I said yes. And I'll have selective.
You know how that works.
Like my dad. Fuck you. You remember, I have the power to ban your ass in this chat, son.
You can tell him it's not a democracy.
It isn't. It never has been. He knows that. He'll tell you, there was no vote taking in my house. It was like, here's this. I don't want it. Too fucking bad. You got it.
Now,
like,
hear me out. Okay.
Do it.
Uh,
Hold on, real fast. Just because you asked for a kiddo No, I won't ban you. I'll start spamming your Discord. Well, I could block you on Discord too, kiddo. No, I'm
Uh,
not banning him. He's funny. Shut up, JP.
uh, uh, I do.
This is
Wasn't
actually this is
Oh,
typically how my
sorry.
chat is. But this is how my chat is, by the way.
By the way, I have a question.
Hmm?
The was I came across a clip of Gura singing a. I don't know if it was AI or not, but
Hmm?
Gura singing a Sabaton song.
Sabaton? What's the title? Do you remember?
I don't remember.
I remember titles of
Dang.
songs, not necessarily the bands.
Ah, uh, Sabaton is a.
If
Yeah, let me look this up. Gura, where's? I don't know. I don't remember if it was AI or not. Oh, whoops, that was Madman Finrear.
well, there's a lot of videos out there of not just Gura, but them singing songs that are AI. I typically look in the description because it will be linking to uh, a stream that the song was actually sang at. And if it's like a rock song, that yeah, it was AI because
Ah,
Gura didn't sing rock song. Is more of a she wasn't more into city pop and on the Japanese side, and like more of a jazz take on the Western side, which is explains why people were surprised by Ash again. It's a very almost gothic type
yeah.
song. I would put it like that. It was a little bit out of her wheelhouse, which she knocked it out of the park, by the way.
Well, apparently
Uh,
she sung "The Last Stand" by Sabaton, but they're a power metal band, not exactly a rock band, but a power metal band.
hmm.
So it's a lot like a yeah, um,
The la-
yeah,
the Last Stand.
yeah. It's "The Last Stand." For context, it's a historical musical about the sacking of Rome in 1527.
Hmm. So it was a. How she if she just sang the last one, the last verse of it. Like I said, she's not wasn't really into like no other way to put it into modern music. I mean, other like rock music. I mean, modern pop music she was into. She has sang a lot of Western pop songs on her on archive, her archive karaoke. But as like a straight up rock song, I think maybe one or two here and there. But she was not. It was because she didn't think her voice. She couldn't. She didn't. She thought she didn't have the voice to sing it. Then she comes up with something like Ash again, which is very like
Yeah.
rock influence because of Casey Edwards, and
The guy who said, "I am the storm that is
the guy
approaching."
the guy who did the music for
Devil May
what's the
Cry.
Devil May Cry, yeah.
Yeah.
And by the way, yes, she did all the vocals, and she had to go to singing lessons to hit like that strong refrain at the end, where it's kind of sounds like Kiara, but it's actually her. So that's
And oh wait, oh yeah, did you know that Iron Mouse can hit a D6?
yes, it was
Pretty sure
impressive.
she shattered some glasses in that audience.
Yeah, I mean, Iron Mouse, it's an amazing singer. Uh, Considering that what a little history with her music, her ability to sing, she couldn't sing for like uh, probably going on 8 years because her
Mhm.
lungs are damaged and she couldn't like maintain a breath to sing. It wasn't until she became more successful with VTubing and streaming and all that that she had the funds to get treatment. And that's the reason why she can. That's the reason why she can sing now. That's the reason why I say, hey, the person that says that she has a kid, go fuck yourself. Go look shit up before you open your mouth.
Yeah. Besides, even if she did have a daughter, it would be no one's fucking business except her own. I mean,
yeah, it's VTubers have a right to their privacy. They have a right to have a personal life. We don't need to know.
Yeah, we're there for we're there to laugh along and be entertained by them.
Yeah,
basically.
I mean, would I care if Saba has a boyfriend or is married and has like 5 fucking kids? No. It doesn't affect her ability to entertain me. You know? Okay, it doesn't matter to me. I mean, why would it? I'm 57 years old and she's in her late 20s. It's fucking creepy if it did. Okay.
Have you ever played Skyrim?
Actually, the person you want to talk to you about that is in my chat. His name is Zero, the VTuber. He's the one that is the Skyrim fanatic.
I turned one of my I have installed a lot of mods. One that turns my character into an anime character.
I mean, it's like I wish I can stream Cyberpunk. I mean, later after we get done here, I may figure out how to roll it back so I can stream it. But I got a shit ton of mods for Cyberpunk. Yes, I can prove that because I bought the game. I was going to play it, but I never got to play it because you were always playing it. Skyrim. Oh. I got the game for
Overkin.
I got the game for Xbox 360 because I was into the role.
And I gotta let my cat out.
Okay. Yeah,
I'll be right back.
Okay. I said, yeah, you played it all the goddamn time. You never let me have a chance to play it. I can pull it out of the drawer and hook up the. No, I don't have my 360. No, that wasn't that was the original Xbox I had when we were living together in a duplex.
I'm back.
That's the reason why you were playing Breakout so much. Yeah, it was the original Xbox. Yeah, I don't have it no more. I'll put it this way, kiddo. I'll find it just to prove that you did it. Don't push it. Don't make me invade your call.
Let me think here. So let me think. I'm trying to think of any other VTuber. Oh yeah. You remember? Okay, you know Fruit, right?
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, you do. You talk.
Yeah, there's an infamous stream on my channel about Fruit that I had to censor heavily to make it a standalone video.
Well, anyway, what I was gonna say was, so say for instance, Fruit gets a chibi model. Now, would that be a Fruit snack or a Fruit Loop?
Or a fruity cootie.
or a fruit basket.
A fruit basket. That's an anime. Just out of curiosity, have you ever heard of Zen and the Horse Song?
Wait. Repeat that.
Zen and the Horse Song.
No, I have not. Are you talking about Zentrea or?
Yeah, Zentrea.
And I might have at some point, but I probably missed it.
Hey, chat, should I play Zentrea and the Horse Song for him?
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I'm asking chat just to see how they react to it because some of them are like, in other words, I'm being evil to my chat. So, since you don't respond, you just gave me the okay. I gotta do this first. I gotta change. Okay, I got a yes. That's good enough. I gotta change my. Oh no 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 no. Well, hold on. I'm gonna stop sharing and I'm gonna change stream. There we go. There you go. So this way you can see and hear it.
Oh, I could see your.
Yeah, I'm doing that on purpose.
Oh, nice! You got the cyberpunk background.
Yeah. Watch how fast this pops up when I start typing it in. Look. There it is. There you go.
Dear Lord. Like the title, the fucking thumbnail.
I'm pretty sure Mitchie's already eating.
Can you hear it?
Guys,
Yes.
Mitchie
You can't.
sent me a fucking song and I'm kind of scared to see what this is. Dude, does anybody know if she's high? Is she fucking high right now? Just the case.
She's not high, she's hungry.
That is questionable. If this ends up being something that I regret playing on stream, I'm never looking at your music videos ever again. That you sent me.
Flat piece of plastic. Like I can't imagine how they found out they could do this. Crazy stuff.
Look how happy she is.
My neighbors ask me why I'm limping down the way, and who that fellow was who came by yesterday.
Okay, Mitchie,
I quickly turn my face before
I see you.
you. 'Cause frankly, there is nothing I can
Mitchie's
say.
cooking.
I've always had a
Okay.
thing for pushing the extremes, and I just got a thing you won't find in the magazines.
Let Mitchie cook.
This molded silicone has got me begging, please give me more of what I really need. 'Cause there is no cock like horse cock. Send your asshole into shock. You need horse cock, of course.
Oh boy! Oh no! God.
Mitchie, I'm never listening to anything you send me ever again. Dude,
Dear
I'm
Lord.
never listening to
Super
anything you
Mario
ever fucking
4,
send me when you're
JP,
high, sir.
I had Super Mario 3.
That's my fault.
Wait, was that Michi
I don't know
Mokavi who
what I
sent it to her?
expected.
Yeah.
Banger.
Yeah.
You have to
Yep,
admit
that
it's a
would be
catchy
expected.
song.
I need you to shut the fuck up.
Did she at least send you?
My chat knows that's my favorite clip. That is my absolutely favorite clip. I play it all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, let me get back
Oh,
to.
oh yeah, another one. Henya.
Hmm?
Or have you ever heard of Henya?
Yeah, I know who Henya is. Yeah. I thought you
Life
were
is
looking at
pain,
something.
Dio.
Oh, life is pain, Dio. Bounce on
Ah.
it, Dio.
Dear Lord.
She didn't know what it meant.
Oh fuck.
She was in a collab for Peak Collab, and she was telling people to bounce on it, and then someone explained it to her.
Yeah, I know. I caught that clip.
Oh God!
I had to shut it off almost immediately because I almost got somebody almost opened the door. Okay, see, I'm a gas attendant, okay?
Yeah.
So I work outside, technically, but we have a sort of like a shed area we could go into to cool off or get something to drink and snack on. So I'm sitting in the shed, pulling out my phone, counting the money I have in the wallet because we don't have a register out there. And don't think you're gonna don't. And if somebody ever finds where I'm at, just be warned. The owner of the place carries a 44 Magnum. You try to steal from that place, you will not leave. Yeah, it's a privately owned store, so yeah, they're pretty chill about their rules and stuff.
Yeah.
It's actually one of the best jobs I've ever had.
Crazy
and-
style guy.
Oh yeah, they also pay us a living wage, so there's that. The
You want-
um
oh, go on. I'm
that-
sorry.
that clip, I was watching that clip a customer almost opened the fucking door while that was playing. I was like, oh crap. But to be fair, if they, I don't think I would have gotten fired for it, just chewed out. But at the same time, if they open that door, their ears are not guaranteed to be protected from whatever is going on. That's just how it is.
Have you ever seen a clip when Enya learned what Project Melody's other job was?
I believe so.
We had Iron Mouse, Zen in there, and she's doing yoga. She's teaching people how to do yoga.
Speaking of Project Melody, another lewd tuber comes to mind, Cottontail VA.
Which I just recently did a VTuber highlights, which is available on my channel if you want to go take a look at it.
Oh yeah. Okay. Do you know what Metal Gear Solid 4 is, right?
Yeah.
You saw what you saw how Metal Gear Ray looks, right? Now, hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, every time I look at a Metal Gear Ray, I see a giant Cottontail V8. Just saying.
This month is viewer request month, and just Cottontail was requested by a viewer. I was very concerned about doing a VTuber highlight on her because she is a LudeTuber.
Oh yeah.
But the funny thing I found with her Cottontail, as far as her content that I found on YouTube, is she isn't that lewd.
Yeah. She has I believe she has she has two accounts, one on Twitter. One is the what do you call it? Okay, one is her normal account, for everyday interactions. The other is her 18 NSFW account. I think she has a link to her Fansly.
Hey JP, since you probably already followed that account, can you verify that the Fansly?
I think I could be thinking of somebody else.
I'll probably get an answer here in a minute. But LudeTubers. I don't have nothing against LudeTubers, by the way. I mean, I'm a fan of Project Melody. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I like LudeTubers because it's because the amount of just shenanigans they get up to is just fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, anybody. I don't look at cotton in months. Nope. Yeah, deny, JP. Fucking with you, dude. But the funny thing.
What does his search history look like?
The thing about LudeTubers, they tend to be very wholesome and quite a bit of dits.
As Shilulu put it, lots of holes.
Yeah, that's all. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, really. I mean, like I said, if you're interested in that, so be it. If you like go to Fansly and all that stuff, fine. And knock yourself out. I won't, because it doesn't really do anything for me. Of course, I'm also 57 years old. There's a lot of things that used to do stuff for me, but don't do it anymore.
Yeah. Oh,
okay.
Did you check out Cha Cha, your V-Mom?
I'm aware of Cha Cha. I think I follow her on Twitter. Ever since we found out Cha Cha is actually Fillian's mom.
Yeah. Not really. Not IRL, but just canonically.
Yeah, canonically, Cha Cha is Fillian's mom, which we'll get into when I do actual legit VTuber highlight of Fillian. I guess I can announce this now. Okay, when I first start talking to Skoll, we had a voice call a couple of days ago, and I was like, "Hey, it's viewer request month. is there a VTuber that you would like to do for me to do? And he's like, I don't know. Cha-Cha and Fillion? I was like, okay, I feel safer with Fillion. So that's going to be, because on all actuality, next Thursday is Christmas, and that's going to be it was supposed to be the last one, but I needed one more for December because December 31st. So that's the reason why I asked Skoll for a request, because I needed one more for the end of the month off. So it's going to be Fillion. A legit one for Fillion. So,
yes.
So yeah, I kind of like almost screwed the pooch on that one. So
What's funny is people started calling her as a joke, Filipino boy.
I mean, there's so many classic clips of Fillion where she just flips out about things, and she wants to be so say-so, but you could find old videos where she used to do flashbangs and stuff like that. And
yeah, she had a habit of flashbanging her audience with panty shots.
Yeah,
from her model.
I mean, by the way, she does have a fansly, no nudity. Fillion doesn't do nudity on her fansly. She plays spicy games on her that she can't play on Twitch, but you don't go and expect to see a Project Melody experience with Fillion.
Yeah, and then she got called a furry by Hinya.
Oh yeah, that's like the best part. I think actually my favorite one with Fillion when she had Peppa on her stream and told Peppa, I have to go to the bathroom. Entertain my chat. Oh sure, I'll entertain your chat. And she
do you know any slurs?
Do you know any slurs? Hey chat, do you know any slurs?
And then I bet her moderator's like, "Oh God, no!
You let Peppa in here by herself? Are you insane?"
Oh yeah, and then that Filipino boy comment came from a Russian account, a guy with a Russian name at least. So, Fillion was about to tell him to walk the plank, and then Pippa says, "No, erase it." And then she just comments, "Enjoy the war."
Enjoy the war. Jeez. I love
Fillion's
Peppa.
reaction, Pippa, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's like, I always said I would love to collab with large VTubers. You know, I'm sure everybody would know,
especially if they have a huge personality.
Actually, no, I don't really care about that, to be honest with you. But if they can make me laugh, I want to collab with them. I mean, yeah, I would love to collab with Fillion. I would love to collab with Henya, Saba, Cinder.
Oh.
Okay, I mean they all entertain me, and I respect them. I would love to collab with them. I know it's not fucking going to happen.
Oh yeah.
To be honest with you.
One thing I would like to see Cinder do in the future is I think if I remember correctly, she said something about redoing. I could be misremembering this. She said something about redoing her first cover song called CPR.
Oh,
yeah.
Now, let me tell you my experience with that. Okay.
What's up?
I think I was doing like a stream for the Cinder fans, and I was just going. This is before I really got to know Cinder that well. And I knew her from music. I was like playing a lot of music. I said, "Oh, here's one that's called CPR. Let's play that." And my chat went, "No, no, 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 no,
no. Wait.
I didn't notice that because I'm using two computers. Like right now, it's not a big deal because I can have OBS open. I can see my chat and respond to it in real time. But when I'm using my other computer, which I was at that time, it's delayed. And I start playing it, and I went, "What the fuck is this song?" I went, "Stop!" I went, "Oh dear God!"
Yeah,
I wasn't expecting that at all.
I don't think anybody was, except the chat.
I was like, oh, yeah. It's like my chat just all of a sudden went, no, no, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. I'm looking over there. Whoa, Jesus Christ.
Well, speaking of VTubers and Bao, she's debuting a new model and a totally not a scam business drop. Well,
it's I know people are gonna make a big deal about it. I don't.
yeah,
Okay, it's no, the whole just business thing to me is, like I said, it's ridiculous. It's a good thing. I mean, I use that phrase all the time, and sometimes I do a wink, wink, nudge, nudge with it. But I see that as a positive thing. It's like when I covered that part of the document, I said, "What the fuck's wrong with it?"
yeah.
I don't get the meme. I don't really understand why people had a problem with it. It's a mystery to me.
Yeah.
I know you guys don't like Bao. I do. All right, y'all. There's people have problems with Shiloh and all that. I get it. Bao is talented.
Yeah.
Don't discredit her talent, and she is a very entertaining streamer. Everybody fucks up in life. All right, it's how they respond to the fuck up that matters.
Oh, I'm just hoping that in the future, everybody could just put 2025 behind them and be like, this was stupid. Why did we even do this? It caused more problems for us than anything else. Because, like I said, I'm honestly done with the drama shit. Besides, I didn't even think about the it's just business part. Just now, I wasn't expecting it to drop today.
It's not.
But yeah, if there are any of the Bowable buddies here, I don't know. I doubt. Yeah, that's her community name.
Okay, I find VTuber names funny. I mean, Cinder.
Well, then there's
Cinderdoodle makes me laugh every fucking time. Okay.
Cinderdoodle. By the way, that's the tag you use for her for fan art of her.
Yes, I know. When I learned about it, I can tell you, I couldn't stop laughing for 5 minutes. That makes me laugh. I don't know why. Just hearing it just makes me laugh. I don't know why.
So,
but
have you ever heard of Gigi Murrin?
I'll be right
sorry.
back. I gotta go do old man stuff. I'll be right back.
All right.
That's my way of saying I gotta go to the bathroom.
Oh. Well, I can't. If you're in Grumpy's chat, I cannot see what you're saying. And I don't know what plugin to use in OBS to see that. So bear with us on this journey. More doing streams. This is the crazy frog. Down, 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 down. I'm still alive. I wonder if the stream's still working on YouTube. Yeah, it is. Well, I did not expect that.
Oh shit! And I pushed my chair
Boom.
halfway across the room when I sat down. Ugh. Wobble, wobble, wobble. What the fuck?
Earthling.
What the fuck is going on now?
I have no idea.
But yeah.
I just started seeing Crazy Frog when you left. That's about it.
All right. Yeah, as long as you don't, as long as my chat is not full of slurs, we're good.
Don't worry, I wouldn't do that.
But,
Not to you, at least. I would do that to Pippa or Fillion. I'd absolutely do that. It's tradition.
But I mean, when I did Phase Connect month, it was fascinating to me. The one that shocked me the most is when I did Jelly, that she can code, she can write music, she can mix the music, and has all these talents that you really wouldn't expect, like your typical VTuber have. And you're like, why are you doing VTuber? You could be doing all this other stuff, making not having to deal with this stuff, and that sometimes happens with VTubers. And she's, it just like how talented these people are just amazes me all the time.
Oh, Zero. Okay, Zero just joined my chat. Hello, I have now chosen this chat as my home for now.
Yeah.
Well, welcome, Zero.
Yeah, you Twitch streamers gotta stick together because Twitch is dying.
It is?
They lost 25% of their viewers last year.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Well, that's now that's
a thing.
interesting.
I mean, real quick, we're just going. This little bit has to do with VTubing, but I'm going to talk about platforms real fast. Okay, there's multiple platforms that anybody can stream on. We got YouTube, we got Twitch, we got X, and we got Kick now. And there's another one called Odyssey. I don't know too much about. Actually, on Odyssey, you can't stream on Odyssey. You could just put videos up on Odyssey. That's it. You can't stream on it.
He's on YouTube. Hey, what's his Twitch?
Zero, the VTuber.
Zero, the VTuber.
Yeah, just type in Zero. He should pop up. But
it says Zero JI, Zero by Daylight, Zenless Zone Zero.
Kiddo, you're in his chat. Why don't you send him a link to your channel?
Zero. I don't think he's in my chat on YouTube. So
I mean, yeah, just don't tell him what your Twitch channel is, and that way he can find it and follow you. But the thing with these platforms I mean, in my opinion, Twitch is the worst because they don't. No, let's be honest. If someone does some of the stuff that Hassan has done, they would have been permanently banned. But like any other platform, especially is true with Twitch and YouTube, if you make them money, you're going to get away with stuff.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Now, Twitch has been heavily criticized, rightfully so. Not just because how they don't enforce their TOS, but also how they
unevenly
how they treated VTubers compared to IRL streamers. Now, if a VTuber, I like to make the joke, if a VTuber shows a little bit too much hip, they're banned. But if you go to a hot top stream, they're pretty much almost showing their coochie, and they're fine.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. Actually, a better example would be they can go topless on their model and be fucking fine.
Yeah. I mean, and
But the moment they show the
little
moment they
hip,
show a little, yeah,
a little bit
it
of
makes no
hip.
fucking.
Yeah. I mean, and then it's, I mean, with YouTube, you kind of know what you're getting into with YouTube. I mean,
Yeah,
their reputation. But the thing about YouTube is stable. Okay.
yeah,
Twitch depends on streaming, but with YouTube, they have the standalone videos and streaming. They're they need to ramp streaming up just a little bit more, give it more things for streamers to
and I
get to the
believe
chat.
Kick is growing.
Well, Kick is growing, and the nice thing about Kick is the split, which is 70-30. The talent gets 70 and Kick gets 30. I mean, they have the best split as far as revenue is concerned. That's what was true about the and Kick came in existence because Twitch didn't want people gambling on their website, which now Twitch is now allowed people to gamble on their website.
Make it make sense.
Yeah, it's like you say one thing, then you do another. I mean, come on. But I mean, it doesn't help when your CEO, Dan Clancy, is sitting there at a party dancing with 20-year-olds, literally staring at their chest.
Oh, hey, I have a question.
Hmm?
How much do you want to bet Dan Clancy is on the Epstein list?
And to be honest, it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, because I guarantee you, the parties he goes to, he has a lot of underage women there. Just saying.
I'm just saying this. I wouldn't be surprised Dan Clancy is not the second largest person to buy baby oil.
Referring to Diddy.
Yeah. It's just like, but it's all about how people view you as a company. Twitch has had a lousy reputation for years now. They're evasive ads where you get 2.5 minutes to 3 minutes of ads, and you're like, I want to watch the guy I come to watch. I don't mind watching ads, but what does it have to be like 3 minutes?
Yeah, or now they found a way to bypass, I guess, ad blockers.
Yeah. So has YouTube. I mean,
But then the ad blockers like, you know what? Let's fuck with this guy some more. These guys some more, and then the ad blockers just adapted what they were doing. It's like a never-ending war between the ad blockers and YouTube and every other platform. Like
it's something. Eventually, they have to come to some sort of thing. For a while, YouTube had the skip function on ads.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, if I'll be honest, okay. I mean, it's like this stream's not gonna get a fucking ad because I swear too much. I mean, I actually pretty much started this stream with saying fuck, just to not get an ad on the front of it. Because no, if I'm not gonna get paid for it, no one's fucking getting paid for it.
Yep.
And I personally think it should be, if any platform shows ad, they should ask the content creator what they are willing to have run on their channel.
Oh yeah.
They don't do that. It's like, right, I don't want no fucking political ads on my channel. Okay. And no, I don't want no crypto shit on my channel. Okay.
Oh yeah. And see here, another VTuber I'm trying to think of. Tenma.
Oh, I love Tenma. Tenma's fucking hilarious.
I'm not a fucking chihuahua.
I love it when she goes after Sabako.
Yeah, Pippa called her a chihuahua once.
What did you fucking say about me? What do you mean? If I keep my mouth shut, I'm a perfect guy. You motherfucker.
Yeah. Trying to think. Yeah, I remember Pippa calling Tenma Chihuahua, and she just went off and started speaking. She stopped speaking English and started. I think what is she Japanese or
Yeah, she speaks Japanese.
yeah? She started cursing at Pippa in Japanese, which is fucking hilarious.
But Tenma got back at her though. Did you know how she got back at her?
How?
When Tenma, Peppa, and Henya were all doing a Minecraft collab, Tenma told Peppa's deepest, darkest secret to Henya. Hey Henya, did you know that Peppa is a fan of yours? She considers you her Oshi. And God, did Henya just go after Peppa? And Peppa, I never said that. I never said
And
that. This is why this is why I love VTubers. I mean, it's nonstop entertainment. It's all memorable.
oh yeah, are you familiar with Rev's wife, Darling Straub?
No, but I do follow her on Twitch. I don't never watch
Yeah.
her content though.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, you gotta understand. I was like really in the corporate side of VTubing for years. I mean, I watched Iron Mouse prior to V Shoujo, by the way, and Zen, and those. But I wasn't really big into the indie scene. I mean, I was Hollow Light boy for a while. And then when all the graduations happened, I went. That's when I started learning about the indie scene. That's like led me to cover Cinder and all this stuff.
You're so funny. You know Sayu, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Him. It's like okay. Amelie.
Mm-hmm.
It's like those two are siblings constantly fighting over the remote. Put simply.
Okay.
And that is actually it was freaking hilarious when chat told her to hit Alt F4. And she did it.
Oh.
And then I believe the chat went and ratted her out to Sayu. And then he's like, did you fall for the Alt F4 gimmick? And then she's like, no. And then so then he's like, okay, then prove it. And then her response was, it won't open back up. Oh.
I love when chat like sitting there, it was like they've done it to multiple VTubers, especially when they're playing GTA and they're flying a plane. They say, "Oh, hit this, it'll go into autopilot," and all of a sudden you see them fly out the plane. You son of a bitch! You little shits! Okay. It's Kiara. Kiara. They did it to Kiara. They did it to Gura. They did it to a JP. I don't remember which one.
I know Fuamoko hurt. I know Makoko and Fuwala played GTA at one point with Corone.
Oh yeah, the ambulance. Oh dear God, that was so fucking funny.
Bow bow burger.
Bow bow. I mean, Loboto requested that for viewer request month, which you could still find on my channel, which is now being contested for copyright stuff. I know.
Damn.
Fucking Hololive.
Yeah. And then
it's like, answer your goddamn emails. Send me a response. Tell me to fuck off.
That reminds me. Later in that stream, she was like, "Who snitched to you, Amelie?" Talking to Sayu, saying, "Who ratted me out? Who snitched?" And then she called all her chat. Mind if I say it? It's a curse word, but do you mind if I say it?
As long as it's not a slur, you go for it.
It might be. I don't know. Fuck. She called her chat whores.
Oh, my channel, that's about the tamest thing ever.
Yeah, she. And then with Amelie, the Kirby, right?
Yeah, I know Kirby. I know Kirby.
This. Did you see the clip where she had when she debuted her I guess what's it called? Her mafia outfit.
No.
Chat sent Kirby a Kirby emote after her.
Oh,
This Kirby.
I know what you're
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
Slorpin' Gorpin, I think it's called.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Because they did it to Zen too, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Peppa is friends with Kershey is a good one.
Kirsha, right?
Yeah, Keisha, yeah.
Uh,
I gotta look it up. I mean,
yeah, I know Kirsha, Rev, and Starling Straub are all part of Side Scrollers now, I believe. Well, they're sort of they're reoccurring guest stars.
Yeah, I mean, I used to watch Side Scrolls a little bit because for a while I was a fan of Razor Fist. I was subscribed to him.
Oh, fuck you! I was right. Fuck you! I was right.
Yeah, it's been a while since I mean, with me, I mean, there was one time I was very big into political stuff, and I was subscribed to all these people on YouTube, and I've been slowly weeding them out because I'm just tired of it, really, because it's the same shit all the time, and I'm like, you're repeating yourself constantly. I mean, I'm bad about repeating myself all the fucking time. But when it's the same negative shit all the time, I get tired of it and just like, I've had enough. I'm moving on from this. It's, I mean, that's the kind of reason why, like, I have taken this from November till after the first year. I was like, I don't want to cover any drama at all because I was really getting burned out on it. And
it drains your soul.
Well, it affected me mentally, and I physically got ill. I was like, I got to get away from it. I got to. It's affected me physically. I have to get away from it because too much negative. Literally, for me, too much negativity will make me literally sick. I think if you gone to my channel and looked at when I was covering the Cinder's document, I think I had 4 or 5 streams where I literally streamed for. I think one stream is 12 hours, and I think the shortest stream is 10 hours. Me reading that whole document live on stream. After that, I took a day off, and I tried to come back to streaming normally, and I was feeling god awful.
Yeah.
And I had an incident while I was streaming. Where I literally, my chat, I was sitting there, I think I was playing Minecraft or something. I said, something's wrong. Something's really, really wrong. I gotta stop streaming. I gotta stop streaming. And I was so fucking dizzy, I couldn't end the stream because it's like my eyes were spinning. I couldn't focus. And my chat, my mods were getting very worried about me. Love you guys. And I ended the stream and I went to the hospital. I'm diabetic and my glucose crashed because I wasn't paying attention to what I was eating or not eating enough because I was sitting there fucking talking about drama all the goddamn time. And if I would gone down 2 more points, I could have ended up in a coma or died.
Sorry to hear that, man.
But that's when I realized how badly everything was affecting me. And it's like, I got to step away from this shit. because I'm focusing too much on the negative. I need to focus on myself, stay healthy, because what's the point of doing this if it's just going to make me end up in a hospital?
Oh yeah.
And then that's when I realized that, hey, I need to get out of this sphere. Not saying that I'm not going to talk about it, but I'm not going to make a dedicated stream about it unless it's something I feel I need to talk about. It's like Monday, I'm going to talk about Connor because it got blown out it's way out of proportion.
Yeah.
Okay. And it just, I want to promote VTubers and try to help them to get the respect that they deserve, and not to end this IRL streamers constantly disrespecting VTubers. And my point to IRL streamers, if you think, if you don't understand VTubers and why they're popular, one, watch them, and if you can do what they can do, go for it.
Right.
Do it.
Yeah. I came across a clip of a collab with Cottontail VA,
Mm-hmm.
and his name. Oh, what's his name? Heavenly Father.
Oh, Heavenly Father, yeah. Heard of him.
Yeah, he did collabs with Russian Badger, back in the day. I don't know if he still does or not, but yeah, he basically Cottontail accidentally said something racist that she didn't realize she was being racist.
Oh.
Yeah.
Here's have you know who Marie Ian is, right?
Mari Ian, yeah.
Yeah, Marie Ian. Okay, have you heard her version of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer?
I don't think, maybe.
Well, I can't play it because it's going to get a copyright thing. But go ahead.
Does it start like this? I'm driving and I'm screaming and
No. That's to kill Santa Claus.
oh,
That was sang by Tema.
Oh no, Mari did her own version of that. It's on YouTube.
But Mari Ian did a cover of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, like the classic song, and every few verses, like his he had a very shining nose, like Monopoly, and every once in a while, she would just toss that in, and I was like, "What the fuck is that about?" It's like every once in a while, she was like Monopoly. I was like, "What the fuck is she? Why is she saying that?" Am I missing some lore here?
Did you ever figure it out?
No, I never. I was like, that didn't come up when I was covering her for VTuber highlights. I was like,
yeah.
It's like things that VTubers say, and you go, what?
Trying to think here. I know there's one that I'm missing. Let's see. There's let me think. Okay.
I don't want to talk.
Valey.
Who just did a collab with Cinder, didn't she?
Oh yeah, Valeful.
Yeah.
Apparently she's just a big cat.
She's a big pussy cat.
Yeah.
Sorry, I gotta make that joke.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Who was that? Who was that with?
Hang on.
Was I collabing with GVP when I did that joke? I don't remember who I was collabing with. They were talking about cats. You say, "Oh, you're talking about pussies?"
Yeah, she does a lot of collabs with Cinder now. Like just 6 hours ago, they did a power wash. Well, it's up on YouTube now, the VOD. But a couple days ago, she did a Power Wash Simulator with Valeful. Yep. So yeah, I'm just glad to see that she's back and pushing ahead.
Well, I mean, I said this when she announced her collab. I said it's happened. It happened a lot faster than I thought it would. I thought she'd probably be like six months before she actually does a collab. So try to get her feet underneath her, get her rhythm back, and all that stuff.
Yep.
I was very happy that she actually did that collab because it kind of shows that, hey, I'm moving forward. We're putting this all behind me, and I'm gonna make new friends, and I'm gonna be a better friend. I think that's the main takeaway I get with these collabs that Cinder wants to do, because she knows how she made her mistake. She knows what her mistake was. Okay, but she is trying to improve herself and not make the same mistake twice. Okay, not saying that she's going to be successful. No one can see the future, but
I mean,
it's a very healthy thing, and it's a very good thing that it's happened.
Yeah, and she's already back to 303,000 subscribers on, I think, X or Twitter, or whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
So she's growing again. That's good.
I mean, someone brought, I don't remember who brought up her followers on Twitch. It said with Twitch, it's not the followers, it's concurrent viewers.
Yeah.
Okay, you know, if you have 40,000 concurrent viewers and 30 followers, one, you're probably botting.
Yeah.
But that's what the number that Twitch looks at. Okay. And if they're all active in your chat, which will be fucking amazing, by the way, I've just that's what Twitch wants. Okay. And that's how you get partnered and all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's why I kind of like YouTube, because it's based on sub count, and I already reached a level for
whoops
hours viewed.
Almost. Oh, that's changed.
What?
She uses Winter Rain for her intro BGM now. And she's at 297,000 subscribers, followers on Twitch. It dropped down to 288 or 281, I believe. I can't remember exactly what it dropped down to, but it's now climbing. From what I can tell, it's climbing again, so that's good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check her YouTube, see if she's still.
Like I said, Cinder's going to be fine. I know it's
okay. She had 302,000 subscribers, so hasn't changed much on YouTube. But then again, she's more active on Twitch than she is YouTube and Twitter, so that's kind of to be expected.
It's like, well, I've said this before. Okay, I think all VTubers should multi-platform stream. It's like, I don't like Twitch because they're obtrusive ads. If they're streaming on YouTube, I'll watch it on YouTube over Twitch any day. Well, because mostly I got a premium subscription, I don't see ads. Okay.
Yeah.
One of the reasons why I dropped Amazon Prime is like, I go to Twitch. Oh, you can get one Amazon Prime sub or follow it in there. I'm like, well, why don't you just like make it? I'm already giving you money. Why don't you just give me Twitch ad free?
Yeah. And here's the thing: that I do not like that everything's a subscription service now. It fucking sucks.
Yeah. I don't remember who I was talking to. It was one of my friends. And it's like, yeah, remember when you could pay like $5 for a subscription service, and it was like to cut the cable cord? Now, if you were to subscribe to all the subscription services, and you have to have internet, it's more expensive than cable now.
Oh yeah. It only seems cheaper on paper, but when you really go into look at it, subscription services have been a detriment to society.
Yeah, it's I mean, just so you know, some like some cable companies work out a deal with the subscription services. Like if you get cable and you get HBO, you automatically can watch HBO Max streaming service.
Oh,
Every-
quick question.
Hmm?
You say you play Minecraft, right? On
Yeah,
PC? Do
yeah,
you mod it?
yeah.
Are you
I cheat the
I'm
living fuck out of Minecraft, by the way.
okay. Uh I mod the shit out of the game. That's
Yeah.
uh
I mean, if you watch,
I'm
I mean, it's like tomorrow I'll be playing hardcore. It's
I
if I die, I
um
die. I do have a cheating stream.
I'll probably after this collab ends, I'll probably be playing Skyrim. See, I'm
Oh,
a modding gamer. I just like because I look at the game and go, okay, yeah, sure, the
well,
game exists, but these mods are actually amazing because oh, wait,
I mean,
he is
pretty.
too old to play fair.
I mean, like Minecraft, I cheat. I do have a cheating stream of that. Mass Effect, I straight up tell people I'm cheating. It's because it's like Commander Shepard is supposed to be this badass, but when you start out, he can't even use an assault rifle. I said,
Damn,
how the fuck does that make sense?
and
That you have
he's
supposed to be
supposed to
the
be a yeah,
badass, and
he's supposed to be the space equivalent of a Marsoc.
yeah, it's like, come on. So yeah, I go in and I got a save editor, and I go in there and like, no, make him a badass because that's what he's supposed to be. Now I get the whole RPG element, and I played Mass Effect straight for years, and I've thought about it. You got all these military people that are part like Mass Effect 1 that don't know how to use a sniper rifle, don't know how to use a pistol, don't know how to use an assault rifle, and don't know how to use a shotgun. How does that make any fucking sense?
Yeah. Well, another one thing I've noticed is what they get wrong a lot about oh yeah, I'm gonna share that. I forgot to share the stream on X whenever we started.
Hmm. Oh, you sure about that? Oh yeah. Oh, it was there, but it's gone now.
I, I yeah, I had to X kills my bit rate, so I can't really stream to X right now.
I mean, I mean, people suggested that I multi-stream. I was like, I got a potato for a computer. I can't multi-stream.
Yeah. So what type
I
of
need
graphics card do you have?
something that's like 4 years old.
Uh, yeah, because
The
the
computer
moment
is only worth $500.
eh, well
I
sounds
bought it so I could play Cyberpunk. That's the only reason I bought this computer is to play Cyberpunk. That's it. I wasn't really planning on streaming.
okay. Uh, let me how do I share this? Okay, I gotta go to the stream itself. I hate the fact that I have to go to the stream itself just to share it.
Mm-hmm. But
Oh, but yeah, one thing I can't,
ow.
okay, there we go. But yeah, every platform has its problems.
Yeah.
So, um, oh, but yeah, oh, looks like Vaylee is playing, or was, I guess. She uploaded a clip to, X. I guess she was playing Poppy's Playtime.
Yeah, but apparently that's the most depressing game ever. Oh, Poppies. I thought it's Puppy. That one that made Cinder cry. The horror game.
Ah. Hang on just a second. I'm going to YouTube. Anyways, let me go to my own channel. Wonder, can I share this on share? Yes, I can. X.
What are you doing?
Okay, so chat and chill via YouTube.
Hmm?
All right, there we go. Now we
You got
can.
it all
The only thing I'm
straight?
doing is advertising on YouTube. I forgot to do that beforehand, so
Ah. Oh, okay.
stuff.
We're gonna have to wrap this up soon. By the way, I
Oh,
gotta
what's
go.
up?
I gotta take my medicine and I gotta go cook my dinner.
Yeah, I got it. Same.
Yeah,
I might order dinner. Nah, I'm not gonna do pizza. Um,
Is
I
my
want to,
son
but
still in chat over here by you, or did he go away?
the last thing he said was he is too old to play fair in Minecraft. So I don't know how long ago that was. If once the collab ends, I'm just gonna go to playing either Minecraft or Cyberpunk.
When I'll probably no, I gotta cook my dinner unless did he
Let
respond in your
him
chat?
cook.
Well, I'll
Hey
call my
Zero, are you
son.
still there? Yeah, he's still here.
Okay, I need you to order me dinner.
Your your dad said order him dinner. You know who your character reminds me of?
Who?
Your PNG. It reminds me of the Charles Fredrickson from Up.
Yeah, that was given to me for free, and someone tried to insult me. Hey, that's an AI created PNG. I was like, I don't care. I got it for free. What? Who gives a shit?
He's going to your stream to respond.
I was going. No, okay. It's a little bit of an inside joke between us, too. I mean, I was going through a rough time, and I used to ask them to order me DoorDash. So it's like,
You know, I might actually do that.
yeah, but you know, he was typically Taco Bell. He used to order for me when I lived in a different place. It wouldn't be Taco Bell, by the way. In fact, there's actually where I live at now. There's not too many places that I'd be willing to get food from. To be honest, I mean it's all fast food, and to get anything of decent, I would have to wait an hour. It's like I might as well just fucking cook.
Yeah, I don't mind waiting. The way I got all the time in the world right now.
There's been a few times when I ordered DoorDash and it's like, oh, your order's been accepted and all this as they're making your food. Then all of a sudden I get refund notice. You're out of the delivery area. Do you want to go pick it up? It's like, if I wanted to go pick it up, I wouldn't have been using DoorDash.
Yeah. Like I paid you to bring it to me. Why are you not bringing it to me?
Yeah, it's like, well, you're outside the delivery area. Then don't say you can make the delivery. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah.
So, but no, if you don't mind, let's start wrapping it up. It's 8 o'clock.
All right. You have a good night.
Do you have anything upcoming that you want to promote or anything like that?
Not that I can think of at the moment. I'm just gonna be streaming probably Minecraft or Cyberpunk later. I'll keep the stream going, but I'll change the name.
All right. Well, for my side of the things, thanks for everybody being here. We had a lot of subscribers. A lot of people be here in chat. We're probably up to about 10 viewers at one point. Please leave a like, comment, subscribe, and hit that notification bell, and tell people about my channel. Let me get me to 200 subs by the end of the year, so I won't have to do a marathon stream, because I really don't want to do a marathon stream, because it's going to be like a busy day if I do a marathon stream, because I got another show to do on someone else's channel on New Year's. It's like, hey, we're going to do a show, and I'm going to be drunk. Yippee! And tomorrow I will be playing Minecraft, hardcore Minecraft. I do have an idea. I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to go through with it, but if I do, I'll let you know at that stream. But so tomorrow will be Minecraft, and there should be a schedule popping up on my Twitter account. If you follow me on X at Stands Of, you will see a schedule pop up of what's going to be going on this week. Yes, I'm back to doing schedule because Zen has stopped her charity thing, and hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow for Minecraft. And thanks for being here, Skull, and doing the collab with me.
Oh yeah, no problem. Anytime. I really love doing collabs. Like,
okay.
When my first, like I said, my first collab with Wickedness was fun as hell. I had a good time. I hope he had a good time, because collabing is just much easier to, like. It's like, put simply, you don't just have to have periods where you just sit there and say nothing and do nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So well, I gotta go.
Later.
Time to eat and take my pills. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Minecraft. Please stop by. I'll make an announcement of time and all that stuff later. All right. I'll see.